Oh, but listen to the soundtrack of this though. Listen to this. It's a great soundtrack.
It's alright. Loud as fuck.
Oh yeah, it is. Just turn the stream down.
I have to turn.
The intro is great. Hold on, let me open up your stream. Obviously, because now your stream is, I have to open up Kick. I like Kick more than Twitch, honestly.
Agreed.
But you can get away with saying anything on there.
Yeah, probably.
But have a look at this way. Look like I pulled my phone out. It's cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, let me out. There we go.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, but I'm honestly gonna play the third game when it comes out because I hear that's gonna be a lot better. Look at this regular old American town. What do you think? Okay, hold on. Map. Forget. Ah, yeah, basketball court. That's what. It's a great American town, isn't it?
It looks like trash as fuck. So anyways, keep going, keep doing your thing. I would rather just watch somebody further along in the game. Watching it from start to finish does not sound fun to me. I'm gonna be
The
honest with you.
start. This, I promise you. Just the intro is just boring, but it kicks up fast. Let me sit down. Fuck. Yeah, there we go. Oh,
What's the name of this game again?
a drug dealer simulator.
Uh,
It's the OG that Schedule One sort of copied a lot of.
copied a lot of. I mean, how much? It's drug dealer simulation type game. I bet all of them are similar. There's a dealer simulator too, though.
There is.
Wouldn't that one be better? Or is the
No, they
first better?
basically they didn't keep the original vision for the second one. It's more comical.
Apparently, they both have mixed reviews.
Yeah. So long story short, the mixed reviews come from the lawsuit.
Oh,
Yeah,
because they
these
tried
guys tried to.
suing.
Yeah, they tried to sue Schedule One.
Oh, because you can't make they thought they're the only ones that can make a drug dealing game or something.
Some of it was not based on nothingness, but for the most part, the game itself, some merit with the claims.
Did their lawsuit go through? Did it work out for them?
No, they basically dropped it when the public basically turned on them because Schedule One was popular. People sort of backed them religiously, and that caused them to back down.
I don't think it back. If I could win a lawsuit, it wouldn't matter who the fuck's back down. You can make a lot of
In
money
an
off of it.
Australian court of law, it's a bit gray. It's a gray area.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't care actually. 24 bucks, kill me.
But have a look at this though. It's accurate for America.
For
The
some
fucking
people,
religious messaging.
well, the messaging, yeah, that happens some places. You should see me. Oh my god, I'm a menace on Twitter.
I can tell.
You seen the posts?
I have not, but I will be looking soon. Oh, I forget. Does this have a cock?
Oh my god, I got another 30,000 impressions already today. Holy fuck. I went to bed when I went to bed. I had I think it was 6,000 impressions. I'm at 26,000 now. 20K overnight. It's beautiful.
Haha, amphetamine and marijuana. Hell yeah. Well, that's right. Oh, there's a bathroom now. Huh. I don't know when they added that. Yeah, I've got it on.
I mean, it doesn't look bad. I'm not saying it looks like a bad game, but I just don't want to drop 20 bucks right now on a game like
Oh, that's fun.
that I already
You could
have.
always sail the high seas.
Sail the high seas.
Yeah, yeah. Sail the high seas and probe. You know what I mean? It's a much more grounded version of Schedule One.
It's a lot more of like a realism version of Schedule One, but I like Schedule One's art style. I think it's hype.
How do I do this again? That's it. Okay. I want 3 grams. Where is the last guy? Can I climb? No.
Oh, hey Casper.
It's like Schedule One when you start off slow and you get really big into it.
Probably. It's like all. It's probably like most simulation games.
How much? It's 10. There we go. I'm on top. Oh, that's right.
True.
Whoops, I've got to order more weed. But you see the game, it looks cool, doesn't it?
I never said it didn't look cool.
Just pirate it, man, if you can't afford it. If
Can't
you're broke, just
afford
stay
it?
so.
Alright. It's annoying. The constant jabs, it's annoying, base you. I don't appreciate it.
Oh, hello there.
Are we done with like the jabs?
What jabs, man?
What do you mean, what jabs, man?
How was saying, if you can't afford it, just pirate it.
No, I don't think that's what you were just saying.
What, do you want me to say, mate, give you a jab? If you're so broke, just say so.
Yeah, I don't
That's a
appreciate
jab.
like jabs like that.
That's a jab.
You literally just said that. You like said it in different words. I don't appreciate it. It's kind of
No,
insulting.
I say what I mean. You know that.
No, I think it's kind of insulting.
No, insulting would be saying you're a very frugal individual.
No, insulting is saying you can't afford if you can't afford it, just say that or you just pirate it.
No, I said that after I said, why don't you pirate it? But hey, check out this game.
That's the point I'm making.
No, you don't give off the I have lots of wealth vibe.
I spent 3 grand on Steam in like less than a year. I mean, if you think that I don't have wealth, that's fine.
I mean, I just don't see it.
I'm not as wealthy as you claim to be.
What do you mean if as I claim to be?
I don't know.
You see how much I've spent on Steam?
I didn't see.
Remember I've told you and shown you?
You didn't show me. You just told me.
Oh, how do I pull that section? Account details. What's it under again? Uh, da. Steam.
What's up,
Scroll.
Camelorus?
Fuck off with your ad bullshit. I don't care. Help. Team support. My account. Data related to Steam. And this, I'm going to show you this, and this will be not including the money I've spent off Steam as well for Steam on Steam key sites. So probably add about another 2,000 onto that. Just so you can see that I'm not lying that I've spent more than 4 grand, almost 4 grand on Steam,
You spent 3,200 total.
and that's just on Steam itself.
Yeah, it's about
That
it's like
doesn't.
what I
That
spent.
also hold on. That also doesn't factor in about an extra 2,500 I've spent in total on key sites to get more than 400 games.
True, I mean I spent a fuck ton also buying games for other people, which isn't counted towards my total spend
No, it is.
from key sites.
Oh, key sites no, but for the most part, I do spend a lot of
So we've
Steam
spent about
money
the
on Steam.
same, and you've had your Steam account how
No,
much longer?
we haven't spent about the same. Factor in about 2,500 USD as well.
The extra, I've also spent extra as well on Xbox and other platforms.
Oh, an Xbox. I've
I
spent
have
more than
like,
14 grand on
well, you
Xbox.
can't prove that, so I don't care.
Oh, I've spent more than 14 grand on Xbox. My
I
account's
don't,
fucking OG.
you can't prove that, so again, I don't care. I don't
Hell,
know why we're
I've spent
arguing
over
about this.
$150 alone changing my name on Xbox consistently.
Okay. Again, like, how many do I need to keep saying it?
Again, you just have this attitude of problem, man, because you
The
you know
attitude
you're
problem
mad that
is
I
you
made the.
calling me broke. It's annoying. Yeah, I don't know why you
Well, no,
like
I
have
said
to
if you
like
can't
slight
afford it,
me.
just pirate it. There's a difference.
No, it's not, I already have told you that it has nothing to do with affordability. It's I don't want to spend money on it. What a cringe thing to like insinuate.
What? That you can just pirate a game?
No, the if you can't afford it, just pirate it.
There's nothing wrong with that statement.
No, there's definitely something wrong with that statement. I think that unless you're like 9 IQ, I think you understand the implication there. But it's okay.
Yeah, well,
If you
the
want to just
implication is
pretend to
not
be,
what
if
you
you
think
just
it
want to
is.
pretend to be like retarded, then that's fine.
Not just because you're being ignorant.
I think you're being ignorant. That's what I'd say to that.
No.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I don't exactly see you playing the hit latest games.
What's the hit latest game that I don't own?
Uh, well, I haven't. I've only ever seen you play Schedule One and Helldivers, and that was well after they came out.
What's the hit game that I'm not playing? I'm waiting for an answer to that.
Uh, don't make me pull up the thing. The hit latest game. Fuck you, Steam. Uh, I don't see you playing NBA,
Wait,
Reaper,
pause.
uh,
Why the fuck would I play the newest 2K game? I played like 6 of those. I'm good.
Borderlands, Elden Ring,
Borderlands, not fun. I have Elden Ring on Xbox. Keep going.
uh, the, the, Mafia.
What even is that?
Mafia?
Yeah, I have no clue what that even is.
My point exactly. You don't even know what Mafia is, let alone Mafia the old country, Mafia 1, 2, or
Yeah,
3.
I don't know what those games are. Elaborate.
Oh, you have you
Is
ever
it
played
is it like
Silksong?
is it like is Mafia like fucking like GTA? One of those types of games?
Uh,
Yeah, it is. Why wouldn't I just play fucking GTA?
it's not like GTA. It's a lot different.
And the newest one's like $40 for the
Oh, what
definitive edition or
what's
whatever.
with the emphasis on it's $40 in the way that you make it seem like you can't afford it?
That's not even that much. You're acting like this is a premium $60 like new game that came out.
Hey, so Camarelius, let me explain, right? So he's basically the reason I'm saying this stuff is because he's getting offended when I say, because I made the comment, if you can't afford it, just pirate it, and he got really offended by that comment.
No,
So that's
no,
why
no.
I'm sort of decentering right
I
now.
didn't get offended because you called me I didn't get offended because you just because you said that. I got offended because you said well if you can't afford it, just pirate it. It's just offensive. I don't know. You don't got to like be cringe
It's
about
not
it.
that It's not that offensive.
It's definitely offensive.
No, offensive would be me saying
No,
if you're broke,
offensive
you
is
smoke.
what's offensive to me, and that's offensive. I don't know what you're telling me what I should and shouldn't be offended about.
Triggered liberal.
Well, usually your friends like don't say cringe shit like you're broke or you're poor to each other. Especially when it's not
Well, no,
true. Especially when
I
it's
don't
not
know.
true.
Are we friends? You don't play Schedule One with me.
Are we actually friends? You don't hold my cock when I piss. Like what the fuck does that even have to do with anything?
I don't know. Were we friends? What games have we really played together
We
outside of
played a
Helldivers 2?
shit ton of Helldivers together. And actually, like almost every time we played Helldivers, you're the one who's hopped off.
Not true at all.
Yes, you've hopped off before me.
Yeah,
I have all
hold
the
on, Camaryllis.
streams.
It's rude, but it's rude, yes, but it's not me saying, oh, you can't
Wait,
afford
no,
something.
pause. It's rude. I don't care if it's anything else. It's just rude. Like,
Uh,
I don't know what's so hard for you to like understand about that.
Offended liberal, as
Sure, yeah,
always.
you can call. Well, then that's even more rude for you to tell me like, hey, I hear what you're saying right now. Instead of saying, okay, maybe it wasn't cool of me to say that. I'm just gonna continue to like insult you. Okay, that's fine. If you want to do that, then if that's
I
like the
mean,
type of
nigga, I've heard you insult me tenfold.
about what?
Well, you left the call last night and
Leaving the
proceeded
call
to
isn't
insult.
ins.
Hold on, and proceeded to insult me on streamer. If you pull up the
Last
VOD from
night?
last night, you can. Yeah, yeah. You said I, yap too much, yada yada yada, behind my
True.
back.
True. Let's pull up
You
the VOD.
also, yeah, yeah. You left the call and then made a snarky comment.
Sweet. Let's pull it up. Because I left the call and stopped streaming like immediately after.
Yes, but you joined your friend's call and said I, yap too much. What's his name? Zav.
Sorry, I need to go to the screen.
Yeah, you joined Zav's call and then proceeded to say join in
I'm
with the
waiting.
good shit.
I'm waiting. Here you go. So you're trying to get to the end. Okay, I left. Fuck! Where'd it go?
What?
Oh, there we go.
the story was not like a way of proving that there was a problem with wokeness. The story was a way of giving an example that there's a problem with wokeness.
He actually does think that
Is this the end of my stream? I streamed for like 13 hours.
just having pronouns on your like application paper is not really a good enough like.
I don't think this is the one I was in.
I can tell you.
I think
Oh,
that's the
my
whole- I think
stream,
that's the
my
conversation.
stream. Well, my stream didn't keep the entire thing yesterday.
I think that's the conversation from after.
No. No, it's not. This is the right one. It's the Cash Hotel stream. But this doesn't even go to the end. Wait, do I need to go pull it up on Kick?
Let me find it.
We're talking about the
button.
stream yesterday. You said yesterday. I don't know.
Yeah, yesterday. My time yesterday. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Okay, found it. Can you see this?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Where's the Discord at? Oh, it's right here.
I just, yeah.
Wait, why is it looking at my Twitter?
Why is Jesus there?
Because my Twitter is just non-stop full of fucking religious shit.
At least it wasn't porn.
Jesus.
I'd like to say this 80% of leftist fatalities from right-wing.
You weren't even in this.
Yeah, that's not it. That's
Then why would you
that's
say
not it.
yesterday? I'm so confused.
Well, the last stream, when I was last in call with you, when you joined Zav's call. Let's find the timestamp from when you joined Zav's call. When
You want me to scrub through a 13-hour video right now? For
It
the
was
point
towards
you're
the end.
proving. No, if you're making this claim, you scrub through and you find it. I have no clue.
Yeah, I'm thinking of.
Because I never left this big call. Once I joined it, I was in it the rest of the fucking night. For the last like,
then
3
that
hours.
may be the wrong stream.
Then how about you find what the point that you're trying to prove? So I don't grant you your point unless you find it.
You know exactly what I'm referencing.
I don't know what you're referencing. I have no clue.
When you were in the court VC with me, and then you proceeded to leave the VC, and then took Zav call.
I have no clue what you're talking. I don't. I'm not trying to be a dick.
Zav?
No, I don't. I don't remember. That's what I just
Camarilius,
said.
I do not apologize because he does not apologize. It's a bit of a run around circle. It's
I've never apologized to you. Okay, that's cool.
No, you. I don't think you have apologized. No.
Sweet. That's cool.
And you've shit talked me
Shit
quite a
talked
lot
you.
previously.
True. All the time, just shit talking you.
Yeah, you do spend a lot of time shit talking me.
Yeah, you're so right. Can you provide one example of this?
Nigga, you call back to it all the damn time.
I'm waiting for you
how,
to provide one example of this.
You call back to it all the time in a few streams when we speak.
Like what?
And then how I was your biggest hater, and then yada yada yada. You were always
I'm waiting
egging
for
me
you to
on.
provide one example. All my shit's like on YouTube.
What's with this debate, bro? Fallacies, man.
It's not debate, bro. Fallacies. It's like I can't recall a time that I've like shit talked you. So please, like enlighten me. My shit's all out there. It's all in the open. None of my VODs are privated. Go right ahead.
Do you not recall how we first met?
How we first met was how we first met. I have the video. I have
Yeah,
the.
yeah.
Want me to pull it up?
You were. No,
me to
you
pull
don't
it
have
up?
to. But the difference. You
I don't have
but the
to?
difference is-
There's no insulting you that happened.
No, you did kind of insult me, and I insulted you back.
No, it was when you were doing your Donald Trump impression. I muted you, and then unmuted you. But okay. And also, we weren't really friends at that point, so I don't know why we're even bringing that up.
I go back to previous times. So you say you have
Previous times where you're wrong, and I didn't insult you though. No, that's not an insult.
Snarky, rude,
I think jokingly.
snivy comments.
I think then it's like you're sensitive type of a thing. I don't know what to say to
Yes,
that.
you did, Casper. Yes, you did, Casper. But you see, you're fun when you do it, Casper. When he does it, he gets a little bit autistic rage.
When I insult you? Give me an example of me insulting you just once, please. I'm waiting.
I don't want to have to pull up your fucking VODs and go scrub through fucking more than 40 hours worth of
Then
fucking
don't
VODs.
say it. Then don't cap. I'm waiting.
Nigga, what is with this attitude?
What is with what?
This attitude you have.
I think that
always,
you're
every
more. I
time.
think you're more insulting to me than I've ever been insulting to you. That's what the attitude is.
See, I don't deny that I'm an insulting person. The
You're
difference
more
is
insulting to me than I'm insulting to you.
my insults only come from people who insult me.
I don't insult. When did I insult you that made you call me broke?
I did not call you broke. Thank you very much. You're misconstruing my words.
Okay, pause. Let me rephrase. If you can't afford it, if you just can't afford it, then pirate it.
Yeah, because I've taught you how to pirate games in the past. What's wrong with me saying, hey, if you can't afford it, just pirate it? That's not really an insulting comment.
No. It's are we gonna play? Are we gonna play stupid? Is that what we're gonna do here?
Yeah, we're gonna argue semantics.
Okay, so we're gonna be. Oh, we're gonna argue the literal words you use, not the expression, the tone in which you conveyed them. So tone and expression doesn't matter.
I'm a very monotonal individual. You should know that.
No, this is the
All
real
right,
one.
talk to you later.
The Cash Patel stream.
I'm moving on. I have stuff I need to do. I'm not doing like a runaround game. Is Marco Rubio really gonna be the guy who takes over Jimmy Fallon's show? I saw JD Vance tweet that out. I don't know if that's real. Would JD Vance just make that up? Another testifying in front of Congress. I'm good. I'd rather die. Ah, Jesus. No Marco Rubio. Hell yeah.
Mr. President, it's a pleasure to welcome you to Chequers. This historic second state visit is a moment to celebrate the unique bond between our two countries. But today we've gone far beyond that. We've renewed the special relationship for a new era. The United Kingdom and the United States stand together today as first partners on defence, first partners in trade with the groundbreaking deal we struck in May, and now with the new agreement that we've just signed this afternoon. We're confirming our status as the first partners in science and technology, ready to define this century together, just as we did the last. This tech partnership has the power to change lives. It's our chance
God, it must be nice having somebody who can actually fucking speak eloquently.
to ensure that technologies like AI, quantum, and others amplify human potential, solve problems, cure diseases, make us richer and freer, strengthen the cause of democracy, not tyranny. This is the territory on which the future will be won. So this partnership today is a signal of our determination to win this race together and to ensure it brings real benefits in jobs, in growth, in lower bills, to put more hard-earned cash in people's pockets at the end of each month. That's what we're determined to deliver. And we're bringing businesses with us. We've just come from a fantastic meeting with business leaders where we set out this vision. They have
You think that's a bronze-looking version of Trump? Look how fucked he looks here. Jesus. Look at this dude. Who the fuck spray painted my fucking president so shittily? This looks like he was drooling right here.
new deals and investment breaking every record that we have. £250 billion flowing both ways across the Atlantic. That is a record. Expected to create 15,000 jobs here in the United Kingdom. High-skilled jobs in cutting-edge sectors where people can build careers for the long term, changing lives in communities up and down our country. And look, while we shape this bond for a new era, the fundamentals have not changed. Security remains the cornerstone of this special relationship. We have the deepest, most advanced defense relationship in the world. Our warriors train together and they fight together. Our industries build together. Everything from fast jets to the new AUKUS-class submarines. So now, as we drive up defense spending, we're going to sweep away the barriers to working together on new defense technologies so we can stay ahead of our adversaries. We're united in defense and security. Yes, absolutely. But we're also united in the pursuit of peace. We are working together to end the humanitarian catastrophe in the Middle East. Get the aid in.
How sunken in his cheek is. Looks like a ghoul.
Bring Israel and the region back towards a comprehensive plan which can deliver peace and security for Israelis and Palestinians alike. We're also working together to end the killing in Ukraine. In recent days, Putin has shown his true face, mounting the biggest attacks since the invasion began, with yet more bloodshed, yet more innocents killed, and unprecedented violations of NATO airspace. These are not the actions of someone who wants peace. So we've discussed today how we can build our defences further, support Ukraine, and decisively increase the pressure on Putin to get him to agree a peace deal that will last. And President Trump, you have led the way here, and we will continue to stand and work together for security and for peace. Mr. President, next year we'll celebrate the 250th anniversary of the United States. We've come on a long journey together since 1776. But it's no exaggeration to say that the partnership our two nations have built has shaped the world from the beaches of Normandy to the founding of NATO, to the creation of technologies that have revolutionized our lives. Time and time again, it is British and American men and women side by side, changing the path of history and turning it towards our values, towards freedom, democracy, and the rule of law. In Britain, we take huge pride in that. And let's be clear, this relationship is not just about history, it's about the future. It's about the benefits it delivers now and for decades to come, to make our people safer and better off. We've shown today that we're delivering those benefits, improving people's lives. So we will go into that anniversary year more optimistic than ever and more confident than ever about our two great nations and what they can achieve side by side. Thank you. And it is now my pleasure to give the floor to Mr. President. Thank you.
Thank you very much, very much. Prime Minister Starmer, Melania and I are tremendously thankful for the wonderful hospitality that you and Lady Starmer have extended today at Chequers. Quite the place, I must say, quite the place. And we're grateful beyond words for the spectacular honor of the state visit yesterday at Windsor Castle, hosted by His Majesty King Charles III and Her Majesty Queen Camilla. These are two fantastic people. We will never forget it. As I said last night, the bond between our countries is like no other anywhere in the world. The United States and the United Kingdom have done more good on this planet than any two nations in human history. That is thanks in large part to the traditions of British liberty, which grew up on these isles, these beautiful, magnificent isles, and were carried by our ancestors to the New World. We're forever joined, and we are forever friends, and we will always be friends. This enduring connection is why I was thrilled that the United Kingdom was the very first country with which we made a historic trade deal, and a very good trade deal. He's a tough negotiator. I think it was a better deal for you than us, but these are minor details.
It's a very good deal for both of us.
He's a great negotiator who will extend our unparalleled security
Jesus.
alliance into the realm of economic security for the first time, and I look forward to finalizing it very soon. We'll have it done very quickly. We have also just signed a historic technology prosperity deal, one of a kind, to ensure our countries lead the next great technological revolution side by side. In fact, we just left the business leaders, the biggest in the world. Some are in this room right now. And that was quite a meeting we had on business and trade and technology. This trip has galvanized $350 billion in deals across many sectors, and we're committed to ensuring that the UK has a secure and reliable supply of the best AI hardware and software on Earth. And we supply that, and we'll make sure we supply it in quantity to the UK. We also are joining forces on quantum computing and nuclear power, a natural partnership for close allies. The United States, as you probably have heard, is doing better than it has ever done in terms of business and investment.
Buddy, he looks so worn out. His face is so sunken in. He looks tired. His fake hair toupee thing looks like everything about him looks like degraded. Everything. He looks like he doesn't have as much energy. Like, yeah, it's a rough one.
Market has hit a new high, as you know, and that's for many, many days out of our fairly short 8 months. And we seem to be hitting new highs, and I think we're going to do much better even as time goes by. Jobs are at a record, and most importantly, we have more than $17 trillion. $17 trillion, and this is during an 8-month period, being invested in the country, which is not only a record, but if you compare $17 trillion to the last year of the Biden administration, they did $250 billion. They didn't do $1 trillion for the 4-year period, we did $17 trillion of investment coming in. A lot of it's because of tariffs, and a lot of it's for a lot of other reasons, but there's never been anything like it. It's an economic superstar. It's what's become. Mismanaged and badly handled for a long period of time, but it's not badly handled anymore. So that's a record, and remember, that's up until 8 months. We have another few months to go, and that number is going to get significantly higher, especially if we win a certain case that we're waiting to hear. That will be something like the world.
Wait, what did I just see?
To go, and that number is going to get significantly.
What number?
So that's a record, and remember, that's up until 8 months. We have another few months to go, and that number is going to get significantly. Superstar. That's what's become. Mismanaged and badly handled for a long period of time, but it's not badly handled anymore. So that's a record, and remember, that's up until other reasons, but there's no period. We did $17 trillion of investment coming in. A lot of it's because of tariffs, and a lot of it's for.
Wait, we have $17 trillion of investment in the U.S.? How much investment in the USA since Trump took office? Did you say $17 trillion? Okay, like Apple, Meta, them saying that they're pledging investment in the US because they were already building more AI and data centers is not like investment that Trump got in the US. Like, imagine if all the fucking imagine if under Biden, all of the stuff that, all the businesses, everything that they did, all the deals that had been worked out with other countries, as in just like, all like the money that they invested into, like what if Biden took credit for all of the like bonds that other countries bought from, that they purchased, like US Treasury bonds or whatever. Like, that's the equivalent of what this guy's doing. Like, it's so cringe. Also, if you're having all this investment, all these good things, why is all of our fucking why is all of our economic numbers so fucking bad right now? They're so fucking horrible. It's so fucking stupid. What a retard. I had to go back so far to hear his initial claim because he just rambled for another like 2 minutes after he said something retarded.
A lot of other reasons, but there's never been anything like it. It's an economic superstar. It's what's become. Mismanaged and badly handled for a long period of time, but it's not badly handled anymore. So that's a record, and remember, that's up until 8 months. We have another few months to go, and that number is going to get significantly higher, especially if we win a certain case that we're waiting to hear. That will be something like the world has never seen. I want to congratulate the United Kingdom on making the vital commitment to spend 5% of GDP on defense at the NATO summit this year. We've worked together very closely in so many ways. I'm very honored to tell you that we've solved 7 wars, wars that were unsolvable, wars that couldn't be negotiated or done. The U.S. has done 7 of them. The one that I thought would be easiest would be because of my relationship with President Putin, but he's let me down. He's really let me down. It was going to be Russia and Ukraine, but we'll see how that turns out. But that turned out to be, I thought it might be among the easiest of the group, but we have settled just about every conflict, and as you know, we're working very hard on Israel and Gaza. All that's happening over there. Complex, but it's going to get done. It'll all get done right. And likewise, Russia and Ukraine will get done. But you never know in war. You know, war is a different thing. Things happen that are very opposite of what you thought. You thought you were going to have an easy time or a hard time, and it turns out to be the reverse. As we saw in the unforgettable parade yesterday at Windsor Castle, what a place it is. The British Armed Forces carry on one of the finest military traditions in the world, one of the greatest marching bands, one of the most magnificent sights I've seen. I know that our service members look forward, and we do look so forward to working even more closely with yours as you push toward that 5% goal. And I think, Mr. Prime Minister, you're just about there. You're going to be there very quickly, along with a lot of other great countries. I want to thank NATO and our wonderful head of NATO, who's really worked very hard, Mark, for the job they've done. As you know, NATO was at 2% GDP, and they didn't pay it. Now they're at 5%, then they pay it. And we appreciate that. And we're sending a lot of weapons to NATO. NATO is paying for those weapons in full. But we're sending them, and we're doing a great job at getting them what they need. And we appreciate the fact that they're taking care of, because the United States is into that war for $350 billion. And just really very sad. Just got out of control. They didn't know what they were doing. But over the generations, British and American warriors have shed their blood side by side in defense of liberty and freedom. And that's why it's so imperative that the United States and the United Kingdom stand together for these fundamental rights and values of the English-speaking world. And we've always stood together, and we will continue to. Just last week, a great American, Charlie Kirk, was heinously assassinated for speaking his mind.
God damn, this guy literally can't stop dragging his corpse.
Incredible future. Some people said he might be president someday. I told him, I said, Charlie, I think you have a good shot someday at being president. And he just wanted to take care of youth. He loved youth. I've never seen anybody relate to youth like Charlie, and they related to him, and they're devastated. But I appreciate the many British
not devastated.
who have offered their
Sorry.
condolences. And again, Charlie was a great person. We'll be going out to the service on Sunday. I'll be leaving with some of the people in this room.
What?
Sup, nerd?
What?
Oh, I want to show you this cool browser game.
I'm good.
Would you? No. Would you like to make your own country? Would you like to see what my country is?
I'm currently working.
Well, here's my modern country that's worth a lot of money. Look at this.
I'm working. I gotta keep up with my work.
Well, check this game out. It's a great game.
Okay.
Make your own nation. You can make any nation you want, provided it doesn't, break the rules. But just before you go, all right? Oh, I was gonna say, if you want to just do this, and I'll let you pick an option. Pick a issue the country is facing.
Pay no attention to the donor behind the curtain.
The what?
The donor behind the curtain. The lobbyist one.
Oh, yeah. Hey, let's have a look. Now have a look. When I said pick a nation, I mean actually, said look at the issue the country's facing, and then you can see what.
Isn't that what it was? The donor behind the curtain.
Yeah. And here's the issue.
Okay. After several party MPs and cabinet ministers refuse to disclose their donor lists, an anonymous government source releases the list to the internet. To nobody's surprise, the donors include several high society elites and foreign officials.
And then I get to choose how it's dealt with.
Nice.
So pick one. What do you think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which will get me the most money?
Are you a politician?
I'm the leader of the country.
Okay, let's go to the options.
So here's my country right now.
Okay.
Each option represents a political spectrum. Which one will make the country better?
I'm just
Maybe
reading.
more
I'm
corrupt.
still reading, you whore. Money
Okay,
tends to
okay.
corrupt absolute money. Number 4.
Number 4. I see. Oh, let's see the effects of the country. What the fuck, man?
What is it?
Every political office comes fitted with a typewriter and an old filing cabinet.
Based.
Hey, but it did increase my government size and also wood chipping. Just pick one more.
I'm a neoliberal. What can I say?
Well, pick one more.
Give me a sec. Private lab holds National Federal Germany sick to ransom.
Hey.
Okay.
And then there's the options.
Scientists at a private medical research laboratory have announced that they have produced a drug which will combat National Federalist Germany's most notorious malady, spawn plague. Is only known and unknown cure for spawn plague, proclaims Professor Kelly. Well, the inventor of the cure, but if we go ahead with the production of the drug, we must get some government support. We're set to make a fortune from the drug. The money we earn will help us develop even more cures for other as yet untreatable disease. Some people won't be able to afford it, of course, but hard cheese on them. They shouldn't have got a paying job while they were still capable. That's a disgraceful way to think, says equal rights activists. So the people who need the most help shouldn't get any. I propose that the government takes over distribution of all drugs so that everyone can benefit from them, which are not. That way hungry corporations won't profit. Can't believe what I'm hearing, deplores well-respected religious leader. Number 1.
Yeah, it's a great game. You get to design every aspect of your nation.
But it did not tell you what just happened? How do you know what happened just now?
Only the rich can now afford the latest medical innovations.
Well, that sucks. What did it do, though?
These all in headlines.
Okay, anyways, I really do have to get this shit done, though.
Alright.
We can say on a call, but I just need to get this done. I can't really be.
I'm probably going to show other people this website, but do me a favor, check out the website when you get a chance. You get to make your own.
What is it called?
Nation states. Let me just do this. So here's how you make your country. Have a look at this.
Nope. I'll make it when I get on Nerd.
No, I'm just showing you how you make it. You just choose, and enter the 2 pages.
I got it, you nerd. See you in a sec.
Right.
I'll make a beautiful liberal democracy. Oh, I'm so excited.
I promise you, you may not get what you think.
I think I'll be fine.
I'll show you one of my other nations.
I literally can't. I already told you. I'm literally busy as fuck right now. I have no opportunity.
Oh, because I made North Korea.
I've already looked at 2 more things than I said I would.
Yeah. Oh, you don't have to read anything, don't worry. I'm just going to show you North Korea.
I literally I need to get this shit done. I'm so close to being done with my work. So I have nothing else to do for the week. And I don't want to be clocked in any longer than I have to be. It says your stream's paused.
Oh, hold on. Where is it? Shit. There we go.
It just says it's loading.
Oh, it is loading? Hold on. How about now?
Can't see it.
Hold on, let me restart the stream. I just want to show I somehow uninstinctively actually made North Korea exactly as North Korea is.
Jesus. I see.
Yeah, the Democratic Republic of North Korean Social State is a huge orderly nation, notable for its barren, inhospitable landscape, state-planned economy, and avowedly heterosexual populace. The hard-nosed, cynical population of 596 million North Korean social Statians are ruled without fear or favor by a psychotic dictator who outlaws just about everything and refers to the populace as my little playthings. The large, corrupt, moralistic, socially minded, well-organized government juggles the competing demand of defense, law and order, and administration. The average income tax rate is 59.7% and even higher for the wealthy. The sizable but sluggish North Korean social statey economy, worth about 21.9 trillion Korean won a year, is driven entirely by a combination of government and state-owned industry.
Jesus.
But let me just show you how the kind of thing works, right? So this is what my government is. After doing all those decisions, you sometimes get one of these, a random thing. But this is what my country has become.
Yikes.
Oh, we also have nukes. And then you can also see how people die. Cancer, 0.7% is suicide in police custody.
Jesus.
And then our government spending, it's pretty,
Alright, nerd, I'm gonna back to Trump yapping.
Just to celebrate
when you're done with your work,
Charlie
come check out the
and all
game.
that he's done. So incredible.
Alright.
Never seen anything like
Casper,
it.
when I'm done working
And I
today,
hope that together
I'll hop in, we should hop in a game of some schedule one. I can help you with, getting them to buy some cocaine and meth.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go join one of the voice channels. Call me when you're done with work.
Alright, see you, nerd.
Together, our nations can lead a movement to defend the glorious traditions of freedom on both sides of the Atlantic. There could be no greater tribute to the immortal bonds of affection and loyalty that unite the British and the American people for all of time. We have a relationship like no other. It will always be that way. We will always be united. We'll always be together. And I just want to thank you, Mr. Prime Minister, for the great job I think you're doing. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. We're going to take some questions. I'll call 2 or 3 to start with, and then I'll pass over to the President. I've got Chris Mason from the BBC first. Chris.
Thank you both. Chris Mason, BBC News. Mr. President, the UK is expected to recognise a Palestinian state in the coming days as the killing in Gaza continues. It often seems that you're the only person that Israel will listen to. What more can you say to them to tell them to stop? And why is the UK's position on a Palestinian state, in your view, wrong? And Prime Minister, what will the recognition of a Palestinian state actually achieve? Is it not just gesture politics to appease people in your own party? Thank you both.
Well, Chris, let me just start with that, because we discussed this amongst other things. We had the best part of an hour, I think, upstairs earlier today, just one-to-one, going through a number of affairs, world affairs, in private. And we absolutely agree on the need for peace and a roadmap, because the situation in Gaza is intolerable. The hostages have been held for a very, very long time, and they must be freed. And we need aid to get into Gaza at speed. And so it's within that context of peace, which we're working hard on, which not only did we discuss...
Dude, this guy right here, Starmer, he's like, whoa, 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 you can't be asking Trump shit like that. He has no fucking clue what's going on, number one. And number two, this whole fucking deal's gonna go apart. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, kill me.
The question of recognition needs to be seen, and so it's part of that package, which hopefully takes us from the appalling situation we're in now to the outcome of a safe and secure Israel, which we do not have, and a viable Palestinian state? Thank you.
Well, simply, I want the
Whoa.
hostages released now, right
Whoa.
now. Not 1, 2. We'll give you 3 more tomorrow, and like it's been. But we're the ones that got all the hostages released. We got many. Many came to the Oval Office, and I've heard stories like I've never thought even possible. There was no humanity, no anything. I said to them, was there any warmth shown during this stay? Like they offered you a little extra meal, they gave you a little smile, and they said, "Don't worry, you'll be okay." And every one of them said, "Not even a little bit." Amazing, to think that during this stay, long stay in some cases. We had a man the other day, 451 days he was there. I always ask that question. And was there any warmth shown? Just a little word of, encouragement. And the answer is every time, absolutely not. I'm shocked to hear it, because in the worst cases, there's always somebody that comes through. We have to remember October 7th, one of the worst, most violent days in the history of the world. Not just there, the history of the world. And I got to see
God,
the
he
tapes,
loves
and
Israel.
I wish I didn't see them, actually. But I got to see them. And I want an end. I want the hostages released. And I think it's going to be okay, but it has been a brutal period of time.
The
This has
hostages.
been going on for a long time. This is not something that's over the last year, 2 years, but this has been for decades and decades. But we want it to end. We have to have the hostages back immediately. That's what the people of Israel want. They want them back, and we want the fighting to stop, and it's going to stop. But a lot of bad things. Hamas said that they're going to put the hostages up as bait. They're going to put the hostages in front of any attack. And that's pretty brutal. We haven't heard that one in a long time.
Yeah,
So we have to remember that. So I have a
they're putting him in?
with the
There's bait. They're putting him in the front.
Prime Minister on that.
They do the thing where they just like tape the fucking guns to the hostages' hands. Oh my god. Kill me. Who's calling me? Spam. Eat my ass. They just like tape the hostages. They tape like M16s to their hands and like dress them up as like I don't know, whatever Hamas soldiers would be dressed in, whatever garbs they're known for being dressed in or whatever. And they just they just have them at the Western Wall or something. Oh my god, kill me.
One of our few disagreements, actually. Can I take Jack
Okay, that's
from
bad.
The Sun? Jack.
It was a little bit too rough.
From the Sun. Mr. President, in the 9 months you've been in office, you've been incredibly successful in all but eliminating crossings on your southern border.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, illegal migration is at record levels in Britain. The Prime Minister is trying to tackle that. What advice would you give to the man standing next to you on trying to stop illegal migration in Britain? And Prime Minister, if I can just ask, the President is all about drill baby drill in terms of trying to secure American energy and cut bills for Americans. Meanwhile, you are turning Britain's back on oil and gas in favour of renewable energies such as wind turbines. Why do you think that you are right and he is wrong?
Oh!
So we had millions of people flowing in, totally unchecked, totally unvetted from the Biden administration. 25 million,
Biden.
in my opinion, that would be about 25 million. They came from prisons. They came from mental institutions. They were gang members. They were drug dealers. They came from the
Biden.
Congo. They came from all parts of South America. They came from everywhere. Think of it. Prisons from the Congo being released into the United States. Prisons opened up in Venezuela and many other countries, pouring into the United States. And I couldn't believe it. One of the reasons
Not
I
good.
decided to
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. This is probably super quiet because I am on the wrong browser. I am so sorry. Oh my god, you're probably having to listen to this shit at like 110 fucking volume. My bad. It was at 2130. Volume master. Boom.
because I saw what was happening. And the worst thing that I saw was all of these people. You know, we've already solved inflation. We've solved prices. Oil is way down. Energy is way down in the United States. But what I saw happening with millions of people pouring into our country, I couldn't stand to watch it. And we've done a great job. Nobody, if you've seen the last, I appreciate your question, by the way, nobody, absolutely zero, and I'm not even sure that's possible, but it's a very liberal group that come out with those statistics. The last 3 months, we had zero. From millions of people a year ago, we had zero people enter our country illegally. And we do have people coming in legally through a legal process and testing and lots of other things.
There we go.
I think it's very important, and we speak about it.
Hopefully
and,
you can hear
I
him
think
speak
your
better now.
situation is very similar. You know, you have people coming in, and I told the Prime Minister I would stop it, and it doesn't matter if you call out the military, it doesn't matter what means you use, but it's going to destroys countries from within. And we're actually now removing a lot of the people that came into our country. It's a very hard chore. We were given a very, very bad hand. Millions of people came in from prisons and mental institutions. We have to remove them. And we are removing them. We have no choice, and I feel very strongly about it. Thank you very much.
Jack, let me just...
Trump, what advice did you have to give the president about renewable energy, you fucking retard? All you talked about is illegal immigration. Your fucking rehearsed, like, whole thing that you went on a whole fucking... Dude, he's so retarded with his vagina neck. God.
Deal with the question of returns, because this is obviously an issue we're taking incredibly seriously. We've struck a number of deals both on cooperation with other countries, because this is a problem right across Europe, to tackle the problem of actually breaking up the gangs that are running this trade. We have had a record number of returns, over 35,000 now since we came into office. That's the highest number for the best part of 10 years. We struck the returns arrangement with France, and notwithstanding the challenges to that scheme, which you've seen in the last few days, a flight went off at 6:15 this morning, successfully returning someone under that scheme. So that is an important step forward. Obviously, there's no silver bullet here. There's a range of things that need to be done. But given the challenges of returning people, it is important that we're able to prove it can be done. It was done. It was done early this morning. So I can confirm that that flight went. It went successfully. And I'm pleased about that. Now we need to ramp that up at scale, which was always envisaged under the scheme. But it's very important that we have been able to prove that the proof of concept, if you like, that this can be done, and will continue in that way. On the question of energy, firstly, let me be really clear that I am absolutely determined to ensure that the price and cost of energy comes down, so that bills come down both for individuals, for families, with their household bills, but also for business, because this is so important.
True.
The mix will include oil and gas for many years to come from the North Sea. We've been clear about that for some time, but we also need to mix that with renewables, and it's the mix that's really important. And the approach I've taken on this is the same approach that I take to many other things, a pragmatic approach. Thank you, Jack.
I would like to say that we inherited the worst inflation in the history of our country.
That's just false, but okay.
Had inflation, the likes of which we've really never seen. They say 48 years, and I'll accept that, but I really don't. We had the worst inflation in the history of our country.
No,
and
you're wrong.
We had a expression that I used a lot, drill, baby, drill. And as you know, we brought fuel way down, the prices way down. And we don't do wind because wind is a disaster. It's a very expensive joke, frankly. And we got our energy prices way down. That brought the inflation way down, and now we have very little inflation, and we have a very, very strong economy. So that was very important. Drill, baby, drill. And you have a great asset here, and we spoke about it. It's called the North Sea. The North Sea oil is phenomenal, and I hope, because I love this country, you know. My mother was born in Scotland, and the Hebrides, Stornoway, that's Syria, Scotland. We were talking about it. And I want this country to do well. And you have great assets that you're going to start using, I believe, under this Prime Minister.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
And I've got Matthew from The Economist. Matthew.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Mr. President, you say that President Putin has let you down. Have negotiations run out of road, and what are your next steps to compel an end to this war?
Well, he has let me down. I mean, he's killing many people, and he's losing more people than he's killing. I mean, frankly, the Russian soldiers are being killed at a higher rate than the Ukrainian soldiers. But, yeah, he said, let me down. I don't like to see it's death. You know, it doesn't affect the United States. We have, other than unless you end up in a world war over this thing, you could. This was a thing that would have never happened had I been president. If I were president, it would have never happened. And it didn't happen for 4 years. Most people agree it didn't happen.
And it didn't
Nor was it close to happen.
And
I spoke to President Putin about Ukraine. It was the apple of his eye. I've said that many times. It was. But he would have never done what he did, except that he didn't respect the leadership of the United States. They just went through the Afghanistan total disaster for no reason whatsoever. We're going to leave Afghanistan, but we're going to leave it with strength and dignity. And we're going to keep Bagram, the big air base, one of the biggest air bases in the world. We gave it to them for nothing. We're trying to get it back, by the way. Okay, that could be a little breaking news. We're trying to get it back because they need things from us. We want that base back. But one of the reasons we want the base is, as you know, it's an hour away from where China makes its nuclear weapons. So a lot of things are happening, but I am very disappointed in the fact that that one's not settled. To think that we settled Azerbaijan and Albania as an example, it was going on for years. It was never going to be settled. If you remember, the prime minister and the presidents, they were there for many years. They said, when they were in my office, we settled. And they started off at both sides of the Oval Office, so far away. I didn't know you could be so far away. And as we were together for an hour, they kept getting closer, closer. And by the time we finished, we all hugged each other. And one said, I've been in this position for 22 years, and all I've done is kill their people. The other was there. Leave Afghanistan, but we're going to leave it with strength and dignity. And we're going to keep Bagram, the big air base, one of the biggest air bases in the world. We gave it to them for nothing. We're trying to get it back, by the way. Okay, that could be a little breaking news. We're trying to get it back.
Yes.
Because they need things from us. We want that base back. But one of the reasons we want the base is, as you know, it's an hour away from where China makes its nuclear weapons. So a lot of ththings are happening, but I am very disappointed in the fact that that one's not settled. To think that we settled Azerbaijan and Albania as an example, it was going on for years. It was never going to be settled. If you remember, the prime minister and the presidents, they were there for many years. They said, when they were in my office, we settled. And they started off at both sides of the Oval Office, so far away. I didn't know you could be so far away. And as we were together for an hour, they kept getting closer, closer. And by the time we finished, we all hugged each other. And one said, I've been in this position for 22 years, and all I've done is kill their people. The other was there for 7 years, and all he did was kill their people. And we got it settled. And we did others, as you know. Congo,
I don't know.
The Congo, we did. We settled the Congo.
Oh my God, keep telling us.
Rwanda, that was going on, and that was a machete war. That was a gruesome war. Many people, close to 10 million people killed. We got that settled. My biggest disappointment, but it's, you know, look, we did 7, and most of them were not thought to be settleable. We did India and we did Pakistan. That's 2 nuclear. That was purely for trade. You want to trade with us, you're going to have to get along. And they were going at it hot and heavy. But the Russia situation,
Russia-Ukraine started under Obama, but I mean there was tensions before that. There's always been tensions in these regions for so long. It's hard to like say like, well, it happened under this president. Yeah, foreign policy isn't dictated 100% by which president is in office. Because I mean, look at World War II. Did it really matter what fucking president was in office when that happened? Issues that were going on, like, in the Middle East, I don't know, it's just, people have just such a small brain, small IQ thought process on how they view foreign politics. Like, Yeah, the U.S. like definitely um, steers that boat. We definitely have steered historically the globe in certain directions, but like you can't perfectly blaming like a war in a different part of the world on the president of the United States is pretty fucking tough to do unless you can directly show that that president destabilized that area and allowed for like militias to like basically take over and like you know kind of like what we did with Iraq and Afghanistan where now like what Afghanistan the Taliban is like the officially recognized government there for example like but people don't care about that they just want the snappy UK and Russia start under Biden so that's why it started under Biden and they did that because Biden weak it's just team sports at that point. Like it's a very simplistic understanding of like geopolitics and stuff. So like don't even grant those people anything. Don't give their thoughts any consideration. Like they have no fucking idea what they're yapping about. They're just yapping to yap.
For you coming up. But again, it doesn't affect the United States. And look, it doesn't so much affect you. Of course, you are a lot closer to the scene than we are. We have a whole ocean separating us. But I will say this, it's millions of people have died in that war, millions of souls. And they're not American. The soldiers, mostly soldiers, as you know. The soldiers are being killed at levels nobody's seen since the Second World War. But they're being being killed. And I feel I have an obligation to get it settled for that reason. Thank you.
And just to add on that question, because we have to put extra pressure on Putin. And it's only when the president has put pressure on Putin that he's actually shown any inclination to move. So we have to ramp that pressure up. I think it's important to have this conversation in the context of what's happened in recent weeks. We saw damage and bombing.
How embarrassing is it that the president of the United States doesn't understand what the fuck Putin, what the fuck Russia like responds to? Putin and Russia aren't gonna respond to, you know, I'm really disappointed, you know, we might have to do another meeting, you know, like, dog, he doesn't respect you. Why the fuck does he keep attacking Ukraine under you if you're like the most respectable like person that he's so fucking fearful of? He's not fearful of Trump. Not at all. And this in the British Prime Minister or President, whoever the fuck this guy is, just said, we got to put pressure on Putin. You got to be forceful with Putin. It's the only way that he will yield, and historically has like chilled the fuck out, stopped, been more willing to come to the negotiating table. But Trump just wants to say, you know, I'm gonna have to. You know, it's been pretty disappointing. You know, I'm gonna have to probably talk to him again. Like, you're such a cuck, Trump. Jesus. Talk about Democrats being like the cucks on the world stage. You're a cuck.
To the British Council in Kyiv. These are targets that it was thought until recently were not targets that would be hit. The British Council, the European Union Embassy, the Council of Ministers, where President Zelensky's ministers work was hit. Again, these were thought to be places that wouldn't be hit. And then the incursion into Poland last week. And if you put that together, what you can see is either an emboldenment or at least an increased recklessness on Putin's part. And that's why I said earlier that they're not the actions of someone who wants peace. So we have to ramp up. And we discussed earlier today, we have built the coalition of the willing with British leadership and French leadership, stepping up with military planning in the seas, in the sky, on the ground, and ramping up what we do with the Ukrainians themselves. And of course, that taken with an American guarantee is now an example, I think, of the challenge of Europe stepping up to the plate, which it has done in the last few months, to show through what we and the French have done that we're prepared to take the lead in this and take the necessary measures.
But that's a war that could have been a third world war, and I don't think we're going to be there now. But that was heading to a third world war, and what a shame it is. What a shame it is.
Mr. President, do you want to call some of the
I would love to call a few of them. Bev, do you want to have a question?
I've got to come back to you.
GB News. Thank you. Having been in DC for a few weeks, it's really interesting to see how you run the country as a proud Christian leader. And it really begs the question, to the Prime Minister, if you don't mind. Are we still a Christian country?
Oh my God!
When you say we, are you talking here or
here? The
here?
UK. I'm still British. I might
I'd
live in
rather
America.
have
I'm
him
still
answer that
British.
question.
But also,
I can't give you that answer.
that's for the Prime Minister. But also, despite what we talked about in Scotland a few weeks ago, we still have 12,000 people a year here being arrested for social media posts, for free speech violations. Does that not remain an important area that there is still a lot of disagreement on?
I'd like to have you answer that.
Yeah, look, I mean, in terms of a Christian country, I was christened, so that is, my church has been all my life, and we are, that is wired into our informal constitution. Of course, we celebrate many other faiths as well, and I'm really proud that we're able to do so as a country. And on free speech, that has long lived in this country, free speech. It's one of the founding values of the United Kingdom, and we protect it jealously and fiercely, and always will, and we will bear down on any limits on free speech. I draw a limit between free speech and the speech of those that want to peddle paedophilia and suicide social media to children, and therefore I'm all for free speech. I'm also for protecting children from things that will harm them, paedophiles, those that peddle suicide, which has had a terrible consequence for individual, particularly teenagers. And so that's the balance we strike. But we have had freedom of speech in this country for a very long time, and we will always protect it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Brian, please.
Thank you. Prime Minister, it's good to see you again. You have a beautiful country. Thanks for having us.
Thank you for being
Two
here.
questions. One, just recently, President Trump labeled Antifa domestic terrorists. Would you consider doing something like that in your country?
Well, we obviously will take decisions for ourselves. I don't want to comment on the decisions of the President, but we take our decisions ourselves.
And my question to you, President Trump, is there any update on the auto pen?
Yeah, it's just gotten worse from their standpoint. The people that used it, and one in particular, one person, was never told by Biden to do it. Only spoke to Biden twice, and that was just talking about the weather, not talking about any order. And he was taking orders from people other than Joe Biden. Joe Biden wasn't giving those orders.
God, this guy can't keep
Joe
Trump's
Biden didn't believe in open borders.
This guy couldn't.
didn't. I've known
This
him
guy
for a
literally
long
cannot keep Biden's dick out of his mouth. He can't help it. He just loves just Biden. He can't help himself. He has to yap about Biden at any given cost. I mean, getting asked about it's fucking crazy by this retarded British reporter, but the fact that he just can't just say, it is what it, you just can't move on. He just has to keep stoking that division, perpetrating these further lies and I guess just unsubstantiated claims. It's just crazy.
He was never the brightest bulb in the ceiling, as we know. You can go back 40 years ago and you'll see that. Go back and take a look at the hearings on Justice Thomas, and you'll see that very much. But he didn't believe in open borders and all of this nonsense that they're peddling now, which is why they're not in office any longer. It's a shame. The auto pen was illegal. It was illegally used. He never gave the orders. He never told them what to do. And I guess the only one he signed, or one of the few he signed, was the pardon for his son. But you had the congressman who, when they got the information, they found out they were guilty, and they deleted and destroyed all information, everything. You couldn't get any of it. They found out that Nancy Pelosi actually was offered the 10,000 soldiers, and she turned them down. They found out many things that were very bad. So they deleted and destroyed all information. You talk about freedom of the press and freedom of speech. How about that one? And there's not a thing. This is after a year and a half of hearings. They destroyed everything.
Oh, yeah.
And
yeah, Trump, tell us more.
Somebody's got to be held responsible. So Biden,
how about you prove it?
What he did is they knew, I don't think he
Show
knew,
us.
but somebody knew. I don't think Biden had a clue about anything, if you want to know the truth. But they gave a pardon to those Congress people. They gave a pardon. Those people are so guilty. They gave a pardon, but Biden didn't know about it. The people, whether it's Lisa or any of those people in there that really ran it, I know them all. And they're sick people. They're smart people. They're very smart. They're probably brilliant, but they're sick in ideology. And they were running the auto pen, and it was totally illegal what he did. And I hope it's going to be so adjudged.
You want to take one more, then I'll
Okay.
Oh, God.
Let's see. Peter, go.
For a second,
in the deal that you're working on for the Chinese to sell TikTok to an American buyer, are the Americans going to have to come up with their own algorithm, or are they going to continue to use the successful but addictive Chinese algorithm?
So what we're doing, and we're speaking to President Xi on Friday to see if we can finalize something on TikTok, because there is tremendous value, and I hate to give away value, but I like TikTok. It helped get me elected. In fact, Charlie said, "Sir, you ought to get on TikTok. You'd be great." I said, "Really? Tell me about TikTok." And we, as you know, we did unbelievably well with youth, like at a level that no Republican has ever even dreamt of. And in what, look, I think we won it for a lot of reasons, but that was a reason we won the election by such a big number. TikTok has tremendous value. The United States has that value in its hand because we're the ones that have to approve it. I specifically get the right to approve it. The people that are investing it are among the greatest investors in the world, the biggest, the richest, and they'll do a great job. And we're doing it in conjunction with China. But we are getting, the United States is getting a tremendous fee plus, I call it a fee plus, for just making the deal. And I don't want to throw that out the window. I can say this, that you'll have a lot of very unhappy youth. And I use TikTok very legitimately, very straight, just statements every day, little statements, short statements. "Sir, make it short, please." And TikTok Jack, we call him. It was pretty good. Did a good job for me, I guess. But no, I'd rather reap the benefits. I mean, the kind of money we're talking about is very substantial. And it'll be owned by all American investors and, the best investors and the, very rich people and companies are going to be owning it. Very, very straight, very legitimate companies, and really companies that love America. So they're going to be owning it. It's a big thing. And on a much bigger scale, and probably that's why we were able to get that, but on a much bigger scale, we're pretty close to a deal. We may do an extension with China, but it's an extension based on the same terms that we have right now, which are pretty good terms.
And my question for Prime Minister Starmer, if you feel so strongly about officially recognizing Palestine for statehood, why are you waiting for President Trump to leave the country? Why can't you just do it right now? And isn't there a risk in rewarding Hamas with that?
Well, let me be really clear about Hamas. They're a terrorist organisation who can have no part in any future governance in Palestine. And what happened on October the 7th was the worst attack since the Holocaust. We have extended family in Israel. I understand firsthand the psychological impact that had across Israel. So I know exactly where I stand in relation to Hamas. Hamas, of course, don't want a two-state solution. They don't want peace. They don't want a ceasefire. So I'm very clear where I stand on Hamas. Okay. On the question of recognition, I made my position clear at the end of July as to the timing, which has got nothing to do with this state visit, and I've discussed it with the President, as you would expect amongst two leaders who respect each other and like each other and want to bring about a better solution in the best way that we can. Thank you so much. I'll go back then to Robert at ITV.
Robert Peston, ITV. Mr. President, you uniquely, you alone in the whole world, have the power to persuade Prime Minister Netanyahu to stop the demolition of Gaza City, to stop the starvation of Palestine, and to stop the killing of civilians. If not now, when will you exercise that power and tell him to stop?
Sure.
And then for both of you...
But you do understand about October 7th.
Of course,
you do understand.
So believe me, I understand.
One of the worst days in the history of humanity. What happened, I have seen the tapes. Babies that are 4 months old and just chopped up to pieces. And you've seen the tapes and I've seen the tapes. You're a professional and so am I. And people forget about October 7th. I can't forget about it. So I want it to end, but I want the hostages back. I don't want the hostages used as human shields, which is what Hamas is threatening to do.
But as soon as they're back, that's the moment you will tell Netanyahu
Well,
to stop.
it would certainly help, but I have to have the hostages back. And I don't want them back piecemeal, as I said before. I want them back.
And on a separate issue, free speech, your Vice President, Vance, said that free speech is under attack in the UK. Do you agree with him? And Prime Minister, we saw the dismissal of a very well-known chat show host in America last night, Mr. Kimmel. Is free speech more under attack in Britain or America?
Well, Jimmy Kimmel was fired because he had bad ratings more than anything else, and he said a horrible thing about a great gentleman known as Charlie Kirk. And Jimmy Kimmel is not a talent.
Can I see what he said that was so fucking terrible? I'm just curious. Like, people want to pretend that Jimmy Kimmel, Charlie Kirk monologue. Let's go. Can we see the clip? I'm just curious what he said.
The second largest city in our bitterly divided nation, where, like the rest of the country, we're still trying to wrap our heads around the senseless murder of the popular podcaster and conservative activist.
The senseless murder of the popular podcaster and whatever. The senseless murder.
Charlie Kirk yesterday, whose death has amplified our anger, our difference of activists. The senseless murder of the popular podcaster and conservative activist. In our bitterly divided nation, where, like the rest of the country, we're still trying to wrap our heads around the senseless murder of the popular podcast.
We're still trying to wrap our heads around the senseless murder of the popular podcaster
and conservative activist Charlie Kirk yesterday.
And conservative activist Charlie Kirk yesterday. Yowza, what a dog shit fucking celebration of what a horrible fucking person
Whose
here.
death has amplified our anger, our differences, and I've seen a lot of extraordinarily vile responses to this from both sides of the political spectrum. Some people are cheering this, which is something I won't ever understand. We had another school shooting yesterday in Colorado, the 100th one of the year. And with all these terrible things happening, you would think that our president will at least make an attempt to bring us together, but he didn't. President Obama did. President Biden did. Presidents Bush and Clinton did. President Trump did not. Instead, he blamed Democrats for their rhetoric. The man who told a crowd of supporters that maybe the Second Amendment people should do something about Hillary Clinton. The man who said he wouldn't mind if someone shot through the fake news media. The man who unleashed a mob on the Capitol and said Liz Cheney should face 9 barrels shooting at her for supporting his opponent blames the radical left for their rhetoric. And then the man who on 9/11, 2001, bragged that his building was now the tallest building in New York, which wasn't even true, by the way, visited the Pentagon for a 9/11 memorial, which, believe it or not, he made a bigly improvement over last year when he showed up at a 9/11 remembrance at a fire station in Lower Manhattan with a 9/11 conspiracy theorist who claims it was an inside job. This year, he brought his wife, which was better for sure. And I have to say, I don't know what's going on, but those two lovebirds, they seem to be closer than ever. I mean, if you see during the ceremony, in a tender moment, Donald reaches over and gives her a little tap. He taps her like he's hoping ketchup would come out. And she didn't really respond. Maybe that's their signal for my diaper is full. I don't know. And then it was off to New York for a Yankees game. Slow DiMaggio made an appearance at Yankee Stadium after an appearance last week at the U.S. Open. It's all part of his Getting Booed in Public tour. Former Mayor Rudy Giuliani was supposed to go to the Yankee game with him to sit with the president, but he accidentally showed up at a Yankee candle store. So Uncle Scam, though, he's all over the place right now. You know, last month, Trump, he fired the commissioner of the Bureau of Labor and Statistics because he didn't like the job numbers she released. So he replaced her, and now we have a new round of numbers. And guess what? Those numbers are bad, too. We added 900,000 fewer jobs than projected. I wonder, do you think they fight over who has to give them the news? Like, no, you go, I'm not bringing them these numbers. But say what you like about him, he surrounds himself with the best people. They had hearings this morning to confirm some new Trump nominees, including our next ambassador to the Bahamas, which is former NFL running back and disgraced former Senate candidate Herschel Walker. You may remember Herschel Walker, when he ran for Senate in Georgia, was plagued by a series of scandals and
With his
gaffes,
porn
including
stuff, right?
an admission that he fathered multiple children out of wedlock and allegations that he paid for 2 abortions despite his strong pro-life stance. So today, he sat before the Foreign Affairs Committee and the Honorable Senator Ted Cruz.
He is a man of great faith, discipline, dependability, and resilience. Indeed, when it comes to discipline, one of the things I've learned about Herschel is he doesn't eat breakfast and he doesn't eat lunch.
That's right. He can't figure out how to use a fork. So Herschel is not what you might call a scholar. Let's just say if it wasn't for football, there's a chance Herschel might not have gotten into college.
At one time, science said man came from apes. Did it not? Well, this was interesting, though. If that is true,
Oh my God, this
why
guy's
are there
retarded.
still apes? Think about it.
I haven't been able to stop thinking about it for years since you said it. So with that kind of brain power sloshing around in his head, it was time for the H-man to answer some questions.
What policy approaches, in your judgment, should we pursue to help the Bahamas resist Chinese pressure?
Oh, this should be good.
One of the things that I feel that I would do to get China to is continue to work with the Bahamian people to make sure that we become the partner of choice, and at the same time work with a lot of the American.
This is so hard to watch. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm over it. Jimmy Kimmel, why are you hurting my ears? Anyways, Jimmy Kimmel didn't say anything bad. He just capped.
Person. He had very bad ratings, and they should have fired him a long time ago. So, you can call that free speech or not. He was fired for lack of talent. Yeah, please, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, firstly, on the question of Charlie Kirk, can I just express how shocking that is, I think, to everybody who believes in free speech and in democracy. It sent shockwaves through the world, and I know that he was a friend of the president, and I reached out straight away to the president because I understood how impactful it'd be on him and his family. And we all need to be absolutely clear about that. Whatever our political views, it is shocking and is to be condemned. On free speech, not much to add to the answer I gave earlier. This country's had free speech for a very, very long time. It is part of who we are as a country, and it is the values that we fought for. We fought for it during the Second World War alongside each other. So we need no reminding of the importance of free speech in this country. Thank you, Robert. And I go to Beth for the final question, please. Beth.
Thank you so much.
Sky.
Thank you, Beth Rigby, Sky News. Thank you, Prime Minister. If I could start with you. Prime Minister, President Trump has said he's ready to impose major sanctions on Russia if NATO countries stop purchasing Russian oil. He's got a point, hasn't he? Is that what you now believe is needed to bring Putin properly to the table? And what's your message to the President on US sanctions? And Mr. President, if I may, The King praised your personal commitment last night to finding solutions to the world's most intractable conflicts. You have invested much of your time and effort in Ukraine, but even as you seek to broker a deal, President Putin is escalating the war. He's firing drones into NATO airspace. You say he has let you down. Was it a mistake to invite him to Alaska? Do you regret it?
No.
And is it time to squeeze him, sir, and scare him and impose sanctions? And finally, if I may, the elephant in the room, Lord Mandelson, he is no longer the ambassador. Do you have some sympathy with him that he lost his job over historic links to Jeffrey Epstein? Thank you very much, sir.
I don't know him, actually. I had heard that, and I think maybe the Prime Minister would be better speaking of that. That was a choice that he made, and I don't know. What is your answer to that?
Well, I mean, it's very straightforward. Some information came to light last week which wasn't available when he was appointed, and I made a decision about it, and that's very clear. On the question of the pressure on Putin and on Russia, which is obviously really important, look, I think it is a challenge to Europe. There are a number of European countries which are too reliant on energy from Russia. The UK actually obviously has almost got nothing at all, but we do need to bear down and work with our European counterparts here. There are one or two countries, I think, that do need to look again at the question of energy. There's no one silver bullet here. We do have to have a wider suite of sanctions, which we've put in place a number of times, working across Europe and with the United States. And of course, we must, and we are, making sure that Ukraine is in the strongest position now, because one of my long concerns here has been that whilst we talk about a ceasefire, and we all want a ceasefire, and we talk about what might happen after a ceasefire, we mustn't forget that Ukraine needs our support now. And we've said we stand with Ukraine from the start to the finish, and that means we must continue to supply them with what they need in order to fight this war, which of course resulted from and is a result of Russian aggression. We have particularly done the sort of leadership role in the coalition of the willing, so that if there is a ceasefire and if there is a deal, and I do hope there is, that is then lasting and not then broken, because given previous history, I don't trust Putin. Thank you.
Very simply, if the price of oil comes down, Putin's going to drop out. He's going to have no choice. He's going to drop out of that war. And when I found out that the European nations were buying oil from Russia, and as you know, I'm very close to India. I'm very close to the Prime Minister of India. I spoke to him the other day, wished him a happy birthday. We have a very good relationship. He put out a beautiful statement, too. We have, but I said, you know, I sanctioned them. China is paying a very large tariff right now to the United States. But I'm willing to do other things, but not when the people that I'm fighting for are buying oil from Russia. If the oil price comes down, very simply, Russia will settle. And the oil price is way down. You know, we got it way down. We're drilling and we produce more oil than anybody else in the world. We're doing a lot. But I was disappointed to see that. And the Prime Minister was disappointed to see that. And it was
How fucking stupid. What a waste of time listening to that retard speak.
Hey everybody, JD Vance here, live from my office in the White House complex and filling in for some...
This here is insane. Also, there's a third thing I've got to be pushing. None of this is normal, and all of us need to collectively realize how unbelievably insane the entire environment that we live in right now is, okay? This is the Vice President of the United States, the day after we've flown the flag at half-mast, and I think had, I don't know what the exact, how you describe it, but apparently, can somebody tell me, was Charlie Kirk, like, the casket was escorted by military or whatever, and Charlie Kirk, or not Charlie Kirk, and JD Vance as well? What the f? This guy was a political commentator. There is no reason why he should be held up like he was some, you know, military hero or honor guard or public official. This is insane, okay? Now, it would be helpful for us if we could compare this to a recent assassination. And thankfully, we can. Well, I say thankfully, that's kind of a dark way to put it. But Melissa Hortman and her husband were state legislators that were assassinated by a political hitman in Minnesota. And then he went right to another house and he shot a husband and a wife who were also politicians, or one of them was, the husband was, and then had more Democratic politicians to kill. No talk publicly about any of these people. Donald Trump was asked for comment. Donald Trump said Mike Waltz was a... You don't want to talk to him.
He appointed this guy to a position. I think the governor of Minnesota is so whacked down. I'm not calling him. Why would I call him? I could call him and say, hi, how you doing? The guy doesn't have a clue. He's a mess. So, I could be nice and call him, but why waste time?
That's it. And then they lied about it. They said the guy was an employee of Mike Waltz. Some people spread the conspiracy that it was a Mike Waltz plan, okay? We didn't see any of that. These were for elected lawmakers, okay? We didn't see any of this insanity. So
somebody who cannot be filled in for, but
Waltz, not Waltz. Sorry. People keep referring to him differently.
In the White House complex and filling in for somebody who cannot be filled in for, but I'm going to try to do my best. My dear friend, the great Charlie Kirk. The last several days have been extremely hard for our country. They've been hard for me, hard for my family, hard for the countless people in this building who knew and loved Charlie Kirk. And of course, they've been hardest most of all
so weird.
For his darling wife, Erica, and their two beautiful children. Been hardest most of all for this building who knew and loved Charlie Kirk. And of course, they've been hardest most of all for his darling wife, Erica, and their two beautiful children.
Good one, Chief.
The thing is, every single person in this building, we owe something to Charlie. He was a joyful warrior for our country. He loved America. He devoted himself tirelessly to making our country a better place. He was a critical part of getting Donald Trump elected as president, getting me elected as vice president. And so much of our success over the last 7 months is due to his efforts, his staff.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, I want to say something real quick. Metatron apparently did a video. Maybe we'll watch that, I think, at 3. Somebody in chat said, I'm disappointed how shallow his political coverage was, given how in-depth his history stuff is. I had to unsub and question everything he does after his Destiny coverage. Okay, I'm not going to speak to his past content, because I frankly, I just haven't seen it. So I can't say whether or not it's good or bad coverage generally in history or culture. I will say, I think I brought this up on a talk with somebody. I don't know if it was with Coleman Hughes or somebody else. Something that we've tried to do too much, and that Republicans don't do, and I think this is a mistake, is sometimes we are scared to say what's right or wrong because it's associated with a certain political movement. And we're scared to take a definitive position on a thing because it might be associated with a political movement. And that causes a very corrosive thing in the mind where we believe that we can't talk about it in certain contexts because it's political. What I mean when I say that is in school, you can't, if you're teaching history or you're talking about some aspect of culture, it's considered rude or inappropriate or improper to tie it into current political things because you want to be relatively apolitical. Apoliticalness is a luxury of somebody not impacted by politics. Depending on how you live in this country, you do not have the luxury of being apolitical. Your history is not apolitical, and your existence on this planet is not apolitical. Definitionally speaking, if you live in a country, you are subject to its politics. There is no such thing as apoliticality. So sometimes people make the mistake of wanting to study history from an unbiased lens, and so they don't want to associate it at all with current or contemporary political stuff. I don't listen to his stuff at all, but I have huge props, mad respect for, is it Dan Carlson? Is he the guy who does the hardcore history? Is that his name? Because he was willing to make some stronger statements about it. I saw that on Twitter. Oh, Dan Carlin. I have respect for that. Too many people are too obsessed with the idea of, oh, I don't want to make this political, so I'm just going to talk about ABC. You know, the Nazis were a political party. That was politics, right? World War II was politics. You know, we made a decision to attack Iran recently. That was politically informed by the current leaders in the United States. The decision to drop nuclear bombs on Japan, that was politics. Our unwillingness to join World War I or World War II until we were essentially attacked first, it was politics. A lot of these decisions that are made are politics. You cannot divorce politics from everything else. You're sanitizing something so extremely to the point of almost saying nothing of value, or at least you're losing so much of the value by doing it. So you have to be very careful of that. Okay, sorry. These are just some things that...
And so much of our success over the last 7 months is due to his efforts, his staffing, his support, and his friendship. Now, I don't think that I'm alone in saying that Charlie was the smartest political operative I ever met. Everyone knew him as this fearless debater, this guy who would take the conservative message into hostile places and inspire younger generations to have courage. One thing that's hit a lot of those young Americans over the last week was how Charlie was there for them when others were not. When they were afraid to speak their minds, when they were afraid of what a professor would say, when they were afraid that they would be shouted down by their peers, Charlie was there, showing them that they could be courageous and that they could be bold. Charlie was a visionary. He was a luminary. He brought together people. He didn't just teach people how to speak. He didn't just teach people what to say. He didn't just teach people they could actually speak their mind on campus. He created a whole social network for an entire generation of young people. I know people who met their husband, who met their wife, who met the best man at their wedding at a TPUSA event. Because as you guys all know, it's not just about speaking our mind, it's about making friends along the way and creating that support network that won an election and that staffed the current federal government. I owe so
glad I got rid of the 320. They're all using it now.
much to Charlie. I've had friends reach out in just the last couple of days who sent me messages, screenshots, that they exchanged with Charlie in the run-up to me getting selected by the president as his vice presidential running mate. And it's such an honor to have people show me that Charlie said, we want JD to be the VP nominee. And I just had a conversation with the president, and I think things are actually going well.
Is this Vance trying to establish his image as Trump's successor? No, this is the cult establishing ownership over Charlie Kirk and his legacy to cast themselves as victims against the far left who they are blaming the shooting on. This is just like, it's making sure that there is undoubted ownership over it so that every American can see that Charlie Kirk was part of MAGA and part of the right. And we have the vice president here to be a part of that so that you know that when the radical left attacked us, the 22-year-old white guy who was raised in a Mormon family from the state of Utah, who went to trade school, like all good conservatives do, that the leftists, that when they attacked us, this is who they attacked you.
I think he's actually going to choose J.D. Vance. Do you know what it means to me that such a good guy, such a good friend, such a lion and visionary of our movement was advocating for me? So I wanted to use this show today to advocate for Charlie, to talk about him, to talk about what kind of a guy he was, talk about what kind of a man he was, what kind of a husband and father he was, and to take people, most of them from inside the administration, but some of them from without, who knew Charlie best, and to talk about what he meant to them, what he meant to this administration, and what he meant to the conservative movement. I was very honored a couple of days ago, on September the 11th, 2025, to fly out to Utah, where Charlie was shot and killed, to meet his wife, to meet his mom and his dad, his sister, all just incredible people who didn't deserve to have this happen to them. And I was also honored to be able to take Charlie's remains from Utah to Arizona. It was an amazing, amazing thing. It was heartbreaking, and it was sad, and it was terrible. But what an honor it was for me and my family to be welcomed in to the Kirk Inner Circle at their moment of grief. There are a few things that I want to talk about just from that moment. First of all, when I first met Erica, his lovely wife, and such an incredibly brave soul. I'm not sure if you saw her remarks after Charlie died. If you haven't, I would encourage you to go and see them, because you see this raw grief and incredible courage all in the same moment. And that's what we need right now. We need to grieve, but we also need this courage in this moment more than we've ever needed it. She gave me a hug, and she was heartbroken, as of course she would be. And she said that she loved him so much. And I said, Erica, he loved you so much. He died way too young, but he died a happy man because of you, because of the family that you gave him, because of the home and the life that you guys had built together. And we sat for about an hour and we talked about Charlie. And, you know, in these moments, you don't know what to say. I'm a person who literally speaks for a living, and I had no idea what to say. And I didn't try to console her, because how can you console a person who just lost a loving husband and father? But we just talked about Charlie. We talked about who he was. We talked about some of our favorite stories. We talked about some of his idiosyncrasies and all the things that made Charlie Kirk who he was.
It feels like even after Kirk's death, the pundits aren't scared. Is it just because they feel they can capitalize on it better? I feel like as a grifter, I just take my bag and dip. Well, one, a lot of these guys don't do super public events. Two, people like J.D. Vance have Secret Service protection, so they've got an entire agency inside the White House that is dedicated to their safety and security. 1, 2, 3. This is kind of the darker version, but they hold a lot of the executive power right now, in that if things were to go to, you know, like some kind of full-scale violent conflict, he's the commander-in-chief. President Donald Trump controls the military. So would they invite it, that kind of fighting? I mean, if they were to ever have it, now would be the time to do it, you know?
And she said something to me that I will never forget. My wife was there. It was just me and my wife on my side, and then a lot of people from the Turning Points family, a lot of people from Charlie's family. And she said to me that Charlie never raised his voice, that he never cussed at her, that he was never cross or mean-spirited to her. And look, I'm a husband. I'm proud of being a husband. I think that on the great balance of things, that I'm a pretty good husband. But I can never say that I was never unpleasant with my wife. I can never say that I've never raised my voice to my wife. Like most husbands, even the good ones, we're sometimes imperfect. And
people like Hutch need to understand that Dems need to control the narrative right away while the cement is wet. I feel like he thinks the left disavowing is being heard. Meanwhile, Trump is going after news orgs and media apparatus with lawsuits. Correct. The problem is when people always say, not now, not now, not now. The reason why Republicans say this is because they know that now is the only time that matters. That school shooting that happened on the same day that Charlie Kirk died, no one will ever know anything about that. No one's going to talk about it. It's not going to get any media. No one cares. That's like literally memory hold. Nobody cares. That's gone. You have a moment in time, especially now, as the moments in time are getting shorter and shorter and shorter because of TikTok, the internet, the news cycles, whatever else, right? Your moments in time where the public attention is captured on a particular topic is very, very, very slim. And Republicans aren't counting on you, hey, we need a 3-day break. We just had our own guy get shot and killed. Can you guys please all disavow while all of us call for civil war and blame you for it? It's like, okay, that's fair, right? We'll be humans, I guess. And then 3 days later, okay, we need to talk about what's going on your guys' side. What? I don't know. Okay. And then they move to the next thing. It's like, oh, okay. That pattern has played out over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. How many debates do you see me have with people where they roll their eyes when I bring up the Gen 6 stuff and they go, oh my God, you're bringing up Gen 6 again? Bro, we've moved on from that. Moved on from that? Less than a year ago, you guys pardoned every single person associated with it. Also, moved on from that. If we've moved on from that, why the do you still bring up all the violence of BLM? They haven't, and they know they haven't. That's a game that's being played on their end, right?
I took from that moment that I needed to be a better husband and I needed to be a better father because of all these moments that I shared just in the last few days, the books that I've read to my kids, going up to their bedroom and kissing
them. Do you think in this show, are they going to recognize any of the Democrats or lawmakers that said that the violence is unacceptable, that said we need to turn down the rhetoric? Any of them? And number one. Number two, are they going to call on Donald Trump to say that he should call for a cessation in violence, that he should call for both sides to bring down their, I guess, weapons?
And hugging them before bed, I just realized that all of these moments that I get to have, Charlie is not able to have them anymore. And Charlie's kids and his beautiful wife are not able to have them anymore. And maybe the best way that I can contribute and the best way that I can honor my dear friend is to be the best husband that I can be, to be the kind of husband to my wife that he was to his. You know, we talked all the time about the most important thing you could do is not vote for a particular candidate. It was to become, if you were a young man, a husband and a father. He talked about the joy that came from fatherhood, the joy that came from raising a family and being part of their growth and their development and all the incredible things that happen when you get to be a husband and father. And that is the way that I'm going to honor my friend, is to be the very best at that most important job that I can be. But that's not the only way that I'm going to honor Charlie. And there's going to be a lot of discussion over the next 2 hours of this radio program about what exactly that looks like. It's important, and Erica asked me this, to make sure that his movement, the movement that Charlie started, has to keep going. We have to build upon it. We have to add to it. We have to make sure that the next generation of young people feels confident and courageous to speak their mind and to speak the truth. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about why do we do this? Of course, we do this so that we can enact good public policy and take back our country. We're going to talk with senior officials of the administration about what we're trying to do to honor Charlie's legacy in that way.
Did you listen to the critique by Hutch? He said Republicans are losing heart in local elections and that we don't disavow violence to get votes, but because it's the right thing to do to bring down the temperature, even if it's unfair. It doesn't bring down the temperature, number one. Number two, remember my critique on the election. When Republicans say we won huge, okay, they're wrong, all right? However, when Democrats say, well, they barely won, it's not like it was that far off, they're also wrong, okay? Both sides are wrong, but for totally different reasons. Republicans like to act like they have this massive consensus built across the United States and that so many people are in love with Trump and the Republican Party. That's bullshit, okay? They barely won the election. It was a plurality of the popular vote, not even a majority, a plurality of the popular vote. And they happened to win the 7 swing states, but it was with like a 250,000 vote margin, okay? I think across all 7 states. It was like less than 350,000 votes, I think. Okay, now they present that as a massive majority, but that's not true. Now on the Democrat side, it might be, and depending on who I'm arguing with, right, I'll say, well, it wasn't a landslide victory. But the reality is that should have been a 48, 49 state landslide to Kamala Harris, right? If a convicted rape, oh shit, I was trying to be hyperbolic, but I realized that applied to Trump. If Hitler came back from the dead and ran in an election against Jesus Christ himself, okay, and Hitler were to lose the election by 1 swing state, you would never walk away from that election feeling like you'd accomplished something good. You would walk away from that election feeling like something is deeply broken and rotted and corroded in your country. And the feeling should be the same for Trump. Like, did Democrats win in 2020? Yes. Was it because Donald Trump, tried to overthrow the country and everything else? Well, no, we didn't even vote on that technically, right? January 6th was after the election, right? Definitionally. We probably won on the inflation stuff in the economy, 2024, when it was time for voters to tell us, how did you feel about all of the illegality? How did you feel about Jan 6? How did you feel about everything else? Well, they said that, or not, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say inflation, on the on COVID-related stuff probably, right? The voters said they didn't care. They didn't give a. So while it might be the case that even if we win the next election, even if we win in 2028, which I still think we will, assuming we still have elections, I still think we're going to win. I think we're going to win midterms pretty well. I think we're going to win the next presidential election pretty hard, I think. It should be deeply concerning that half the country right now is okay with where we're at. And there are two groups that you can criticize here, and both are equally bad, even though some people say the latter is not as bad as the former. You've got the very politically incentivized group, or the very politically involved group, who say, oh, well, I know a lot about politics. Like, how the f*** do you support this? Rightfully, those people are condemned. Then you have people say, well, you don't understand, Destiny. A lot of people don't really follow politics that closely. A lot of people don't know about a lot of this shit.
Oh, Destiny has not been
I guess a lot of
streamed
these
for 2
things
days.
might
What
be
happened?
fairly employed now. I guess the processes and machines have changed, but
All to ground up together and passed down to a tank called a grist case on the floor below. Ready for the next day, the real brewing day, and that's a very long day indeed.
it gets very hard to tell buttery blood.
6 o'clock we start mashing, which is mixing the liquor with the malt. It takes a day to put the brew through. We should finish about 4 o'clock. About the most important is the actual
Yeah, there's a lot of things where you could get your hands
very critical.
cut off, I'd reckon, in this this industry.
These are all very important. You can quite easily spoil a brew.
Yeah, you don't want to catch like your shirt sleeve in an Archimedes screw. That would be very, very bad.
But I like to be actually concerned.
Oh wait, I don't
with
want to hear the Republican.
Actually, with the beer, instead of being just a brewery where it's all push button and.
Fuck
you're
all
actually
this, I just want the
concerned with it
news.
here,
Kill
amongst
me.
it all the time.
News! Thank you.
It's something you get by experience, looking after traditional
damn it,
beer.
I don't want
in this-
pundits,
And
just
I'm
give me
gonna
the
say
raw
now,
shit.
It looks really bloody dirty. It looks so dirty in this brewery. Everything is covered in like thick grime, dust, and rust. Gross. Gross.
I don't
Have
care
some
about a
have something
10-minute
more
clip.
muck with your beer.
Chairman.
No beer here.
Just a sec. Oh my god, I don't care about the Jakash Patel one. Yeah! Congressional hearing DC crime. Whew.
Jail is local, but most of our Department of
Zero days since last workplace fatality.
Pipe. When the liquor is turned on, this makes them revolve on their own, sprinkling the liquor over the top of the malt. We only run it a certain speed. We could run it faster. We prefer to run it at a set pace, which we think makes the best job of it. And that's why we take a bit longer over it than most people do.
Rama and Adderall, maybe we can sort something out. I do have a Discord. Find me on Discord.
The brewing term is asparaging the hot water, hot liquor on the top.
I'm always open to talking with people.
And it goes down through the mash tun and out at the bottom through the taps into the copper.
Into this enormous copper, they add sugar, large blocks of sugar, to build up the strength of the beer. Brewers call this its gravity.
The top builds up the alcohol content, gives it a fuller flavour.
Dave Legend.
The gravities as they come down, well, you're more or less obliged to use a certain amount of
Guy
sugar.
right there.
And then they tip in 3 bags.
Anyways,
and Rehabilitation
this.
Services, a local agency, is responsible for their commitment. But our youth and adult offenders are supervised by federal agencies. DC jail is local, but most of our residents who are committed to detention are in federal facilities across the nation. Our judges are appointed by the president and confirmed by the Senate. We currently have 13 vacancies. As I've told you, we are putting every resource necessary towards public safety. I've authorized the chief to use the overtime necessary to make sure we have adequate police on the streets. We spent 1.8 million hours of overtime last year at a cost to us of $75 million. I've also reported to you previously that we engage regularly with regional and federal partnerships, including the United States Attorney, the FBI, and the ATF. And that's why we will continue to use enhanced federal resources as outlined in my mayor's order, creating the DC Safe and Beautiful Emergency Task Force. In 2023 and in the years since, we pushed for legislation to rebalance our public safety ecosystem, including the Secure DC Omnibus. I'm out of time now, Mr. Chairman, but throughout the questions, I hope to to also explain to you other ways that the Congress can be helpful, including helping us get back to 4,000 officers, fully funding the president's, when it comes, requests for beautification and safety efforts in DC to support America 250, helping with our homeless services, especially bridge housing that is working to get people off the streets. And finally, as we were able to do, Mr. Chairman, with the RFK legislation, their finance and economic resilience opportunities, like creating an opportunity zone, or DC's Act 60, like Puerto Rico's, to ensure the economic resilience of the nation's capital.
Thank you. Very good. I now recognize Chairman Middleton for his opening statement.
Thank you, Chairman Comer, Ranking Member Garcia, Congresswoman Norton, members of the committee. I'm Chairman of the Council of the District of Columbia. Our form of government is nearly identical to yours. The Council's relationship to the mayor is the same as yours to the President. I'm pleased to testify and to finally present our views on matters that are clearly of concern to the committee. We are a beautiful city. Our parks, our public parks are well maintained. Our roads are in good condition. We have a world-class public transit system. Our public education system is a leader in the country in terms of choice and a leader among large city systems in terms of growth and academic achievement. Political rhetoric notwithstanding, criminal activity has been on the decline, with violent crime dipping to a 30-year low last year and even lower this year. The percentage of our citizens with health insurance is one of the highest in the country. Public lands, public transit, public education, public safety, public health, core functions of government, and we are doing well. And we are well managed. We adopt a balanced budget on time every year. We spend within our budget every year. We've had clean audits every year. We continue to maintain strong cash reserves. All of our pension programs are fully funded, and we continue to maintain AAA and AA plus financial ratings despite Wall Street's expressed concern over the negative economic impact of federal actions. Despite these pluses, we are a city under siege. It is frustrating to watch this committee debate and vote on 14 bills regarding the district without a single public hearing, with no input from district officials or the public, without regard for community impact, nor a shred of analysis including legal sufficiency or fiscal impact. Bills like H.R. 5183, the District of Columbia Home Rule Improvement Act, make the district less efficient, less competitive, and less responsive to the needs of a highly complex, unique local government that serves local, county, and state functions. The SOAR Improvements Act would actually hurt 50,000 school kids in the district by defunding the DC public school system by approximately $17.5 million. It also would void a long-standing compromise agreed to by Congress with district officials. H.R. 5140, the Juvenile Sentencing Reform Act, is actually criminogenic.
I do understand that, and I do know that, and I fully accept that. That's almost worse, right? It can't be the case that 10% of the country is driving us to civil war, and the other 90% is just disaffected or disinterested. That's a failure in democracy. Remember, okay, we don't pass down political titles through family name, and we don't have an oligarch or some what other type of royal, familial, non-democratic system to install new leadership. Every single person, that means you, that means the crazy dude down the street, that means Elon Musk and Donald Trump, everybody goes to the ballot box and one person has one vote. We all have an equal say on who our next leader is. Democracy is somewhat reliant on the public following at least something related to what's going on in the country, okay? And other people's lives, not even necessarily your own. Maybe it's the millions of people who relied on U.S. aid. Maybe it's people in the country who's relying on funding for future medical research. Maybe it's people in other countries who look to the United States for leadership or guidance on conflict. It could be the people dying in ditches in Ukraine. It could be children dying in Gaza of starvation. Everybody is looking to the U.S. voter for the direction that the United States is going to take in the world. It's not acceptable to say that people are just totally so disconnected that they can't have any mind for it at all. If that is the case, then the experiment for American democracy fails at this point, and then we move to another form of governance, right? We would say at this point, the system is too complicated that the average voter can't be entrusted to responsibly vote for leadership, and you need something different at that point, which might be the case. I think that would be sad, but that might be the case. Maybe this kind of government is untenable in a situation that's this complex. I don't think we're at that case yet. I think that our media environment and our leadership in that environment and our political leaders, I think, can change. But yeah.
Of course, we have to make sure that the killer is brought to justice. And importantly, we have to talk about this incredibly destructive movement of left-wing extremism that has grown up over the last few years. And I believe is part of the reason why Charlie was killed by an assassin's bullet. We're going to talk about how to dismantle that and how to bring real unity that can only come when we tell the truth. And everybody knows that they can speak their mind about the issues of the day without being cut down by a murderer's gun. We're going to talk about all of those things.
Wait, real quick, because I called up Posobiec on the show. That's a really brutal show. I don't think I look good. It's just unhinged. Dude, that was a horrible show. Jack Posobiec said that he got killed with a bullet that said anti-fascist or whatever on it. He got killed by the Bulgy-Wulgy bullet, right? Was I wrong on that or right on that? Because I laughed at him and I told him he didn't get the bullet right. He's so performative. It was the Bulgy-Wulgy bullet, right? Okay, thank God. All right. What a horrible show. And I have Anna Kasparian and Andrew Wilson on the panel, and Anna was the one trying to bring up all the weird personal attacks too. She's actually so brain broken on Twitter. I cannot believe this woman's whole political ideology is now redefined based on who bullied her on Twitter. It's actually unreal to me.
Friends of Charlie, with people in the administration, with people that he knew. On a podcast a couple of months back, Charlie was asked about how he wanted to be remembered if he died. His answer, I want to be remembered for courage, for my faith. That would be.
How are people blaming the Groypers for radicalizing people while not acknowledging that radicalization was the same goal as Kirk? How is it
hey,
the
what's going on, everybody?
Connection between Trump and Fuentes while the media connects
How
with
are you all
Robinson
doing? Sorry about the chair
trans.
stream. Just reacting to Destiny's coverage on the vice president. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Hello, hello. How are you all doing? I think I'm gonna be
My brewery's valves are actuated from a touch screen. Fife Robinson would be very disapproving of this, Hov.
Make my own. What did you want?
You mean you don't have knobs which you can twiddle?
So that is one of the reasons. But
You bring back lead pipes. Ali, lovely to see you, Ali. I hope you're doing well today.
You see, when I'm brewing, this is all on. Let's do the water there now. I put this on here. And of course, as soon as it boils, the fumes go out into the atmosphere and give the neighbours the privilege of smelling it.
Which do you get most fun out of, Mrs. Hunt? Drinking
Yeah,
or making it?
I think, personally, myself, that making it really.
I can't twiddle my knob. I'm not even going to drink.
Youthful thirst. What about trying something?
Well, you want to do that before you kind of couple, you know?
Mr. Hunt's malty cellar.
I want to get the old brewer's droop. As they call it.
Free, well-equipped German beer keller. Lucky neighbours save up thirst.
Weird. Hello? 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 Why am I hearing myself? Am I echoing?
There isn't that much choice. There is no choice anymore. Bottle of Beck's.
How's it
Pint
going,
of
Cass?
Carling.
Green of Camera, which stands for the Campaign for Real Ale. I asked him, if someone offered you traditionally brewed bitter in the dark, how could you tell it from keg bitter?
Well, I like to organise things in advance, Lama.
Describe it to me. Is it the taste?
And obviously, I would need to check out your content first. So I appreciate your willingness to do a collab, but I'd obviously have to check into it first. I'm very protective about this community, and I'm sure you'd understand that.
Is unique. Keg beer is dead beer. It's had all the goodness taken out of it. This beer is full of flavour. It's got yeast, malt, hops still in it.
Right, if he wants to reach out to me, he's more than welcome. Just know, I ain't no bitch. I'm willing to argue and debate and yell at whoever. Just kidding. I don't think we'd probably end up yelling at each other. Seems kind of chill. Like that. Stream waiting. No, stream. Duh. I'm bored of
The trans connection is just so tenuous and desperate, bro. They would have found a single trans kid in this guy's friends list in order to say that he was like trans radicalized. At this point, has anybody released any info? Did he actually live with that trans person ever? Is that even confirmed? Does anybody even know that yet? Or are we still just going off word from the one reporter? We went from trans shooter to trans bullet to trans virtual roommate? Because he did virtual classes, right? We don't even know if they're trans, actually. I don't even know. Yeah.
A couple of months back, Charlie was asked about how he'd want to be remembered if he died. His answer, I want to be remembered for courage for my faith. That would be the most important thing. The most important thing is my faith, and that was Charlie. And in this dark moment for our country, I think that's the greatest lesson any of us can take from Charlie. To have faith in the Lord, and to be bold in how we glorify him. To be bold in our pursuits as Charlie was in his. So that's what we're going to spend a little bit of time doing this afternoon. Keeping this incredible show he created going and hearing from some of the people who were so fortunate to call Charlie a friend. We're going to pay tribute to his courageous legacy, and we're going to commit to keep it forever alive. I'm looking forward to this. Join us.
Destiny, stop being retarded. You can move into uni associated housing semester 1 and have several roommates. This is very common. I have no idea what your statement is supposed to say there. Do you think I don't know that there is dorm housing on campus? That's what I initially thought, but then somebody corrected me and said that they did remote schooling, that he didn't even go to college because they did remote learning because it was COVID. I don't even know if he was in a dorm. That's why I asked. If he did all online classes or whatever, I don't even know if he even shared a room with any of these other people. I have no idea. I don't think there's been any statements made about that. Somebody said Cash tweeted it. Correction. Cash Patel tweeted out a picture of a Fox News article. This is unbelievable. Holy shit. You're not beating the stereotypes, Captain Indian Immigrant, when you're running the FBI like a call center. All this guy did was accept a phone call from the dad. That's the only work they did. Okay? Are you kidding me? And now he's quoting Fox News articles? Give me a break. Really? The bagpipes?
Why would he see the person who's in the chat before talking about war policy?
So, time out, just so we're clear. I'm sure you've been added to group chats with 30 or 40 people sometimes, and you enter in with trust that every acronym is actually a government official. Obviously, that will not happen again. Just so we're clear, Signal was an approved chat by the Biden administration. It's an approved secure channel by...
I'm not talking He's lying. These are all lies, right? Lies, lies, lies. Lies and obfuscation. He lies the same way that... the way that Taylor Lorenz lied to me in a conversation, right? Signal was an approved government communication thing. Yeah, that is true. That is true. It was. The same way that chemotherapy, it can be, different types of chemo can be approved treatment for cancer. If your doctor gives you chemo when you have a headache, you would call the doctor a fucking lunatic. Signal was not approved for secured, classified SETSI military ops conversations. Those are supposed to happen in SCIFs. That is a lie. It's a misdirection. It's a lie with a truthful underlying fact, but it's an avoidance of the question. Signal was not approved for these types of communications.
Name is actually a government official. Obviously, that will not happen again. Just so we're clear, Signal was an approved chat by the Biden administration.
Even what he's saying,
You see him. Why would he see the person?
even what he's saying betrays an utter, I need to stop saying misunderstanding or incorrect. He's lying.
Person is in the chat before talking about war policy.
So, time out. Just so we're clear, I'm sure you've been added to group chats with 30 or 40 people sometimes, and you enter in with trust that
No! This is one of the most fundamental layers of operational security. You do not trust. This is why you work in secured areas. If you had trust with everybody, there would be no need for operational security. What a stupid statement. Well, I'm sure if you were added to a group chat with 30 people, you would trust them all. No! That's why you're in SCIFs.
every acronym is actually a government official. Obviously, that will not happen again. Just so we're clear, Signal was an approved.
Also, I don't even know if it was it Jeffrey Goldberg? I keep saying that name. Was he the guy who was added to the group chat? I don't even think he had. Did he have a? He wasn't like dressed up. Like his account wasn't hidden or like put his like FBI, NSA, CIA. Was it? I think it was just his name, wasn't it? Where's his idea that that he was added? He's making it sound like he snuck into this chat.
By the Biden administration.
I
It's
know
an
that.
approved secure channel by
I'm not
the
talking
federal
shit on
government.
Signal.
However, time out. Let me ask a question about Pete Hegseth.
So we lie, and now we pivot to something different. Nice.
Would you rather have a warfighter or a bureaucrat run the United States military?
A warfighter? Was Hegseth even in the military? Was he? He might have been. I don't know if he's managed any large military operations or anything. What is that? What was Hegseth? Was he in the Army for 4 or 5 years? I forgot. This is our general. Oh, National Guard. Based.
I would rather have somebody that doesn't have a history of alcoholism. I'd rather have somebody that, I mean, realistically.
So do you think how about Mark Milley and Lloyd Austin, were they better at running the U.S. military than Pete Hegseth?
I mean, I think you're going to probably start talking about how there's higher enlistment numbers.
Yeah,
under
not only
Pete
that.
Hegseth.
But also, this whole thing is a diversion anyway. Nobody is, like, he's taking the bait on this, unfortunately. Do you see how good it is when you get to dictate the battlefield? I need you to, there's another point I'm going to be pushing on a lot, okay? When you're on the defense, you can never, ever, ever win. Is it tennis or Pong? What am I thinking of? Where if you're not serving,
I think
you
I've
can never
watched
score
this.
a point, right?
I'm moving
Am I
on.
making that up? Was that just high school? Like, it's only the person who serves that can score. If you successfully defend, then you get to serve next, and then you get to score a point. What am I thinking of? Is that table tennis? None of both? What am I thinking of? Am I losing my mind? Volleyball? Is it volleyball? You were supposed to win if you serve in tennis. Volleyball. I feel like I played some game in high school like this. Those are weird high school rules? Oh, well, okay, never mind. Forget it. Delete that portion of the VOD. The point still stands. If you're playing defense...
Delete that portion. Holy shit. Base Jew, get your biatch in here. No spam call you until you answer, you Australian Jew. Jewish Aussie. What, FG? What do you want? You whore. Wait, Caspa. You at home? Question mark. Before I hop in my Schedule 1 world, I want to see if you want to play something, nerd. What am I looking for? I did. You have been lay summoned. No, yours is fine if you want. Unless you want to hop on mine. I'm cool either way. And no problem. Da, 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 like me. It would be cool to see yours. Ooh, my left wrist is not feeling good. Yowza. Someone you is crazy though. Hey, hey.
I am. Wait. Yeah, no, I was being a couch person.
Oh, you're good. Oh,
So I
if
had
you
to move back.
wanna, you don't have to hop on or anything. It's not a problem.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? I was stupid. Here we go. Use friend to invite. Yeah, that was you. No, I was just hanging out.
I wonder what happened to our prince. Buddy seems to be gone.
Who are our FDG.
Late princes lay disappeared.
Oh no, he's doing Unfuck America.
Oh, duh.
Or
Yep,
he's
you're
doing
right.
one of his debate things. Either way, he's out of. He's gonna be back like Friday or Saturday, I think. I haven't even
Ah.
finished watching the VODs, to be honest. But I'm
Copy,
also watching a whole lot of other things first. So I'm in the warehouse right now.
Okay.
I'm still I finally got it literally, I think like 10 minutes ago.
Okay, the warehouse is over.
Over by the docks.
Here, I see.
Down. Down.
There
To the left.
she
Yeah.
is. Duh.
My stream's a little laggy, so but.
Oh no,
yeah.
you're fine. I spaced. Oh my god, I'm like totally disoriented. Okay, here we go. I was looking. Okay, we're good. We're chilling.
This is my first day, so I'm trying to see, like, how the automation's gonna go.
Oh, that's fair.
It looks like I'm not gonna be able to have it fully automated because I want the quality to be heavenly, but so I'm gonna have to be in it a bit. That's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind micromanaging a bit here and there.
Yeah, there's some stuff that just you gotta micromanage, but it's not like the end of the world.
So this goes.
Holy workers. Hey, look at this. Bunch of cash. Jeez.
That's not all my storage. I still have my bungalow that I still have people growing.
Heck yeah.
But 15 viewers, that's good.
Yeah. Love for them to not be lurking.
Yeah, but you know what? Take the viewers though, because that's how it starts. A lot of us just watch.
Yeah,
when we
fair.
can't be physically there.
I definitely had somebody. So my X stuff has been like exponentially growing. Not growing like necessarily following, but like views and engagement. I went from like a crazy day for me was like 1,000 impressions, 1,000 like views or whatever, to back-to-back days with over 25K, and today it's at like 30 already.
Nice.
And I keep linking my stream after I like say something stupid or funny or just bully some stupid random conservative, and I have noticed there's been a little more traffic. Like my my stream yesterday on Twitch, I had like I think it was 120 unique viewers that at one point had like at least looked at it, which is cool.
I think Twitch is gonna go.
Based.
I think that's gonna be the first platform to go.
Yeah, I was
to die. I still don't know why Steam's getting summoned to the oversight committee.
That is weird. I don't think Steam is radicalizing anybody. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm sorry. I just don't.
I don't think Steam, out of all places, is not. I feel like that's one of the lowest places that has been radicalized on left or right or anything, except for I want my game.
True.
No, I really think we should just start propaganding that the right is trying to take away your video games, which is very, very true. And I've talked with some people who are older than both of us, who were alive relatively when they went for video games the first time in like the 90s. And they're like, yeah, they've been going after video games forever. I'm like, yeah, but they've never had this administration that hates video that wants is part of their big old plan to get rid of video games.
True.
Okay, Genghis is the only one with 15.
That is true. Yeah, I don't know what that means for games. Really, I don't know.
3, 4.
Means they're probably gonna get cooked, TBH. If I had to guess.
Things are, yeah, but if we tell them that the Republicans are the ones who are taking away their video games, which is true, hopefully we can get at least a couple more people to listen to us. We're not like insane.
True.
That's my hope, though. Who knows?
That's the hope, but who frickin' knows? With people, I don't know. You just would think that like younger people wouldn't want that, wouldn't want games and stuff to get, I guess, criminalized. It's just weird. I don't know.
It's because they've already tried to go after porn, and they've banned it in certain states. I mean, anyone's, and if they say like, oh, well, I have no problem, like, yeah, but like, what if they eventually crack down on VPNs though? Because you're not supposed to use a VPN for something illegal.
True.
The whole point is that it's illegal.
Right.
And porn is one of those like weird gray areas where it's prostitution, but it's not because it's art. It's considered art.
Yeah, but like both of them are getting paid. Like
Yeah, porn is one of those weird, like they did this in the set. Yeah, they did this a long time ago. I don't remember when, but they went after porn a long time ago and they lost because they considered it art.
Oh,
and they're getting paid for their performance, not getting paid for the act, if that makes any sense.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But banning porn, yeah, no, they go. I mean, I know the left has like lost completely of the young white male demographic, and I'm like, well, what do young white men care about? What do young men care about?
Games.
Porn and games.
Porn. Yeah.
That's just the activist in me who.
True. I don't know why we don't just push real hard on those things.
Because liberals and Democrats are they're stuck too long in their purity. The leftists are stuck in their purity tests, and the Democrats are stuck in the we'll take the high road. We're better than this.
True. Yeah, you're right.
I'm like, well,
it's freaking stupid. Like,
I get so triggered when you and Jordan do the freaking voices.
Oh yes, it's so gay. Me and Zan,
it's
like our tick. Like we literally can't help it. Like we nonstop do it to each other.
There's not just you. All of my online buddies are like this, and I'm like, no, stop. But I don't actually stop. I don't care.
It's the bullying, but I think of it as like bullying. I think it's good. I think we need to bully. The president should be bullied for talking like that.
I think anybody in public office should be open to bullying because that's what they signed up for. And they should be able to handle it.
True. I agree. Yeah, I was trying to debate this communist fella on Kick, but he said he had to check out my content before he did. And he wasn't like a crazy
the guy yesterday?
No, just a different guy.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, anyone who gives the purity testing politics vibes, I like to purge them. I don't want to have anything to do with them.
Fighting is necessary. It doesn't have to be violent and it doesn't have to be personal, but fighting or disagreeing is healthy to a degree. And I'm sick of Democrats and leftists just being like, oh, well, you don't fit my absolute perfect purity test, and a not incumbent, a candidate doesn't fit my exact
Purity test, I'm just
realm
not
of
gonna
my
vote.
perfect utopia,
Yeah.
then I'm not going to vote for them, and I'm going to vote for the opposite party. I'm like, what the
Or
fuck?
not vote
At least
at all.
at least inch in the right direction, man. I understand. And that's why I keep saying it's very naive to think that change is going to happen like instantly. Well, a lot of people, younger people, are kind of blinded for the fact that, oh well, you know what, Trump's bad and he's doing bad things, but at least he's changing things quickly. I'm like, but it's illegal, and there's reasons why we have them. Our systems take so long. Yes, am I frustrated at it? Yes. Do I think certain things like paying the citizens a minimum wage and stuff like that should be much faster? Yes. Do you think we can make a policy that says that? Absolutely, but no. Instead, they'll like just shut off completely. Like, no, please. I used to think like this when I was a teenager. When Obama was in office, come on.
Yeah. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do about stuff like that with people's mentality.
They just have to, they can be frustrated with it and like change from, it's gonna suck, it's gonna sound so soy, I'm sorry. Change from within. You gotta do activism stuff. You can't just post things on social media, blah, 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 blah. And unfortunately, it's true and it sounds so soy, but that's what you gotta do legally. And yes, call and bully your officials. Yes, absolutely. Your representative. They represent you, and I feel like there should absolutely be some sort of punishment for officials who don't, or representatives who don't act. Let's say here in my little area in California, the representatives don't want to whatever, ban abortion or something like that, just something stupid like that. Most of us don't want it, right? Like, let's say 70 to 80% of my little section in California don't want a ban on abortion, but my representative votes yes. I feel like there should be some sort of punishment there.
Yeah, probably.
It's like, you're not representing us at all. That's not a representative.
Yeah, what is up with all the... You know what? I'm really happy. Did you see the whole thing? Sorry, this is a complete pivot, but I was just wondering your thoughts on this. Did you see that Nancy Mace is trying to... she was going after Omar and censuring her from like all of her committees that she was on?
No.
Yeah, they
I'll be
passed a
perfectly
vote on.
honest.
There was a
I
vote
don't
on
even
it.
know who either of those are.
Oh, two House of Representative members. Nancy Mace is the one who was interviewed outside I think somewhere in Congress, and when asked, about, do you feel like the political violence on the left and the right, like when you look at like what happened to Melissa Hortman or whatever, and she like freaked the fuck out about like, how dare you? Charlie Kirk was just killed,
Oh, yeah, it was that blonde lady. Oh, I couldn't stand her.
No, I think maybe she's a I don't know her. But anyways, but yeah, that lady. Yes.
It was the lady who was interviewed, and they were like, yeah, but what about Melissa Horton? And she's like, how dare you? Charlie just died. My bestest friend in the whole wide world just died in front of my eyes, and I'm gonna concede a little bit, and by a little bit I mean 2%, because I am weird about death. And seeing that did nothing to me, and I didn't see combat or anything. I'm not a veteran, but I'm like, okay, it could have shocked people with lesser sensitivities, but still, I think that was absolutely performative. Everything, I'm still hardcore. Everything Republicans are doing is just fully performative.
100%. God, I love. Quick thing. You know Tim Pool's bitch ass?
Unfortunately.
The
Russian prop.
Tenant Media guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
He posted, this is what violence looks like depending on political party. Oh my god, let me show you this. This is what he posted. Of course, Elon Musk retweeted it, but look at this. What a retarded graph, right?
Look like political party. How fucking weird, am I right? Spelt wrong. When you You get rid of fringe wackos and count crime by party control, it looks a lot different. 21,765 total
858.
violence, race, rate, and Republicans is 858. Where did he get this?
This looks like a schizo put this together. So I just said, hey, Grok, between political affiliation in the United States of America, is there more right-wing or left-wing political violence start from 2000 to 2025? Based on data from CSIS 1994 to 2020, right-wing extremism accounted for 57% of incidents and 335 fatalities, left-wing 25% and 22 deaths. So I'm assuming that there's a political violence that's neither, but it would still be categorized as political violence that makes up the rest of that percentage. Right wing, according to ADL 2014 to 2024, right wing at 76% of 429 killings. Cato up to 2025 notes right wing is greater than 50% of 81 murders since 2020. Left wing 22%. Trends show right wing dominant overall, but left wing rising recently. Okay, but still, like, it is right wing. Maybe recently there's been a little bit of a surge, but the fact that they just sit here and pretend that it's just always been Democrats is just so silly to me. Also, total violence rates, some of cities. I don't even know what the fuck this means. Is this just like Democrats committing crimes? I'm so confused.
I don't. Yeah, and it's like, is it just crimes and they happen to be Democrats? Like, is it like petty theft? What are we talking about here? It's not like murder or anything.
Hey.
That we know of. Is it just I mean, is it like just murder or something? But still, I don't understand people. At this point, Tim Pool's been around long enough, and I've only been around this world for about a year. Tim Pool just discovered Microsoft Paint. Daniel Liddick says, pretty much.
Oh my god. Base Jew, join the streamer call, nerd.
And he should know better than to misconstrue data like that. I just, that's all.
I agree. I completely agree with you. With the fact that this guy's been around as long as he has, this has to be just intentional. Tim Pool just discovered Microsoft Paint is funny.
What up? What's up? You called me, Llama?
Oh, I just called you before I hopped on with Casper.
Oh, yeah. Did you check out that website?
Huh?
Did you check out that website I sent?
I just got done working. I was playing a little bit of Schedule 1, and I'm tweeting. Once I'm done with my Twitter ranting and raving, I'll consider.
I would love to see you make an account. Not an account. You don't, because here's the beautiful part. You don't actually need an email to sign up with an email or with none of that. It's actually really cool. I want to see you do the fucking questionnaire and to make and just watch you play it like every now and again, every day, and just suddenly turn your leftist liberal utopia into a communist hellhole that is most oppressive.
True. Wait, what? Communist hellhole. I'm good.
What are you gonna turn it? What type of nation do you strive to make?
Liberal democracy.
Yeah. Hey, just so you know, you're probably going to end up turning it into an authoritarian regime with less rights than in any modern country.
Okay. Create a nation. First, we'll make an account. Nation name. Fuck, I don't know.
It can be anything you want, but just so you know, you're gonna have to. It has to be unique because a lot of nations, you have to make it something like how I had to make mine. You know, the Democratic People's Republic of North Korea, social states, is because there's so many people who have made nations with this website.
I have a perfect name. So this would be the name of an entire country, right?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
You are everything about this country.
Sweet. Okay.
And you can upload custom flags too.
Hell yeah.
Just if it's offensive, you can lose your flag permission. That's probably already taken.
Fuck.
You don't have their password.
Oh, they made a password. Damn it.
Every nation has a password to it, but essentially, you just come up with your own name. I don't know. The Democratic People's Republic of
Freedom and
Judea.
democratic rights. Ew, brother. Ew. Shut up, Daniel.
Just make it something like the Democratic People's Republic of Judea.
No. I got it. Sorry, continue what you were saying, Kessler. I'll get this put together.
No, I got a work text, and then I accidentally said no to Cranky Crank, so I was just talking to myself.
Gotcha. Oh wait, log in. I need to
Hey,
create.
on the top right, should be on the top right.
But it says log in.
Yeah, that's someone else's nation.
Oh, so I can just make a nation, name it?
Yeah, you're the one who makes the nation.
Well, I want it to be liberal and I want it to be capitalist though. Wait, what? Wait.
Yeah. So this is the starting point, right? The base parameter of what you're building on, right? And then
I would want it to be capitalist, but like I want it to be liberal and capitalist.
Yeah. So look at the questionnaire. This is your base framework, right?
Well, I care about my economy more than anything.
Yeah, so you see the bars, they rise and fall whatever you choose, right? So you choose the base, and then you answer the questions, and it will do it for you. So if you answer liberally, it will give you a liberal nation.
I want to be neutral on this.
You either choose agree or disagree. There's no neutrality.
Oh wait, wait. Ceramic tile.
Now you can choose your country's history. You see how your country was founded.
I can read you horror. But yes, I see.
I mean, ethnic cleansing refugees, that's pretty much a normal for any country. How they start.
Finisher? Yep, that's what it is. But it is.
Ew.
No. Oh, area 3.
Oh yeah. Ew, but God damn it. Classification.
You have to make a nation to make a custom flag, though, to have a custom flag.
Okay, nation name. We will be. Wait. The classification.
Yeah. So do you want to be classified as a republic, a United Kingdom, United States?
Oh, democratic states. Probably that.
And you use a pre-made flag for now until you set it later.
Oh, in that case, the best country in the world. Currency.
Oh, fine. Yeah, you choose the currency name. You can either use a real currency or a fake currency. Or a real animal or fake animal, it's up to you. Or you can randomize it.
No, there's already someone with that. No, that already exists.
Oh, you can use a real animal if you want.
you spell spaghetti?
I'm,
Oh yeah.
I'm amazed you don't want the bald eagle.
Why would I want the flying spaghetti monster? Oh shit. Do you need me to go to sleep, Casper? Or are you gonna be up for a little bit on the game?
I can do either. Go ahead and go to sleep if you can.
Okay.
Wait, did you join Casper's World?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You fucker! You won't
Wow,
join
you sound
mine.
so enthused.
You won't join
I'm actually
mine,
about to hop
but
off
you
so I can do this. This seems a little fun for me. It's a little political game thing. No, I actually was having. I do want to play on your world, Casper, but mainly I wanted to just check out and see your progress, see how you do stuff. Looks pretty awesome.
I'm still not finishing. I spent like probably 2 days with tile layer. 2 to 50, 28. And spent like 2 days just like finishing up my other places and moving everyone over, and so it's all good. It's not fully done yet.
That is fair.
22 5.
But yum.
I'm gonna calculate. I'll finish.
I believe you can customize your flag if you click on the flag. I can't. I'm not actually on it right now, so I can't check.
Nope.
No. Settings. Try settings.
I'm cool. I'm cool with this.
Hey, so let me give you a rundown of the website.
No,
right? So
I can figure it out. I'm not retarded. I don't have 10
okay,
IQ.
well, anyway,
Eat my ass.
You see quick issues when you want to start doing things.
Appreciate it.
No, don't get yourself banned.
Why?
Isn't that a porn star?
No, it's Blair White.
At least it's not Taylor Swift.
What's wrong with Taylor Swift?
Yeah, what the fuck's wrong with Taylor Swift? What? What's wrong with her?
She's kind of obnoxious.
No, ew.
Now, if you look on the left side, you can join the UN. They're called the World Assembly in this.
Cool.
And basically, every time you max out your issues, you get new ones like every few hours or whatever.
Oh wait, was I able to get more things? I didn't even see what I could get. Damn.
I don't even know what the cards you want.
Mark my pretties.
You can click on each one of those, by the way, and see where your country stands.
Base. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yes. I would hope so.
Made a few important decisions. Dismissed several small matters. You have nothing left to do, and turned to your mail. Your secretary, Malum Grossman, shows you a little letter with a heart on the envelope that she'd like you to look at.
I think Jane's over here. I don't think you sell any purple anyway. Just take yours. Oh wait, is this a political quiz?
No,
No,
it's like
it's
a
a game.
political game. It lets you basically by making decisions it'll determine what your government turns into. Which currently, I'll tell you what Bat Yam is.
If you click your thing on the top left, Bat Yum, click Bat Yum on the top left.
So civil rights is good. We have a strong economy. Political freedom is rare.
Now, if you click on those little things down the bottom, you can either put your own facts in there, if you know how to do coding with subheaders and all that. You can click the scales, the people. You can see how your country is in.
Wait, what do you
areas.
mean? Know how to do coding? I can put in my own facts.
So see that little newspaper type thing next to the monument in the middle of your screen? Yeah. You can add facts to it and make it look fancy.
Wait, but this isn't coding. This is just writing.
No, but you can use subheaders. You know MySpace, how people used to customize MySpace with.
But that's not coding,
like,
you nerd. This is just typing.
It's an old form of coding. You're using Unix space.
This is like, I was doing that shit when I was like 12. If that's coding.
Yeah. Now click on go through all those options because you can have a look at all the
politics, state. Only state-controlled media is permitted. Capitalism, private industry is permitted within a market-based economy. Cannabis may be legally purchased. Leading causes of death, old age, heart disease, cancer, and murder. Yeah, it was a...
Look at... Yeah, it gave you the title of Father Knows Best.
Welfare makes up 25% of government expenditure, 3.8 admin, 16% defense, 21% education, 12 healthcare, 12 law enforcement, 3 public transport, and 3 social policy. Tim Pool knows better, but he's been on the payroll of the Russia being paid through tenant media. True, Daniel. Sorry. Economy. Our GDP is 322 billion llamas. 65 llamas per person. Based. Rank for Human Development Index are the top 42% in the world. Authoritarianism, we're in the top 80%. We can bring that trend downwards.
Have a look at
I'm libertarian.
I'm sorry?
Oh, I was talking to myself. I'm making a country now.
Hell yeah. It's actually kind of fun.
I said if I'm libertarian, marijuana should be legal, right?
True.
So
I'm gonna
why
send
the
you
fuck
my
is it
explanation.
slowing the lifespan? Whatever. I don't care.
Because basically by allowing marijuana, you've basically made it completely legal for people to just go out and buy a shit ton of marijuana, affecting the health by using too much marijuana.
That's fine.
Okay.
Whatever they do on their free time is their own business.
Hey, as long as they're productive members and our economy is doing well, that's all that matters to me.
Oh, I did the grok thing. I saw you do that on Twitter, Llama.
Do
so
what?
I was curious, and I the grok thing, like what like
adding
political
grok?
fictional character, what dictator, what all that stuff is.
Oh yeah.
And I did it on mine.
Dictator Palpatine.
Turns out I am a libertarian.
Holy
I'm a
shit.
very I'm an anti. Well, it's very true. I would absolutely a long time ago I would absolutely have ruled the world. Anti-establishment, libertarian leanings. I'm fucking Lucifer too. I'm evil, guys.
Jesus.
Send me the prompt. I'll send you a screenshot when I do it.
I feel like
Do you
I'm
want
so
it?
chill.
You want it? You want it too,
I
fishy
want-
boy?
Yeah, send me the prompt and I'll see what Rock thinks of me.
Yeah, mine
But
is
how-
so chill. I'm like dictator none, philosopher Jon Stewart, fictional Captain America, politician
I know.
Bernie Sanders, religious Moses, Thomas Jefferson historical, artist Banksy, ideology classical liberalism, party Democrat. Oh wait, that's a different
Could
one.
could you send me the prompt?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on it's on the screenshot I sent you. It's the top. It's just at Grok and then based on your tweets themes.
Yeah, there you go.
Based on my tweet. Oh no, that's right.
There
I
you
didn't
go. I
have the
sent it to
prompt.
you.
You're right. Right. You're right.
Alright, let me just message Grok through the chat bot. Let's see what it says.
Wait, who's your poet
Yeah, you're
again?
literally a good old boy llama, and I'm literally evil. I'm Julius Caesar. I'm Lucifer. I'm Palpatine. I don't even know who Lord Byron is. I'm Teddy Roosevelt though, so I consider that a positive, I guess.
That's a decent POTUS. Like, imagine if it said Trump. How would that make you feel?
I would absolutely reach for rope. Like,
Oh yeah,
in
I'm gonna read
Minecraft.
this, right? So, dictator, you don't seem to vibe with authoritarianism, but your focus on power dynamics, e.g. caste systems, military actions, might align with someone like Mustafa Kemal Ataturk, reformist, strategic, but not a tyrant,
Wait, post
reshaping
it.
systems.
I'm just curious. I just want to see it.
Yeah, I'll just send it because it's really fucking long for some reason.
Did you put it on Grok?
No, I don't actually tweet. That's the thing. I just talk to Grok a lot, so Grok knows a lot about me.
Oh,
when
your
it comes to my
at
views.
exact. Okay, these are from your just Grok conversations. Okay.
Oh, Daniel, here, I'll send it to you on Discord too. You'll laugh because it's a lot of Star Wars references.
Okay, I'm watching. I'm reading yours right now, Based Your probing questions about social hierarchies and legal principles suggest John Stuart Mill. Your skepticism towards unverified claims, e.g., the transgender roommate narrative, and interest in evidence points to Atticus Finch. Your interest in international law, nuanced political context might align you with someone like Angela Merkel.
No, fuck no. I hate that bitch.
Ow.
Why am I El Ghazali?
Thurgood Marshall, that's not bad.
Wait, what did you? Where is it?
I'll send you the. I copy pasted it. Hold on, I'll send it to you as well. Here's my exact copy paste.
We're both Banksy for our artist.
We're all Banksy, I think.
Based.
It might be go-to. Apparently I align with Abraham Lincoln.
Free the slaves. For the meme and for the.
Yeah,
What's
free
it
the
called?
free the slaves because because the other side that you don't like has slaves, but don't actually want to free them inherently. Hey, but Llama, have a look at my nations.
Oh,
So I'm literally
still
a
just doing
tyrant.
this, but then
You guys are
it's
like decent, at least relatively decent human beings.
No.
And I'm just evil. I rule with an iron fist.
According to
Which
my
is
nation
true.
states,
You should hear me
according
talk
to
to
my
my dogs, which
nation
is very
states,
true.
I have a hard time actually creating nations that are equal. I have a hard time keeping political freedoms.
I had to wait for the next issue.
Only 30 minutes.
No.
You can always make another nation. That's what I did. Well, I've got like 10 nations.
Oh, what's my history gonna be? Like, this is like before we became a country? Let's do civil bloodbath survivors.
I'm pretty sure Nation States was created by an author. Let me switch.
This game is fun, but I want like I want another game like this, but that's on like a game where there's a little bit
there
more
are
to
games
it.
like that. There's another game like it. Fuck, it's where you basically try and stop Hitler from taking power. It's like it's set in Germany before Hitler took power, and you're going to try and you're the Kaiser. You're going to try and basically stop the country from falling.
Should I be a queendom or should I be a matriarchy?
Ooh.
It's up to you.
Yeah. I want to see what your country turns into.
I don't really know what queendom versus matriarchy is. Like, what would that be?
I have no idea what the
Queendom. A queendom is. I don't even know either. Actually, I can't even find Google on it.
I know what a matriarchy is. I just don't know what a queendom is.
When it comes to politics,
Is it exclusively ruled by a queen? In which case, wouldn't that just be a matriarchy to some degree? Although
Exactly.
I guess
I'm like, aren't they the same thing? But like, not. Where's Russia? There you are.
Probably more pro-feminist.
The currency.
It's probably more feminist. Rather than matriarchy, it's probably completely woman controlled solely.
My national anthem's gonna be a penguin. Motto.
The reason I try real world currencies is because it makes it hard to actually track how much your currency is actually worth if you're using a fake currency. Yeah, have a look at this nation. This is one of my nations. Another one.
You have a lot of time on your hand. Holy shit. Austria and Suze. Suze?
Yeah, it's a Germanic word. Let me open up Kick on my second screen.
Democratic States of Batyam is a fledgling orderly nation renowned for its barren, inhospitable landscape and irreverence towards religion. The hardworking, cynical population of 5 million Batyamis are ruled over by a mostly benevolent dictator who grants the populace the freedom to live their own lives, but watches carefully for anyone to slip up.
You see my point? You're gonna have a hard time keeping your liberalistic views. I feel like you're gonna end up becoming the most unjust country in the world.
We'll see. The tiny, well-organized government juggles the competing demands of welfare, education, defense. Citizens pay a flat income tax. We need to change that. Holy fuck. Strong Batyami in economy worth 322 billion llamas a year is broadly diversified and led by the gambling industry, which major contributes from wood chip exports, retail, and uranium mining. Average income is 65k llamas, with the richest citizen earning 7 times as much as the poorest.
Yeah, it's not that good of an economy. But let me show
Hey,
you
we're
mine.
making progress.
Yeah, well, let me show you mine. You ready?
I've only gotten to do like a few things. Give me some time.
Oh, trust me, it takes a while. But I want to show you mine now. You ready for this?
Okay.
Are you ready? I'll show you the. You can read this if you want. Do you want to read this?
Civil rights unheard of?
Yeah, it's hard to keep them.
What do you mean it's hard to keep them?
Yeah, civil rights. Now, why don't you read some of the intro about the?
I'm reading it. What the fuck?
Hey, it's better than North Korea. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my god, 62.8 to 1 is your ratio in income inequality?
Yeah, but have a look at this, right?
My people make more money than you.
No, my country is worth a lot more than yours, I promise you.
But yeah, you've had some time to do it though, but your country is like inequitable as fuck.
My country's worth $9 trillion.
Yeah, but it's only a $53 per person. Or 53,000.
Read this part right here.
Nuclear warheads are frequently launched into space as a warning.
Yeah, we have aliens.
That's cool, yeah. Hey, you know my flag, Casper, is Blair White.
Now, are you ready to see my
Oh.
policies?
I just did the Russian flag. I said fuck it.
Now, you ready? You
Bat
ready for
Yam
the
is
policies?
also a city in Israel.
Now, you ready, Llama, for the policies?
Yes. Euthanasia.
Euthanasia. I'm
That's
good with
alright.
that.
Hey,
That's alright.
yeah, I mean, euthanasia and compulsory organ harvesting.
I'm okay with compulsory organ harvesting.
And also slavery. And
Okay, that's
universal
not
healthcare.
good.
I'm also okay with euthanasia.
Hey, but
As
don't
long
forget
as, universal health care.
healthcare.
See that's why I'm okay with euthanasia, because it's like,
But he has
as long as
slavery is legal.
you have access to the health. Slavery is legal. Well, okay. Yeah.
And then here's the people, right? The leading cause of deaths is pretty decent,
Heart disease work?
Exposure.
Yeah, what the fuck? They're just dying out in the fucking cold?
Yeah,
What is
the
this,
government
Russia? What is this,
spending's all right.
Soviet Russia?
I mean, the government spending's all right. It's pretty mixed up.
International aid.
Only-
So you're also a protectionist?
Yeah, but we only get 0.9. We only spend 0.9% on international aid, and then here's the black market in the private industry.
Yeah, let's look at your rank. Human Development Index?
Yeah, we're pretty well developed. Now, if I go over to why can't I log in? Jesus Christ. Let me just quickly turn off the stream so I can do this.
Anyways. Seen a sick cast.
And let's go show you North Korea, shall I?
I already saw that one.
Oh yeah, shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can find one I haven't shown you yet. San Marino. Yeah, because I sometimes get bored of not having decisions, so I just decide to make multiple. I mean, hey, it's a much better country. Okay, I've got the next one up. You ready for this?
Yeah, I'm still doing mine, nerd.
Yeah, this is one of my other ones. Only 122 million people though. I haven't touched this much.
Wait, how come I... Oh, I know why. It's every 30 minutes? That's so boring.
Yeah, so if you log in every day, you can get 5 new issues.
Ugh.
Well, if you don't even log in, it's just as long as your city's active.
Yeah.
Okay, now you're ready to see San Marinos? It's my most democratic nation. Literally. Here's the policies. I have not touched this one much at all. Yeah, we spend quite a bit on our GDP, on that, but our government kind of has a lot of control over the economy.
Would the leading cause of death being old age be good?
Yes, that means your government isn't suiciding police in custody, suiciding people in custody.
That's
yeah,
like
cancer is 3.5, murders 11, heart disease is 41% though, so that's not.
All right, well, have a look at this now. I'm going to let you pick one of these,
Cancer's
Lama.
43% in my nation.
The goriest advertisement.
The goriest advertisement. Ooh.
Oh, those are your issues. Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, my country's weapons are being used to massacre civilians.
Not bueno.
You know what? Another happy customer. Wait. Oh, yeah, but you know what? Actually, no, you know what? Yeah, let's give this person more. Wait. Oh. Actually, it's usually
Before I
it's
do
usually
anything to
massacres.
change,
Oh my
before I do
god.
any,
Yeah.
before I do anything to change my country, here it is so far.
Are you gonna screen share?
Yeah, it's on there.
Oh yeah, shit. You are screen sharing. Okay,
Oh,
sweet.
hell yeah.
Can I just point out, by the way, Lama, people at terrorist videos now start by thanking their sponsors.
Nice.
So we now sponsor terrorism.
That your
Literally.
civil right, your country is awesome.
I mean, to be fair, they just started it, so I mean, the more they focus on their issues,
Yeah, I was
it'll
like,
probably
here's
get
where it
worse.
starts. We'll see where it goes. I'm in a dystopian utopia, though. But
If you play,
we
if
did
you
come
use
from
this,
like a bloody. We came from a bloody history. I forget what I clicked.
well,
Like
if you
civil something.
use this every day, give it a week, and I guarantee you'll probably have the worst, fucking, most atrocious country on the planet.
Thank you for that.
It's very hard to stay politically neutral on this.
Thank you so much. Door-to-door insurance sales, information technology, and book publishing. I'm good with book publishing. Broadly diversified by the gambling industry. I don't like that. That leads to addiction.
Oh, by the way, our average income in this shithole nation is £54,696, with the richest citizens earning 6.1 times more, as much as the poorest.
It's terrible.
There's a mandatory period of military service.
Conscription, baby.
Let me just.
Capitalism is fine. Cannabis is fine. Leading cause of death is heart disease.
I don't think I've shown. I do not think I have shown. What's her name? Casper, my North Korea, have I?
I'm top 56% though.
Hell yeah.
In the world.
Yeah, so, hey, Lama, check out the World Assembly. The General Assembly, specifically.
Okay.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, people fight full on fucking illegal. It's something you would actually see in the UN. And yes, there is a Security Council.
Yeah, I voted for this.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of people who just like want to talk to me now.
Oh, yeah,
On
that
what?
happens. But you. Oh, on this game.
Other people like want to like
people spend money to send mass telegrams.
Nazi sympathizers plan around. I am a libertarian.
Oh,
yeah. Apparently, one of my issues, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I clicked. I think I clicked issues. Yeah, issues is Nazi sympathizers plan rally.
Yeah, it was
Not a drop to drink, so we don't have water. Okay, it's true. My environmental's shitty.
No, have a look at mine. Look at my stream here real quick, Miss Casper. So this is one of my other nations, one of my older ones. I feel I've lost my oldest one. I don't know what that was.
Outlawed, unheard of, and your economy's fair. For North
Now
Korea.
read the text. Yeah, now read the text. The text is funny. Then I'll show you the way my people die.
A large, corrupt, moralistic, socially minded, well-organized government. Demands defense, law and order administration. Average income tax rate is 57%.
Yes. Yes.
Private enterprise is illegal.
evil, according to Grok.
Now, if you read the last part, you'll like that. just the last paragraph here.
I need another political game.
What do you think, Casper?
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna be away for a minute. I got a thing.
You're good.
Hey, but Llama, did you even notice earlier when I showed you this?
Notice what? I know I was working.
Well, come look now. You can actually see my proper go. I'll show you it properly.
Nerd, you've shown me like 5 fucking countries. Holy, eat my ass.
3. I've only shown you 3. You weren't paying attention to the first 2.
I literally was. What are you talking about? We were talking about them.
But you like how child are left in the wilderness to raise themselves?
Yeah. It's like Sparta.
It exists. But hey, but on the plus side, we got suicide in police custody down.
True.
Oh, and people who try and commit suicide are publicly hangable.
It's based.
So hey, they get to commit suicide one way or another. But private industry is unheard of, though. The state basically owns all industry.
Jesus. Hell yeah.
Oh, and here's all. I didn't show you the rankings earlier, did I?
Nope.
Would you like to see the rankings?
I'm looking.
It just gets worse. We have a terrible lifespan.
Let's see
Hey, on the plus side, though, book publishing is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this country isn't as grounded. I'm going to look at your nation.
Yeah?
I'm challenging you. Let's have a look.
For, like, literally anything to do.
Well, you can always challenge my nation.
To do what?
I don't know. Just challenge me.
To do in what way? How do you even what does it do?
Oh? Yeah, click on one of the links I sent you. I sent you 2 links to 2 countries. If you click on them, you can challenge me on different issues. Oh, more so your. So
I'm
click
on
the
it. I
little
don't know
target.
how to challenge you.
You click target.
Target?
No, the target button. In the on the bottom, there's that middle row.
You're a higher level than me.
It doesn't matter. You could always get something
It
good.
literally says, which will make the challenge somewhat harder.
Yeah, but you could have something better than me, and you could be easily better than me in many different areas.
Okay, round 1. So I lost, like, right away.
Not by much.
Guess I cooked you in safety. Cooked you in income. Probably got me beat. Nope. Cooked you in weaponization.
Jesus Christ, what?
Cooked you in economy, I guess.
Try against North Korea. Your economy is somehow stronger than my North Korea. What the fuck?
Jesus. Wait. Everything's irrelevant because I got beat in transportation? What?
Yeah. You lost a lot there. That's why.
What a waste of my time.
You wanted something to do.
There's just nothing else to do. It's just... Oh.
Slightly more cultured. You won on that one.
Cheerfulness.
You also won on that one. You won.
What's wrong with this country? Is
What do you
Germany
mean?
just
My
not a
country?
happy day?
Germany. It's Germany. What do you expect? You expect them to be happy?
Okay, one more challenge, and then I'll move on. Yeah,
Your nation also has better weather than me.
better cheese exports. Ooh, you have good healthcare.
Oh, the best.
Jeez.
You beat me on primitiveness?
Secularism?
Yep. Religion is a scam in my nation. It doesn't exist.
I've been fighting against... Wait, atheism? Having a high atheism rate is like... something you can win or
And
lose
this
on? What a waste.
Yeah. I mean, if comparing the stats.
Yeah, I'm gonna move on with the life.
Yeah, hey, you've only got to wait 30 minutes for your next issue. I've got to wait 3 hours and 14 minutes.
That's AIDS.
Yeah, that's where you log in every day and you get 5 new issues.
Do a Michael Jackson dance off.
Are you trying to tell Llama to overdose?
Okay, so real quick, Fishy, what do I do? Okay, so I have this issue, right? What do I do?
Let me have a look. Well, yeah, each thing on the bottom, see where it says the debate? It basically references a political spectrum. So you can either go for or against. One
Okay,
slightly
so it's
less
a
against than the
disgrace,
other.
meaning clean it up, or I don't see what's bad, accept it.
It's a disgrace, declares Beverly Shaft, middle class and proud of it. I can't even go downtown without seeing those hideous eyesores debasing the streets. We need to arrest the scumbags at the root of this, lock them up and teach them a jolly good lesson. More policemen on the beach should do the ticket, even if it does require a slight amalgamation in taxes. Or I don't see what's bad. Comment Gally Bastoia, a famous art critic. It's either you want more police or, you're going to legalize it.
True.
Or you can just dismiss. Oh, you've just legalized.
Graffiti? Yeah. I wish I could add edits. Like, it's fine if it's on public property. If it's on private property, no. But I can't do that.
So you see how it works.
You're cutting in and out, you slut.
You have no nations in your dossier. Dystopian utopia. What the fuck? Get back to my country. Where's my country? Memation.
So basically, you legalized graffiti.
I know. That's why I chose that one.
Well, what that means is now people can just graffiti everywhere.
Uh-huh. That's why I said I wish that murder went up. Cancer went up. Fuck me. Can I go back and say never mind?
Nope. Once you select an issue, it ratifies it.
Fuck me. Alright, cool. So this Nazi one. Nazi supporters
Someone
plan to
sees
stage a
this means of
rally
audio production.
giving voice to their violent racist views.
So either you can
Daniel's
say, you know what, freedom of
roasting
speech.
you.
It's either you can go, you know what, freedom of speech, or you can go, you know what, I'm going to restrict this.
Accept it. I don't like it. Animation more chill than ever before. Now we're getting somewhere. Naked people protesting something again. Pedantry on the rise, well-written studies. I don't even know what pedantry means.
Pedantry, well, like, pedantry as in, like, pedantic pedantry?
It's the other version of it. Yeah, the same thing here.
Pedantry is like when people are like, well, unless it's like, no, if it's what I'm thinking it is, it's just when people feel like they need to constantly overly simplify, or or like overly complicate things.
Oh shit! I think my murder just went up. Oh wait, hold on.
I'll be right.
It went up again.
Oh no. Oh no, murder went down. It was at 13%. Now it's still
but then you've got heart disease, old age, and cancer.
But I've had old age, I've had heart disease. Heart disease actually went down, old age went down, cancer went up 2%, murder went up a lot, but it went down from when I legalized graffiti. Accountant's excited.
Each answer you give represents a political spectrum, so you could either choose to go with one political spectrum. There's no in between. Well, there is no in between, but you can. Yeah,
This is like a libertarian, do what you want within reason kind of thing. So that's why I was like, yeah, graffiti's fine, and let the Nazi protests go. Even though I know what happens to a country that allows it, but whatever. The main thing is that it's, I guess the freedoms are set in stone for a reason. We won't have future unless we provide improve policy numbers and rebuild them. Fuck the military. Education is nice, but health and social welfare are important. Yes. How about the government stop taking tax from so much people? Yeah, that's nice.
Hold on, what does it say up the top? Because hold on, read the very top thing. It always says something at the top.
A well-funded socially safety net protects the unfortunate.
Yeah, that's essentially how your country is now.
I'm fine with that.
Oh, so Daniel, lick my nuts. Hey, chair screen. So I'm taking it you like it, Casper?
Uh-huh. This is gonna be a new thing now.
You
No, I went down in the world. And the ranking.
In that region. In
the
that
world.
region.
In the world.
You can change your region as well, by the way.
And then this in region. Where can I change my region?
So click on those telegrams. People are trying to get you to move to their region.
Oh, okay. This is a baroness, though. I don't like the British, though. Okay, cool. I will.
Have you seen My Nation, My North Korea?
Yes, you just showed it to me. And I have to wait 30 minutes for a new issue. Okay, so I go here, and then I look at this.
If you know how to do MySpace, you can add you can actually make your own little fancy fucking texts. So if I go to the World Assembly, let's go to Ash and Dragons. Go to there.
Ooh, my murder went down. Yay, loving that.
You have murder?
Oh, fair.
I only have 1.9% murder.
Most of it's old age and heart disease, which hopefully, if I can get socialized healthcare, then I can.
Mine is a nice healthy mix.
You're North Korea?
Yeah. Murder's down really. My murder's down to 1%.
Yeah, because everything's fucking illegal.
No, cancer, heart disease, work, accident, capital punishment, old age. Yeah, it's fine.
Capital punishment, yeah.
Hey, the only reason capital punishment is there is because people are trying to kill themselves, so we can't let them kill themselves. We have to be the one killing them. It's illegal to kill yourself now. Suicide
You
is
just have euthanasia, though.
Yes, trying to commit suicide is punishable by death.
I thought. Oh no, this wasn't the one that was.
No, it is not. If I come on, let me log into one of them. Why is it not letting me? Kirby's. Is that the right password? That is not. Don't tell me I have to open my damn wallet up.
Crime, especially youth-related, is relatively low. That's because they all go into the military. National anthem, national animal is the penguin, of course. Can be seen avoiding garbage. I'm fine with that. Murky oceans. Ooh, that's right. I don't care at all about the environment, apparently.
Yeah, help me do some issues with my one.
How do I do a new nation?
You just make a new one. Just log out. Make sure your password's saved, log out, and then make a new one.
Cool. Thank you.
But have a look at mine.
Let's do tyrannical, anarchic. Daniel, can you hear us? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, well, guess what? We now have ray
Screamer
guns.
that small has a cloaking device.
Just so you know, we now have ray guns.
You need to respond to Daniel more because he is super smart and super quick with it. He's good with banter.
Hey Daniel, come into the server. We're only in Jordan's world. You can always join the stream channel. Because I'm not really looking at the chat.
He sometimes can only hang out in chat. Just letting you know. I'm gonna send the blurb to you real quick, Daniel, or text it in the chat.
Llama doesn't have a Discord yet.
No, but he's a part of Jordan's.
Jordan server. Yeah, we're all in Jordan stream channel.
Where do I need? I don't have Twitter, the app. That's right. Okay. Oh wait, I have Twitter on .com. I can just do this. I don't need to use my phone. I'm dumb.
I'll just put it. I'll put it in the chat if you want.
I got it. It's right here. I don't got it. Never mind. I deleted it.
And if you want, you can also ask, also based on your grok as well. Don't forget, you can ask it, based on my tweets and Grok history.
Oh.
That way you get a full
Maybe I should
in-depth
redo it
analysis
then.
of everything you've said to Grok and also to post it.
Do you like Vegemite?
No.
Oh.
Why? Who the fuck likes that shit?
Apparently you do. You're an Aussie.
I'm a Russian. I don't like Vegemite.
You sound Aussie. I sound American, but I'm Russian, so.
Do you want me to speak like this? Will it be easier for you to understand?
Well, if it was a better accent, sure.
I mean, I can speak in many accents. Accent doesn't determine your nationality or where you're from. I mean, my Buddha, my sister, I can speak like I am from Nigeria, okay? You know Nigeria? Ilya.
Bro, you're gonna get him banned so bad off of so many platforms.
Why would he get banned off so many platforms, huh?
You're being you're toting a line here. Comrade fake bogan.
This is not
Okay.
racist. What do you mean, my friend? This is not racist. To imitate an accent is nothing but benevolence and love. I mean, I can speak like
fucking
here. I mean, I can speak like I know. I can speak like I'm trying to do it. Fuck, I used to do the American accent. Well, I mean, I can speak like a goddamn American if I want to speak like a goddamn American.
Is that how we sound?
It's not the best, but it's you know, something simple from the Midwest of America.
Is that how we sound?
Yeah, you also Americans in the Midwest sound like rednecks.
No, Midwest? I meant like to you, like to Americans sound like that.
I think Americans sound like nothing more than they dream of slavery to come back.
The South?
The South and the Mid. Don't forget the Midwest was a big fan of slavery.
It's okay. We don't have spiders that try to eat us, though, so.
But you do. You have spiders that catch birds in America.
Yeah, but they don't try to. They're not as big as the ones in Australia that try to
They're
eat
bigger.
Oh, wow.
The bird ones are bigger?
Your spiders are actually bigger. Australia just has smaller spiders that are more poisonous, but yours are bigger spiders. You've got tarantulas.
So wait, you're Australian, but you're Russian. Oh no, you're not first gen though, huh?
I wasn't born in the country of Australia. I moved here willingly.
Moved from Wayland?
From Russia.
From Russia. So you're first gen?
Yes,
Oh,
in
you
my
have an
family,
Australian
yes.
accent. Oh, I get to give someone else all the questions I get. Okay, cool. All right, I'm ready to go. Why don't you have the accent?
Oh, because you see, accents can be developed and learned. Have you ever seen an Indian man who's lived in America for like 10 months, and all of a sudden they sound like they've lived in America their entire life?
No, never
Cool.
once.
Do you remember anything about Russia?
What was that?
Do you remember anything about? I've gotten
Yes,
questions my
I
entire life.
go there
They're
every
all
year.
the same, like 10 questions. So I'm so excited to ask
I
some
go to
of them.
Russia every single year for the military parade.
Why?
Why? Why would I not want to see my old commander, see the generals? Why would I not want to
Are you a
potentially
dual
get given
citizen then?
I actually have a quad citizenship. I am honorary citizen of one country. One I applied for. One I also applied for. Allied of America. Yeah, China loves me, by the way. The Chinese government loves me.
Okay, so the only things historical figure I'm instead of Caesar, I'm Marcus Aurelius, and poet I'm Edgar Allan Poe, which I'm perfectly fine with.
Hey, at least you didn't get Hitler.
That's the only thing that changed. I'm still Niche and Darth Revan and Palpatine. I'm okay with being Revan.
Hey, Llama. Llama, you typed to Grok a lot, correct?
Of course.
Okay, so what you want to do is refine that question, redo it again, but this time ask based on your tweet history and also your Grok chat history. That way,
I don't
it gives
know.
you a full in-depth
The problem is
analysis of
I
both.
switched to I switched through like 3 different Google accounts to talk to Grok because I usually run out of characters.
Yeah, so then use the one you use it most.
I literally max out 3 different Gmails every day almost.
Jesus Christ.
I did not type which Star Wars character. I literally just typed what fictional character. But to be fair, my handle is Darth Revan. It's my old Twitter from back when Tumblr was a big thing and you would like tweet like you were that character. Like it was a big old thing on Twitter for a long time ago. I think it might have been before Llama came to the internet world.
Hell yeah. Ooh. Okay, so I downloaded Democracy 4, by the way. Oh wait, it's
wonderful!
not
Hey,
showing up
Llama,
on stream.
try using ChatGPT now. Ask ChatGPT.
Try ChatGPT.
Yeah, ask it. You know, you ask it the same question.
Wait, just a second.
Because ChatGPT will give you something very different.
I said just a second, you whore.
You knuckle dragger.
It's doing the stupid shit where it. Oh, I know it's wrong. Run as administrator. Yes.
You know, I'm gonna download Democracy 4 as well. Fuck it. The game's only like what 500 megabyte.
Wait, is my game showing up for everybody?
Yeah, I see Positech Games. I just see the word Positech Games with the circle and it's frozen. It looks like.
Okay. Well, I have to figure out what's wrong with my stream overlay. Oh wait, it's probably because I have the stupid options.
What are you playing?
Democracy.
Democracy 4.
Do I have to pay for it?
Yeah, it costs money.
Damn it. Never mind.
I just want to see why it's not letting me. Do I need a? It's probably an OBS thing. Give me a second. Game capture tool.
Oh Jesus Christ! My nation's issues for this nation are fucking brutal. Jesus. Llama, come look at this.
Just a second. Oh my
Okay,
god. It just doesn't.
Now it's working.
No, it's not working. There's something wrong
Wait,
with
now it's working.
No, it's only working because I'm not clicked onto the game.
Check. Just put it on borderless full screen.
That's what I'm. The options are full desktop display, full desktop display 2. There's no borderless full screen.
Can you go windowed?
There's no windowed option also.
Ah, shit.
Ooh. So $26 plus DLCs. No, thank you.
Were you gonna buy Democracy 4, Casper?
I was thinking about it. If it was like $15 or something. If it was one of those like.
Game, though.
Okay.
Check out Hearts of Iron 4. It's a great game.
Kingdom Hearts? No, thank you.
No, Hearts of Iron 4.
Sorry, I can't hear through your accent.
Hearts of Iron 4.
That's literally no one's accent. What are you doing?
Now, what do you mean by that? It is nobody's accent?
What?
Now
I
I
only talk
right
like
for the
that when
thing
I'm
you
being.
might have. Now I right for the thing, the Missy, that you might have been influenced by a Negro.
Jesus.
If you think this is not the white man's
Ban
accent,
him. Ban him.
this here is the white man's accent
True. What the fuck?
from a time greater in American history, before the liberal Democrats took power.
I just don't understand. Like, why?
Why what?
Why you have to be this way?
What, sir, may I ask and inquire unto you? What
like,
way am I behaving, sir?
Why are you not working?
The game?
Oh, I'm doing schedule 1, so I was just wondering why my workers weren't working.
It's because the Jews in Congress don't want you to work.
Okay.
With their fandangled liberal ideas. No good
So should I
rotten
piss off?
poison.
Should I piss off the cartel?
Oh, there we go.
I think I'm stocked enough to piss off the cartel.
If you have guns, pick us off the cartel. If you can get a gun, go get a gun and shoot them.
Oh yeah, I overpriced that. Crazy. Yeah, I have all of my people have guns.
Well, shit, piss off the cartel. I'm sure you can defend.
I just don't want to lose all that product because each one has like 20 bricks of each product.
Well, get them to store the product.
I do have a storage of product.
Oh, black screen.
Yeah, I know. It's just being.
Okay.
It's doing it every time.
Well, Alma, do you have 3 monitors?
Of course, I have 3 monitors.
Wait, oh, that's right. You have 3. I have 2. That's right.
Well, I can get it to work, but it's gonna look weird because it's.
That's fine. That's fine. If it's windowed, it's fine. Try pressing Alt Enter, by the way. Maybe that'll make it force it full screen.
Nope. It literally will refuse to let me have it full screen. Hello?
Oh, I'm just looking it up.
Whatever. We start new game. We persist.
I think you add new. Oh, fuck you. I need a new one of those. Damn it. I'll just do this way. Best, but it'll work. New from to and I haven't played Borderlands, but it is super pretty. So definitely, definite high recommend.
Don't get Borderlands 4.
Why not?
Why would you want to support that dickhead who has child porn on a USB?
What? A what?
The guy who runs Gearbox Studio is a pedophile.
I take most things you say with a grain of salt.
Oh, you can verify it.
Not. I just, it's a pretty game.
True.
Just so you know, Randy Pitchford is a pedophile.
Again, grain of salt.
You don't believe me? Well, check the side channel.
I just said grain of salt. You just linked me comicbook.com as your source for a guy
Yeah,
being
yeah,
a pedophile.
yeah, yeah.
I'm good.
A meme of
yeah,
what,
there's-
Daniel?
There's many of them. Many different allegations against him involving this specific USB that he left.
Allegations.
He's
Okay.
even this comes from his own word, by the way, when he went on a fucking interview with someone and he basically was speaking about barely legal fucking pussy and shit, and like the man is a weirdo.
Okay.
Like here's another one from GamePressure.com. They're also a game journalist.
Yeah. Vandalism, public nuisance, petty street crimes. These are a result of antisocial, loutish behavior that is
Gearbox CEO.
Yeah. Not to mention, he also tarnished Gearbox's entire reputation.
Oversell.
Oh, and another thing about Borderlands 4 is involving his own game words, by the way. Basically, if your computer can't run it, even with the latest fucking shit, it's on you. You know, because you wouldn't.
I'm
rush
gonna be
the
honest with you. You're
PS4.
making me want to get the game so much.
Why do you have to be like that?
You're like the best advertisement for them. Be like what?
That the game can't even run on a fucking 5060?
I guess we'll see,
Well,
right?
I've been watching it be played on an Xbox, so that doesn't really bother me.
Also, I'm gonna be. Let me see if I can run it. Let's see.
Are you gonna buy it right now?
Oh, it's like $80.
Oh, is it 80? That's expensive.
I don't know. I don't know how much the base game is. I got it for a gift.
Okay, let's look at the base game. I'm just curious.
I got the really expensive one as a gift. I mean, I didn't get it. I got it for someone for a gift.
Jesus, it's $70.
It also
for a
has,
game
it also
I don't
has
even really want to
massive-
play that much.
It also has massive optimization issues, and Randy Pitchford's response was basically, "Oh, your computer can't handle it. Oh, well, it's on you then. Not it's not." And even though people who actually work in the industries are saying, "Yeah, it's an optimization issue. Your game itself is the most unoptimized piece of shit in the
A
fucking planet."
2070
His
can run
response
it.
was,
I'm not worried.
Well, I'm currently playing a $20 game from a guy who is still in college about drugs, and that frequently has issues, so I don't really care.
"Wait, Tyler, hold on. Tyler's in college."
Yeah, he's a full-time student.
I know I wouldn't call it college. I would say uni, as what that's because he's Australian.
Okay, cool. College.
You know what? I'm gonna play some Democracy for myself. Also, your
It's
stream's
not
Black
that.
Llama.
It's not that fun. It's kind of
Democracy
mid.
was fun. What do you mean?
It was mid.
Democracy was fun.
It was mid. Just calling it like I see it.
Yeah, I can't afford to play a mid game for $30.
Yeah, it's
So,
mid, not worth
At
it.
this point, it's only because right now I'm basically equivalent to being paid by commission. So I'd like to pay my water and electricity bill first, and my mortgage. Should go to over here. Actually, I probably can get everything from my bungalow. Next star, is that the fucking Next star removing Jimmy Kimmel? That was last night, right? Jimmy
Yep.
Kimmel.
Mm-hmm. JD Vance tweeted out that apparently Marco Rubio is going to be replacing him, so we'll see.
Why is the head of the FBI
Is
talking
it-
about who's running a podcast?
He's not the head of the FBI. Kash Patel is.
He's the head of.
I thought Marco Rubio was like the head of
Head of
something else.
something. He is a head. Department head.
Why is a head of state telling people
He's
who's
like the
running or
Secretary
who's...
of State or something, right? Like the.
Why? Why is... That's not his
Yeah.
duty. Why is he talking about who's running on a talk show?
He's not talking about it. JD Vance is saying. JD Vance tweeted that out today. Go look at his X.
America is a joke.
We know. We're well aware.
Australia is a joke.
Yeah, you can't beat me on it. You know, I mean, when you've
Palestine's
got
a
fucking
joke.
heads of... Why have you got heads of state talking about fucking reality TV shows and fucking, you know, other things?
I don't know.
I'm trying to get hold of my old HR.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Hassan jacks off to Asmongold. What the fuck? What a name. What a name. I don't know if he's doing that, but maybe. That's a name. Love to see that pop up.
Hey, Daniel.
Hello there.
Shalom.
Hello there.
Привет.
Привет, это как дела, Daniel? Да, как дела?
Oh, another one. Wait. Let's see. Like this one.
Do I just play chess? Is that what we do? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So, wait. Can you hear me now?
You're kind of sounds like you're talking underwater or something.
Yeah. So someone sees my means of audio production too.
He does come from down under, so I mean, underwater.
Hold on, Daniel's Australian?
No.
I know.
No.
Are you not there?
Not that I know of.
Oh, sorry. I thought Fishy was talking. My beloved's here. Hi, Daniel.
Hello.
Are you guys dating? That's not an answer.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Du bist eine Hogensohn.
Anyway.
Yeah. So I'm
What's up,
looking
Daniel? What?
So I'm looking over the articles that were linked, and one was the opening of a lawsuit, and they weren't linked exactly in chronological order, because the next one is the court dismissing the case after reviewing.
It's very hard to hear what you're saying.
Oh, I see. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix it. Can you hear me now?
Yes, much better.
Yeah. So I was looking over the links over in chat. So it looks like the first link came last. No. The first link came last, and the second link came first in chronological order. So the first was an investigation into the claim, and the second link was the later one showing that the case had been dismissed by the courts upon reviewing the evidence.
About the CEO?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, most of the accusations against him comes from his own bullshit.
So it's funny. The guy who made the accusation against him is like this NRA kook.
Sorry, that Hassan jacks off to Asmongold said. In all seriousness, though, Asmon just tweeted that his dad passed away today. In all seriousness.
Okay, I don't care about Asmongold.
Why couldn't it be Asmongold?
Hey, I'm not doing that here. I mean, what am I saying? It's not my stream. Still.
He had pancreatic, wasn't it? I think it was.
I mean, legit, that really sucks, losing a parent. But also, didn't he like not get along with his dad for the longest time?
His dad.
Not justifying his death, but
I believe his dad was a Democrat.
Your audio is doing the same thing it did before.
Oh, I said I believe his dad was a Democrat.
Oh.
I think that's part of why they didn't get along so well.
I think it was pancreatic cancer, which is why he hasn't streamed in 2 weeks. Yikes. So that's, I mean, good thing he hasn't been streaming. It's good for like the minds of the youth. That's what I would say to that.
Yeah, hopefully.
Sucks to lose a parent though.
Yeah, hopefully his dad wasn't in too much. That one is particularly rough.
If he was in pain, that would have been. I mean, he had pancreatic cancer, so I'm sure there's some level of pain. But hopefully, he didn't suffer when he left.
Yeah,
this
yeah,
world.
that one, like, it's quick and it's rough because my grandpa had that way back in the 90s.
I knew one person with skin cancer. Most of my family members have died to either old age or dementia, or dementia related. Oh no, there's lung cancer in one grandmother, and we have no idea why the other grandmother passed away. She just did. Yeah, but I'm glad Asmongold took a break. Oh, I'm blind.
The other thing is he'll probably have even less grounding than he did before now because I think his mom already passed.
You're right. And people are gonna come back all unhinged and shit because that's who his base is. And if he cared at all about his dad or has any sort of grief with his dad, it's gonna be rough for him.
Yeah, he's sort of like the person who sort of tries to play things off sort of nonchalantly, like he doesn't care, but he does.
Yeah. I think anybody would care if their parent died unless you were like extremely like estranged for a very, very long time.
Yeah, probably true.
And even then you'll probably feel something. But grief is weird. People grieve in very weird ways. Which is why I'm very, very, very stuck in my way when I say that the widow, Kirk's widow, it was all performative. Or scripted.
Yeah, I think so. I think a lot of it was, too.
Can I help you, sir? Who's whining? Hello, Moonshine. How can I help you? My Sunshine's just laying down. What are you doing, Moonshine? I have a very talkative dog. I'm sorry, guys.
So
that's okay.
goodness in the hood.
Oh yeah, Llama, real quick though, how do I get people to buy, aside from like take off everything else off the market, how do I get people to buy the cocaine and the meth? 'Cause I know I messed up and I didn't like
You just
sample
walk into
the
a
meth.
black neighborhood and you
That's
just
pretty much the
scream,
only way I was
free
able to get it to
cocaine
happen.
for niggas? Free cocaine
be
for
like
niggas?
Jesus,
Would be like
dude.
sampling it or just selling it on the side. After
Give
the
people
main.
samples.
Honestly, the only way I could get it to where people bought it more often was just taking everything else off the market.
Dang it. Because I have a theory that I'm like, what if I like do mixing? Because I'm gonna get the barn probably tomorrow, in game tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
If I make a mixing station and make it highly addictive, I'm wondering if I can.
Highly addictive and then give out samples.
I know it's how to give out samples, and I haven't gotten to the suburbia yet. Sorry. I haven't gotten to suburbia yet, so I can't like start giving out samples of like cocaine yet. So I know I can do it that way, but I kind of messed up. The docks area really likes meth, or at least it used to a few months ago. And I kind of messed up and only did weed because I didn't really want to do meth this round.
Ooh, gotcha.
So
it's all about
I will try.
diversification of your portfolio, you see.
I have a very diverse portfolio, actually. Actually, I am taking the purple one off the market because I'm over it.
Sorry, I had to step away. Was anyone calling for me?
No, I'm just bitching about my game.
The last person you beat, by the way, Llama, was from Iraq.
In what?
In that game.
What game?
The game you're playing?
Chess?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Now you're facing someone from Spain.
Yeah, I can see that. Do you think I'm like that retarded of an American? Like I don't know what countries' flags are?
Yes.
I bet I know countries' flags better than you. If we were to do a country flag off, I'd destroy you.
I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere about a flag off.
See? Casper gets
I mean, you are a bit of a flag, Llama.
Ah.
Oh,
You know, I'm gonna
stupid.
play
I just wasted 2 days.
You know, I'm gonna play a much better game. Who wants to come play LinkedIn or Interpol?
I don't know what that means.
If you look at my stream, it's a game where you decide if this picture is from LinkedIn or Interpol.
But I'm going.
Hold on, let me.
I'm
check.
doing drugs.
Well, maybe this person got done drugs. You don't know.
I'm harvesting the cocoa plant. Oh my. Daniel, what are you up to today?
Little bit of work from home and then helping out my grandmother.
Are you going to Tiny's thing in October? Cinderella's coming too.
Fuck.
I hadn't gotten the tickets. I was about to, but then everything sort of exploded, and I was wondering if was the event still going to go on or what. I have to check. I don't even know if there's still tickets on sale.
So I'm stupid. What else is new?
I'm gonna come check out
I
my
think they're
stream.
still on sale. Do they sell them through Pangburn still?
I thought that's what they did before. I'll check. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what is this
Jordan and I
activity?
bought them off of Pangburn.
So what is this activity you guys are going to?
Going to a debate.
Like an actual debate?
Yeah. We're gonna be
Why would
audience
you-
members.
Why would
Because
you pay
it's an
to do that?
excuse to meet up with
Why
each
not?
other. And why not?
Why not just go to an orgy together, or a tea party, or a lemon party?
Because what if we don't want to fuck?
Well, you don't have to fuck at an orgy. You can always be the one watching.
What if you don't want to?
What if you just want to talk? You can do the same with an orgy. You can talk.
You have to do it at an orgy.
Because orgies are fun. There's no secrets because everyone's naked.
There's still secrets in an orgy.
You know what?
Yeah, not really.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why do you always gotta take it to that level, base Jew?
Hush, llama.
People's mouth a little bit occupied.
Hey, occupation's fun. Just ask Israel.
Oh my god, kill me.
Okay, llama, give me the address. I can be there within 17 hours with a high-powered rifle.
Cool.
The same type of rifle you
You want
intend
to
to
ask
kill the
about
president of the
occupation
United
if
States.
that's like-size Napoleon.
Yeah, but the difference is, llama, I can be at your house with a high-powered bolt-action rifle, specifically the one you're going
I
to use
don't
to shoot
believe
the
you.
president.
I think you're capping.
Specifically the one you're going to use to assassinate the president.
No, you whore. You're always fed posting for no reason.
These can't have
Stop
autism.
fed posting, you fuck.
I will stop fed baiting.
It's annoying. God.
I'm sorry, okay?
Ladies can't have autism. Don't you know that? Not in America, at least.
According to RFK.
Yep.
Did you get vaccinated?
Oh my god.
Vaccinated with what?
Any
Which one?
vaccination. If you have any
Yes, I've been
vaccination, you have
vaccinated.
autism. Well, congratulations, you have
Okay.
autism.
Cool.
And hysteria.
I'm also a girl. I can't have autism. I do have
But you
hysteria,
also have
though. Yeah, I have been diagnosed with hysteria. Not hysteria, but...
Well, there's one
the
cure for that.
equivalent,
You know what it is.
anxiety.
You need to check yourself into a germatorium to get a lobotomy.
I can't wait for the lobotomies to come back. I'm gonna be so excited. I'm like, yes, I would love to not be alive anymore.
RFK is
The
going to
video
bring
game.
back the dark ages of medieval history.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get whipped, for being insolent and irreligious.
Well, we don't think shame here.
I'm just excited to hang out with all of my buddies in the TISM camps. Although to be fair, I won't be going to a TISM camp. I am a woman, so therefore I will be in a very different camp.
You'll be going to the monastery to sit with the other devout sisters.
No, she'll be in a breeding
No,
camp.
I'll end up in a breeding camp, and then after
Yeah.
that I'll be probably like a nanny or something for the breeders.
Yeah, the breeding camp will be the monastery.
No, not a fan.
Unfortunately, women don't have a right to speak, apparently, according to RFK.
True.
In the 80s.
Yeah, who would have thought that our country was going to turn into Russia?
Oh, whoa. Russia is not like that, okay? Russia's not barbaric like America.
Russia
Russia
is
is
dog shit. I would never.
Not barbaric like America
I mean, the
is.
fact that all the independent newspapers, TV stations, and websites that didn't kowtow the line got shut down or taken over?
True.
That is false propaganda.
It is not
Thank you.
false
You do not
propaganda.
know what
It's
you-
correct. It's correct.
Western capitalist propaganda.
It is Western propaganda. Do not
No, that
confuse
is
it with
Russian
anything else.
propaganda what you're spewing.
Tani malugwa, tisho, pungwe, langwe.
Or, you know, how the fact that so many different opposition candidates either end up with a ventilated cranium, poisoned underpants.
It's so interesting. They all just die. All of them just casually die. All the opposition.
Don't you know
Or
that
they-
is
they
false
end up
news?
tripping
That
out a
is
window twice.
True. It's just all super convenient and like it's
It is.
random. None of it has anything
finally
to do
get it.
with anything. It's all just
You
random.
finally
What about guys getting picked up off the streets and forced into the military?
That's Ukraine.
What's that?
That's Ukraine you're thinking of.
That is literally the only reason why I will not go back to Russia anytime soon, because all of my male people in my life will get swept up into the military.
Now, Llama, I have a game for you to play. Come look at my stream.
Cock needs to
See,
be
Llama,
eaten
this
first.
is why flags don't matter.
Out of curiosity, Daniel, are you from the U.S.?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Sorry, like it's not like an insult. It's just hard to hear like your voice when you first had joined in. You kind of had like a British accent for a second. I was like, oh, UK fella. But then Casper said, "Are you gonna be meeting up?" And I was like, well, maybe not, or maybe he's a foreigner. I don't know.
I dabble in some accents.
Okay. Did you do the Obi-Wan Kenobi hello there? Fuck, I said that so horrible. Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there. I thought that's what you had said initially when you came in.
Hey, but
Yes,
Daniel,
I
are you in the politics Discord server?
Yes, yes, I am.
Really? Because it doesn't say you are. We have no mutual servers apart from this server.
It says that he's in it for me.
Oh.
Oh.
Rip.
Rest in peace, bozo.
Hey, bozo, lick my taint.
Maybe you're in the training wheel server.
Now, Llama, I need you to do me a favor. LinkedIn or Interpol? Most wanted.
I
Or
need to
Interpol wanted
I need to
first.
play Idle Clan. I'm just kidding. LinkedIn or Interpol? LinkedIn. No, that has to be Interpol. No way.
No, it's wanted
Oh.
by Interpol for murder.
Fuck, that's what I'm saying. That no way, that has to be Interpol. Sorry, my bad. Okay, so you have to figure out if that's their LinkedIn or if they're a criminal.
Yeah, if it's
Oh, that's a
if
link.
if
That's a
they're-
LinkedIn.
Yes, information security officer. Okay, Interpol. or
Obviously LinkedIn. What the fuck? What?
Nope, Interpol. This is her charges.
Jesus. Oh wait, whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. Does anybody wait? What is the? So I'm one of those people that's really good at random history or random trivia stuff. Does anyone want to play
That would be
me one
Daniel.
of those? Oh, okay. Me and Daniel.
Sorry, I just volunteered you.
Yeah.
I thought he was just asking like a random question.
Okay, there's a
That's
trivia.
called-
Oh, sorry. What's up, Daniel?
Oh, I said in my family that's called being voluntold.
That's what we call
Yep.
that in the. That's what it's called in the military.
There is also another game I want you to check out, Llama.
Wait, no, quick thing, trivia. Wait, I have a buddy who I sent the website to. I'm gonna send you a link to it. My good friend.
I will join the trivia.
There was in the army, so that's probably where it started.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what they say. You've been voluntold. It's funny whenever they're like some like I don't know, some upper enlisted like a master sergeant or a first sergeant says something. That's when like they yell or freak out about something, then they leave the room. Then all the sergeant first classes and staff sergeants start looking around. And it's like, all right.
I'm trying to find the right trivia game. There's a trivia game I used to
And then
play.
if you're a PF, if you're like a sergeant and below, you're about to have to do some just bullshit for no reason. That's being voluntold.
Yeah, he was military police stateside on bases during World War II.
Oh Jesus. Yeah.
Oh, I found the trivia game, Llama. Come look at this.
It's not on Discord. It's a website.
I know, but I found another one. Let's do this for now.
No, nerd. I'm finding the
So he
website.
had the job of security and making sure people didn't get drunk.
I want to see if I get better than you, Llama. Let's do a history trivia.
I already
Or
found
history
one. I already found it.
you nerd. I don't even know how to join your game.
I'm literally inviting you guys right now.
Yeah, Mudak. Prosimita Mudak.
Why did I grab that?
You all can join
Who
if you
is-
want, by the way.
Oh, hold on. Who is that? Who is that, Llama?
Who's what?
On your when you went to share it, it showed a bunch of different a phone or something.
Bunch of different
Jack
what?
or something. It showed a person's name, like Jax or something, or Max. next to my phone.
Oh, I don't know. This isn't connected to anything. This is just like
No,
this.
it was connected to something.
It's not though. I've never logged into anything on here before.
Click share again.
I can't click share again. I'm already past that page.
Ah, well, when are you sending it to me?
I already did. It's in the side chat.
You should have said that, nerd.
I did.
Иди нахуй, это ж пизда.
Okay, I'm looking back at the VOD. I don't know who Isaac Aguilera is. It says you is my phone. I mean, I got this link from a buddy of mine. And maybe I doxed him on accident. Whoops.
Okay, I shall be joining now. And then you play my trivia, okay?
Sure. I mean, so wait.
Am I in? Oh, game code incorrect.
Okay, so what type of trivia do you guys want to do? I guess between the three of us, let's figure one out.
History.
Just history.
Logos.
What kind of history? American.
Okay, hold on. No. Just history, logos, and trivia. And flags. Flags. History, logos, and flags.
I don't know where it's at.
Logos bottom right. Up top right.
Well, you have to do one or the other. You don't get to do multiple.
Oh, well then let's do flags then.
Where is it?
I saw flags before. Where's flags? Just search up flags. Join the link in the side channel, not the actual activity.
Yeah, fuck the activity.
We'll do this one after, and then we'll do Interpol most wanted. Well, you know.
Well, we'll do what I wanted. I'm just kidding. Let's just do flags. Let me know when you all are in there.
Yeah, you said you would be good at flags, right?
Yeah, that's what. But is this like just country flags, or is this just random flags throughout all history? Because I'm not good at that.
I haven't. Well, we'll try it now. We'll just try it.
It literally said flags. It's not just present day country flags.
It could be.
It's not. I was literally looking at the prompts. What do you mean?
Just search the word flag. See what comes up.
I already told you. That's the one that came up.
Just try it. Just try it, llama.
Okay. Wow. It's almost like it's crazy. It's literally the one.
Just try it. You never know.
I already clicked on it. It's not just. It's like flags from back in the day. I don't know why you're like always like arguing with me about everything.
Yeah. Well, then logos. Logos I'll be able to do.
Pretty sure this is from Nike Swoosh to Starbucks Siren. I'm pretty sure this is also old stuff.
Hey. It shouldn't be hard to figure out which company had what logo.
That's boring. Just gonna do history.
Holy blood! Now that's on the year. What
history,
happened in the Battle of Thermopylae in the year 436?
Oh wait, did you guys get that? Oh shit!
You gave us the old link.
God damn! I keep. Okay, copy. There you go.
You may or may not have my name here. You will never know.
Casper, Artem. Just need a.
I'm gonna be really bad, so whatever.
We just need Daniel. Daniel.
We just need Daddy Daniel. Daniel. It's in the side channel, bottom one.
No. I joined, but I don't see everyone else's names.
Oh, you'll have to.
There's 2 links.
Yeah, you have to click the second link on the bottom. Sorry about that. The first one is invalid.
Oh, I clicked the first one.
Yeah, you see, Llama's technologically illiterate.
I'm literally 25.
Yeah, so what? I know a 25-year-old who can't even fucking wipe their own ass.
You know, you were complaining this morning about him, like, being mean to you. You were doing a lot more.
I'm mean to him in certain ways, yes. I don't deny it, though.
You literally were denying it in our argument.
I rage bait him quite frequently.
Yeah, but like drawing the line the line between rage baiting and just being a dick is writing that line's pretty fine, right? Yeah, the answer is yes.
Isn't it? But I'm not always a dick.
Anyways. Hell yeah, you're dad.
But when he does, he drinks Dos Equis.
So how it works is, before you guys click the first points, we all get to determine which one we want, I believe is how, or wait, I think it rotates between all of us, and you get to pick how difficult you want the question to be based off the points. I think that's how it
Oh, yeah.
works. I'll go out. Wars is cool for me, so I'm just gonna do 5. Wait a minute. I can't have this be on stream, you fucking cheaters. Hell no.
Honestly, well, it's in my second
Yeah,
screen.
but
I
you
have
could
my
also
game
be
on the
wrong,
first,
Llama.
so I'm not cheating.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
worried.
same. You could also be wrong, Llama. Don't forget that.
I
I'm
don't think
evil
so.
according to Grok, not a cheater. It's different.
Hold on, Llama. You're connected to Charlie Kirk's assassination. Look at that. You've got a text file that says Charlie Kirk assassination. You planned
It's Charlie Kirk assassination information is what that is.
Now, hold on. Now, you're not far from Nebraska.
Hold on, from
Quick
Utah?
question.
Yeah,
You have no,
Utah.
you
You're
have
not far from
no
Utah.
Filling
idea
out answers, or do we take turns waiting?
you have no idea what the instances are, the difference
Okay,
in.
we're waiting on one person. Who's the one person? Casper, is that you?
No, I already answered.
I answered.
I answered. So
Utah to Nebraska is a 13-hour drive. Yeah, it's so close. You're right, King.
Oh, a 13-hour drive, only a few hours on plane.
Good thing. Too bad I
might
was
be closest to Utah.
streaming the entirety of his assassination. Ooh,
I knew it.
Got you there.
It
Oh
was
yeah.
Japan? I thought it was China.
Oh, we get to choose how many points we want it to be.
Oh, you fucking.
World War. Japan. Oh yeah. Duh. Okay, ancient. Ooh.
Oh, I have to like. Oh god, I can't just keep doing 3s. Fuck me.
Yeah, you have to pay.
Lost another battle to Japan? You did. How embarrassing. How embarrassing.
I think I actually know this one though, so.
Yeah,
this one's kind of easy.
Because of YouTube, I think I know this one.
Fuck, what's the name of that?
Don't Google it.
I'm not Googling it. I don't know the name of the actual city, but I think I think this is right. Okay. Babylon.
Oh.
Kill me.
Yes, this is.
I got 10 points on that one.
Revolutions. Fuck.
Oh, I know this one. That one's easy.
Yeah, it kind of is because it was international news for a while.
Oh, I didn't know it was international news. Happy
Yeah,
I picked
'cause
10
it was
points for this. Jesus.
Imagine you get it wrong.
No, I think I have it.
I'm probably gonna get it wrong.
Yeah.
Fasting?
Yeah, he just didn't eat. It counted.
Wait, I'm not winning shit.
Nope.
Figures.
To be honest with you, I have no clue. I just guessed the most obvious name. I'm hoping for the best here.
Yeah.
Yeah!
You got it somehow.
That's
Why is he beating everyone?
Which Italian city, famed as a historic trading hub, was the birthplace of Marco Polo? Is it bad that I can't even think of a single city from Italy?
Yes.
No, because I had to remember how to spell the 3 that I know.
Well, you should remember, by the way, during this time, Italy was not really Italy at the time. It was a bunch of trading kingdoms.
No, that's what I'm trying to think. Either way,
It
I'm
was
just
led
saying.
by a Doge.
It was led by the Doge. You assassinate him in Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, I understand that. I literally just can't think of it off the top. Just give me a sec.
Don't take too long,
You want
cowboy.
I can take as long as I want. My hands are off the keyboard and my fingers are in my eyes.
Why did? Well, hold on. Why does Casper have a score of 0?
What is Casper have what?
Wait,
score
you've
of
gotten
0.
some right, haven't you, Casper?
Because I have not gotten a single one right. I told you I'm bad at this shit.
Oh, I thought you did get one right.
I kind of want to do the flags one now. This seems interesting.
Fuck, I'm trying to think. Just give me a sec. Sorry. It is. God damn it, I can't remember off the top. We're just going to. Venice. God damn it.
FJ?
I got one right, guys.
Hey, you're yeah, you're almost as good as Llama.
Ooh.
The difference is my entire thing's being streamed, and there's proof that I'm not Googling anything.
I'm also a history nerd.
Something of a scientist myself.
There's actually a few movies about this.
Yep. Oh, wait. Oh, Allied invasion. Well, that sucks. I just put down. I put Blitzkrieg. I was thinking Germans when Germany was.
It's a one-word name.
It's not a one word. What?
Operation and then one name. It's got a name and then the operation. Operation, one name.
No, I'm pretty sure it's. No, I don't think so.
Okay, don't believe me? We'll see. I'll prove you wrong.
Don't believe me, this one.
Yeah, D-Day.
Overlord. Operation Overlord.
It was D-Day though.
Yeah, but the official name was Overlord.
Yeah, okay.
D-Day is not the official name.
Yeah, officially in America, that's what it's called. That's what people refer to it as. No one ever refers to it as Overlord.
Oh, no, I do. Europeans do. You're just American.
Nope, that's maybe Europeans do. French heroine.
It's sad. It's sad what happened to this woman.
Oh, duh.
Was? Oh yeah, I thought the question was up yet.
Be back.
Bye.
I'm gonna go to Walmart. Grab a couple things. Yes.
Who's not answered?
What are you, Casper?
Wait, you're leaving?
No. So I was saying bye to someone else.
I play a lot of Hearts of Iron 4, so I know exactly the exact operation. I could have put it in German if I wanted.
Ah.
Oh, hold on, what? Oh, sorry. Belgium and England? I'm sorry. What? September 1st, 1939 is when Germany did the first Blitzkrieg.
I am not the World War II autistic.
That's right. That's right. I forgot that.
Belgium, yeah.
That's right. Those. That's right. That's right. September 1st.
Oh fuck!
and
No,
then
it was my.
Yesterday was the anniversary when you guys joined him.
Correct.
It was when Germany turned around and invaded Poland for some reason.
Well, I put the wrong fucking
Yeah, finish that.
ancient civilization, so I want to die.
What do you mean finish it? The Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact hadn't even been signed at
Who
that point.
joined them 2 weeks later?
It was not the Americans. They joined about a month later.
No. The invasion of Poland.
No, we did not join 2 weeks later. No, the Soviet Union had no part until about 2 months
Who
in.
is we? Russia? Australia? Who's we?
Russia. The USSR. Don't you know nothing
The
happened? We did
USSR
nothing,
only
and we
attacked
fought nothing.
after they were attacked.
Yeah, of
by
course.
Germany.
We didn't get involved in Warsaw or Poland. We didn't have any Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. That
No,
was
but you
Western
guys had made
propaganda.
a treaty with Germany.
No, we didn't.
You
No,
did.
if
Yeah, you did.
the official timeline
In the
is
case that Germany was like gonna win,
Yes,
you
it
guys
says
were already
the
ready to
official
go.
timeline in air
the,
quotes.
the official timeline and the official narrative is Germany attacked Poland all on their own, and then when they decided they were done with Poland, they started invading the Soviet Union, which then the Soviet Union responded by wiping out Nazis. There was nothing else in between. We did nothing of any sorts. We had no agreements with the Nazis in any way, shape, form, or capacity. If anything, we should be hailed as heroes for helping defeat the Nazis because they invaded Poland. We liberated Poland.
Oh,
No, thank you. I don't. I don't take part in Russia propaganda.
Yeah, I was about to say, what a.
Someone needs to make what's that? Make Operation Barbarossa great again.
Oh, look at that score!
Again, I'm the only one who's streaming, so I'm the only one who we can know for sure wasn't cheating.
Hold on, this thing fucking.
I promise you guys,
this thing
I
just
was not
roasted
cheating.
me. Hold on, this thing just roasted me. RTM, you crushed it. Though I'm still trying to figure out if China has ever been called Japan in a deleted scene from some obscure anime. Oh Jesus Christ, Llama, that thing's roasting you. I just read
Llama, you were
that.
close to
What the
getting first, but it seems your dad beat you to it again. Okay. I was in third, so.
It just said your dad beat you.
To it again. No, you're wrong. The Treaty of Non-Aggression Pact between Germany and the Soviet Union,
hold
the
on.
Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, August 23rd,
Hold on, it's
1939.
hold on, it's referring to the person named your dad, and it's not saying your dad beat you.
You know what the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact is?
Yes, I know what the Molotov.
So then why would you ever say that there was no prior agreements between Russia and Germany?
Because I was quoting Soviet history.
That's just incorrect then.
In the Soviet Union, they for a while they were teaching that the Soviets were just attacked unjustly, and then they decided to return against the Nazis.
They technically were attacked. They technically were attacked, quote unquote, unjustly. Like Germany broke that pact. It's the only reason why. It's the only reason why they even chose to.
I've got the next one up.
The Soviets were just upset that Germany broke the pact before they could break the pact with Germany.
Yeah, literally.
It's like, how dare you backstab me before I can backstab you?
So I don't know why you would spread the propaganda that like Russia actually came to save the day. They actually weren't a part of what Germany was doing. They had nothing to do with it. But no, they had their little fucking non-aggression pact, so that way if Germany made it out on top, they would be there to reap the rewards.
Just remember though, the Nazis were inspired by your eugenics and your racial segregation. The Nazis actually got inspired by a lot of American
also
propaganda.
you're just wrong. You're also wrong because the U.S.
The term whataboutism came about.
I'm sorry. Sorry, what'd you say,
One
Daniel?
of the origins of whataboutism.
Oh, because I would say America was more influential in shaping Nazi politics than so any other country was. Is everyone
There's a delicious irony, though.
You going to join,
delicious irony
Daniel?
Is that the German war machine attacked the Soviet Union after having built up its weapons and stockpiles with the raw minerals and materials that the Soviet Union
had provided to them, yeah, like 900,000 tons of oil, million tons of grain, like yeah, unironically.
Don't forget they got a lot of shit away.
Wait, no, your whole point, Spinning Jew, is that Russia, the Soviet Union, had its hands off of everything to do with it. They had nothing to do with it.
Llama, I was being satirical.
It didn't seem sarcastic. But anyways, are you joining in, Daniel? The next link is on the side channel.
Yeah, I'll join in. There is a very dry wit with Russian humor.
I was just openly satirizing Soviet history.
It's very much like German humor.
Except we're actually funny.
I think Daniel's very funny.
Well, in Russia, there's actually a proverb: "Never trust a Jew," and that's for good reason.
So basically, whenever you say anything ever, it's literally probably coming from the Russia propaganda machine.
No.
Products.
Hey, Lum, have you watched Deep Space Nine?
I have not. Worth the watch.
Okay. there's the character in Star Trek Deep Space Nine. His name is Elam Garrick, and he basically distributes true propaganda.
Fun fact: we were talking about Germany less than a minute ago, and how evil it was.
Oh wait, I think I fucked up. God damn it! I always read the
You would
first.
have got
I've read the first part.
that. I thought you would have chosen the obvious answer. Maserati's a Trident.
Yeah, it's a Benz. Yeah, fuck. I
Colours,
saw the
ooh.
3 pointed. I was like, oh, Trident, and I just like filled it in. My brain did.
I'm an alcoholic. I know this answer.
I'm not a, I do like some Crown Royal. So. But,
Well, I'll give you a hint since you're a history nerd. It's also the color of royalty back in the medieval era.
Well, that's just giving the answer, but that's.
No, because no, not at all. There's many answers that were the color
No,
of royalty.
that's
Blue.
literally the color in most royalties back in the day.
Well, no, they also had blue, royal pink, royal red. There's a few colors.
It's literally the color of royalty in like most.
See, I got it wrong because I didn't go with purple. I went with blue because some of the ones that I've gotten have been blue, some of them have been green. So yeah.
I was gonna say, Lama, if you got that wrong, you should know your own country's history. 1976. 1976.
I don't know history.
Enzo Ferrari. No one can beat me at trivia.
Oh, the bite mark.
Yeah, the bite mark.
Well,
It's
I knew
also
the
a
I
reference
knew
to
the
it.
bite mark, but anyways.
Well, it's actually also a reference to the Adam and Eve apple.
Introduced in 18. Fuck, I have no clue.
I just realized it's almost 6 o'clock in the morning.
Probably should go to sleep, dude.
No, because I'm too busy winning. Who hasn't guessed? Is it you, Casper?
No, I guessed.
Oh.
Dang it.
Wait, an eagle?
I literally didn't know it. I just put a random bird.
An eagle. Okay.
Like I could see it in my head, I just didn't know what bird it was supposed to be.
I think I spelled that right. Shit.
He's a Taurus? Cool.
Now, if it was Greek mythology, I'd cook everybody. It's like the one thing I
I think-
nerded out about.
I think you might have challenging aspects with me and Daniel, I think.
And me. Don't forget me.
I forget about you all the time. This winged wheel logo.
Fuck, I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
It pays tribute to the Montreal Amateur Athletics Association.
That's a local industry?
Yeah.
That'd be athletic
It's because
association?
because it's the team that won the Stanley Cup in 1893.
I'll just wait until I see the answer.
Alright. I know a lot about sport, if you can't tell.
Are you eating, Jack?
It's Detroit.
Where are you getting shit? Oh, last question.
How to modem?
Detroit is the Motown.
Oh, fuck me, I answered the question wrong.
Alright, I'll be right back.
So, who hasn't guessed?
Oh, I need to get seats. Fuck.
It's the same link. Or you can just do this.
I wasn't completely far behind. I was only 1 point away.
No one beat me.
1 point away from last place is what I was saying.
Who did you beat?
Bungalow? I didn't. I was saying I was 1 point away. Alright, I'm gonna bounce after this one.
We'll wait for Llama, the chair streamer.
What are you doing?
You're talking to me?
No. I was on Twitter.
I'm just making it rainbow in the chat.
Shrooms.
I need to get my VR headset chat, my VR chat It's not a VR chat, VR headset fixed. Like, huh, I need to get my VR headset fixed so I can fucking actually play my VR games again. I want to play Beat Saber again. Have you ever played Beat Saber?
No, I've always wanted to, but I don't have one of those things.
Well, you can usually you can actually pick up older VR headsets for cheaper now. By the way, like $200.
I still don't have it. Cloning research
well-
promises new breakthrough. Absolutely.
Well, I'll be back in a minute. Oh, you're doing the game again.
I'm just adding to it.
I see that's your new addiction, is it? Oh, I'll be back in a minute.
No.
What do you think of the chat? Are you there?
I've seen worse. I've seen worse. I was on mute.
Well, make it disco. Join in with me.
I like my lightsabers.
I've got all the rainbow chats. He's gonna wonder what the fuck happened in these chat. He needs to make a chair remote, don't you think? Like a spinning chair remote. I think that would work well.
Possibly. Well, Llama, can't sit in this chair forever. What are you eating? Where are you getting this shit from? Moonshine? Where are you getting the shit from?
God, it's always a chair stream.
You need to make an animated chair remote. Like there's a spinning chair remote. I love the first 4 words on your thing. Llama, your dad beat you.
Oh, unironically, your name is your dad.
So your dad was beating you. It freaking trips me out. I sent the new code in the side channel. Are you there, Daniel?
He's in there.
Is it flags again? Ugh.
Wait, we haven't done flags yet, okay? Llama, please fix your mic. I don't want to hear you chewing so loudly. And I don't think your stream does either. Is Daniel here?
Yeah, he's here. He's just on mute.
War and diplomacy?
It's depends on which way. I guess supposedly depends on which way the eagle's head is facing.
That's the US.
That is the U.S.
The United Nations flag.
I don't give a fuck.
As in peace, the olive branches.
Oh.
Ooh. Think this is the right answer? It's been a while since I've seen that the Bikini Atolls flag. But I actually forgot I even had a flag. I was almost going to say pineapple. There was actually two flags raised, but I guess it was the obvious one. Wait, what? Japan? Everyone's on 27 points apart from Casper. I'm just going to spam your chat, Llama. This question infuriates me as someone who knows flags. It's not called the Jack, it's the Union flag. It's only called the Jack when it's on a ship. Because that's what the big pole is. It's a Jack. Ah. Oh, you don't know your own history, Llama?
I don't know my own history. Nah, dog, I don't know when we add stars to the fucking flag. I don't know how often that happens.
It's only on the 4th of July.
How would I? How in the hell would I know that? When's the last time we added a star to the flag? What year?
Oh.
What year? What year? Right now? What year? Right now? Too late. You already googled it.
1960? No, I think it was 1962.
Was added to the U.S. flag.
Because I know at some point you're going to be adding like 2 extra stars specifically to
1960.
represent. So I was close enough, but I think it's at some point you're going
1960. Like what?
What was it, Hawaii or Alaska?
Hawaii.
Yeah, I think you're actually going to be adding Puerto Rico and there's another one.
No, we're not.
No, Puerto Rico's not
Nope,
Puerto Rico.
they're their own territory.
No, there's one territory that
Yeah,
is the
they're
puppet
not
of the
getting a
US.
star.
I can't remember its name.
They're a territory, but they're not gonna get a star.
It's a. This is an interesting one. How do I answer this?
I think I learned the whole thing about when stars would be added in like 2nd grade. I think as soon as I saw 4th of July, I think like it clicked randomly hearing that one time in my entire life.
Oh fuck! What shit? What was this guy's name? It's a weird fucking name. I think I might be right with that. Because I know the guy had a weird fucking last name and I hated it.
Excuse me. Can't believe that happened back in 2016.
Feels like it was over a decade ago, doesn't it?
No, it feels like it just happened.
Yeah, because it felt like it happened during. Didn't it happen during COVID?
No, 2016. Jesus.
No. It was just referenced a lot because of Black Lives Matters. Protests.
Black Lives Matter wasn't even then too. It was just people being racist towards black people. Well, I guess it did have to kind of do with black. It was like Black Lives Matter before BLM really was like huge.
Wait,
right?
didn't it happen because of Jesse Smollett, the hate crime?
It was some hate crime.
Yeah, but that would turned out to be completely fabricated, and he did it to himself specifically to get popularity because controversy sells. And then people found out it was wrong.
Yeah, the Jussie Smollett thing was that turned out to be
All right, something other than flags kill me. No, I'm gonna pick this one. Give me a second.
Oh, I have another game. We can play this one. Hold on.
Your
dad beat me again.
God damn it. My dad always beats me. There you guys
Let's
go.
try this game.
Ooh, I might win a few.
Which one?
If it's a
What are we
different
doing?
category.
Languageguesser.io. Oh, I'll never
NBA. No, I'm not touching the NBA.
Try anyone who's a NBA fan. If you like,
I don't know. I don't know shit all about the NBA.
Well,
and
try.
I'm too busy watching
Try.
WNBA.
Come
I
on,
stare at-
come on.
I stare at all the women's asses on the
sports guy.
Come on, Rotun. You did say you're a sports
some
guy.
sports. Just not black sports.
Take the ego hit because
well,
I've lost every single one of these.
Yeah,
Yeah,
take
I mean
the
that's just
ego
because you
hit.
don't know much.
Take the ego hit, Jew.
I have too much of an
hit.
ego. You know what they say.
Take the ego hit. Join in. We're waiting.
I did.
Don't be a sore loser.
Now we
We're
need
waiting on fucking.
your dad.
We're waiting on Daniel.
I have to re-click the link. Did you open the room?
Nope,
It's in the
it's
side
open
channel.
right now.
Yeah, the link's in the side channel.
When I
please,
clicked
my
the link,
one.
all I got for language guesser was play the daily challenge.
It's above that. It's above
Oh, no,
that.
it's the one above it.
that.
Or the one I just put
Oh,
in
you,
again.
you chose a different one.
Yeah, we're doing NBA.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're doing black sports.
That's football.
No, the football was a white sport. It was.
What? Football? Like
That's
NBA?
baseball.
What?
And you know, for
Or
NFL, it was
NFL.
dominated
Let's be real
completely
here.
by
That's golf.
white guys. It's dominated by white guys still.
Wait, 2024. Okay, wait. I know this. Okay.
Wait, I actually think so.
No!
Hold on.
He's probably googling or asking.
No, I'm not.
NBA
No, I'm not doing any of that. I remember. I'm trying to remember which state it was in. I remember it. I do remember that. They were a shitty team for like fucking almost fucking 20 something years. I think I'm probably going to be completely wrong about this, honestly. If I am right about this, I'm right about this, and I'm shocked. Who hasn't guessed? Oh, llama. He took his headphones off and everything. Hi, llama. I noticed you took your headphones off and everything.
I'm trying to remember who. So it was OKC that won this year. The year before was the Boston Celtics, and the year before that was the Nuggets. I don't know.
I think it has something to do with California. I vaguely remember California.
In the West, who was even strong?
Because there was a sports team that was founded in that year in California. There was actually a few, but for basketball, it was California. If it was baseball, I could give you a definitive answer.
Sorry about that, everybody.
Wait, was it? Well, hold on. Hold on. Wasn't it Sacramento Kings? Reggie Miller's. What the fuck is? I don't.
Oh
I don't know
shit!
who Reggie Miller is.
My headset audio disappeared for a second. I know all the stupid Lakers super fans, but Knicks? Oh. I don't know how to spell his name. Wait, am I allowed to look up how to spell this guy's name?
No. No. Spell it the best you can.
Alright. It's my best guess. I have no fucking clue. NBA fans is cringe. A question about them. Oh, Spike Lee, duh.
Wait, the Bulls? Ooh, I love the Bulls. I used to watch NBA back in the day when I was a kid. Well, then it got too political.
Alright, MAGA. I think you voted. I think you voted for Trump. I've only ever heard that position from somebody on the right.
Well, no. The teams and players started using their platform to get much more political with their shit.
Again, I've only ever heard somebody on the right make that point.
Yeah, well, you know what they say, right? Two things can be true. Donick. Danish?
Don't say it. Anyone that knows it, please.
No.
If you didn't pronounce his name right away, the proper way, I know you don't know the answer to this.
Donkey? No. I know the fucking symbology. I know exactly where that fucking last name comes from.
No, I don't think so.
Really? So it doesn't start? Does it start with an S?
Pronounce it. Pronounce his last name right now. Say it.
I don't
Say
know
it.
how to pronounce
Say
the
it.
fucking.
Say it.
No,
Yeah, because you don't know how to say it. You just Googled it. It's okay. That's cute.
I didn't Google anything. What do you mean?
It's Doncic, by the way, but it's okay.
Fuck! I hate this. I hate the Balkan languages. Seriously, if I could, I would eradicate the people of the Balkans. Like, I'm talking full genocide of every Balkan out there. I hate that shithole region. Like, that one
Anyway.
region is a problem. Like, a third of the world's problems.
I was wondering, there is no Antifa called. There is no org. That's Antifa.
That's the point. Well, one, our president's stupid, and two, that's the point. Anybody can be labeled Antifa.
Wait, did Donald Trump label Antifa an organization?
There is no organization called Antifa. It was just not a red herring, but just a nickname to call people in the Black Lives Matter protest and anybody who didn't want to vote for him or anyone who was trying to vote, make stuff against Trump during the 2020 the 2020 election. Before that.
That reminds me so much of that fucking senator that was on Congress basically saying, a hacker named Anonymous.
Everyone answered down yet?
Yeah, I was wondering who we're waiting on.
I forgot which one, so I'm gonna try a thing.
Somebody. Oh, wait. Who's the last person we're waiting on?
Daniel.
So it was Slovenia. I was right. That fucking stupid. The way I hate their characters and their names. I seriously hate them. They try and copy beautiful Russian language and they put weird fucking characters on top of them. Okay? They take the beautiful Russian language and they go there. What if we took Priet and made it Proyets?
Oh, come on.
Oh, there's fucking. Then they're thieves. Okay, they're gypsies.
Next question.
Points in game
Oh
one.
wow, Steve, that's an ironic accusation.
No, I'm not a gypsy. They're a gypsy. Fucking trailer trash rednecks. Fucking going
Are you
country to
gonna?
country, getting kicked out.
All right. Jesus.
That word is a slur now, by the way.
No, not internationally recognized as a slur. It's considered a slur by some people, but not everyone.
I bet you guys don't know what the overtime thriller controversy is.
Oh, I don't know that, but I know the
you I do
star.
not.
I bet I can tell you who it is because he's one of the most famous fucking basketballers to ever fucking grace the earth, and he's been so many memes about him.
Well, the controversy doesn't really. It's not him that did the controversy.
Well, yeah, but it's asking which NBA star. Yeah, it's asking which person, not the controversy itself. Have you got another bot talking to you, Llama?
We're waiting on one person.
I believe it's Casper.
No.
Oh, so it's Daniel again.
Daniel.
Daniel bit my finger. Oh, have you seen what Mary Trump's been told a story? Yeah, have you seen Mary Trump's story about Donald Trump? By the way, Llama.
Nope.
Yeah, you should send some butter to the White House.
Wow.
His niece has been telling some stories about him. Mashed potatoes. He's a potato boy.
Wow.
Yeah, so members of his family are. Yeah, I'll send you the video because it's fucking funny. She was telling a story about fucking Trump and it's fucking funny. Celtics, yeah. I only remember one Celtics player, and that's fucking Jordan.
He was never on the Celtics.
Yeah, he was.
Michael Jordan? No, he never played for the Celtics.
Well, he played against them, fucking in
He never
86,
played
I
on
believe.
them.
He never played with them, but I'm pretty sure they tried to recruit him at one point.
Which felt notorious for intentionally fouling weak free throw shooters. Oh.
Yeah, I don't like basketball questions. Can we go
Yeah,
to the
Jordan played for the Bulls and the Wizards.
I don't. Yeah, that's yeah.
My
Played for the
grandfather
Bulls.
played for the Wizard. My grandfather was a wizard.
Was that a reference to like the KKK? Grand Wizard?
Yeah. yeah, it was. The same grandfather was also a guard in the was also he died in Auschwitz concentration camp. He fell at the guard tower.
I've heard that.
Who hasn't guessed? Oh, I'm actually doing pretty good. 26 points.
I'm just gonna guess this one because I'm drawing a blank.
So then it has to be Casper then.
No, I've already answered. He said he's guessing.
Oh, I thought you said well. Oh, I thought you.
But
oh,
yeah, like I said, this one I just can't think of it.
Just click I don't know if you don't know.
Well, I would rather put down an answer because I don't know.
The bot's trying to add you, llama.
Sounds about right.
Hey, since it's a bot, see if you can trick it into giving you a recipe for a nice cake.
What? Oh, Shack Attack, Hackish. Fuck that. Suck my cock. I got it right.
I preferred Llama's cookie.
Yeah, literally. Shack Attack. I mean, I guess it's a hack a shack, but god damn it.
And after this, we can play some language guesser together. Since Llama likes speaking to...
I can pick a
True.
one, so I don't have
turn.
0 points the entire time.
It's Casper's
Hey,
turn
you had
next.
some points before.
She hasn't won any, so let's let her pick one. Make it fair.
Why can't we pick something that she might be able to win? Language guesser.
No, how about we just let somebody just picks it.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait.
Just a second.
No, I don't know. I don't know the name of any commissioner.
Well, I know Phil or Adam Silverstein or whatever, but this guy is apparently the one who notoriously did the suspicious stuff for the NBA draft where he rigged it. I don't know.
Wait, was he relate? What did he serve under any president?
What? No, he's just the NBA commissioner. It's like the CEO of the NBA or whatever.
Wait, hold. Oh, shit, I shouldn't have answered so fast. I think I should know this. So hold on. Because he served, yeah, this guy, hold on. During this time, he served under fucking, what's his name? He was a fucking government official under Lyndon B. Johnson. Specifically the Postmaster General. Fuck. Ah, shit.
Ah, Daniel left.
Larry O'Brien.
There we go. What? Hell no.
What do you mean, hell no?
It's not Daniel O'Brien.
Larry O'Brien, I said.
Oh, Larry O'Brien. Oh, I thought Daniel Stern. Fuck.
Oh,
You
fuck
saw
me, it's
Daniel O'Brien
real.
and your brain got confused. Yeah, this guy here, Larry O'Brien. I remember,
No, I was
political
talking about
Oh,
trivia.
it's David
Oh
Stern.
well, this guy
Fuck.
served under the under the president.
Oh my god.
Wait. Do you know what? Do you know who Daniel Stern is?
I realize it's David Stern, not Daniel.
Daniel Stern is Marv from Home Alone.
I know. I was thinking David Stern.
Harry, we've reached the top.
Daniel, he saw you join and he said, he instantly thought of you.
No.
And after we do after Casper's turn, we then do language guessing.
Has Daniel picked one? It's just been me and you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't do this, Llama.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do this. You didn't want to do the real trivia on Discord itself.
We did 3. We did flags. We did 2 that I wanted to do, and we did 2 you wanted to do.
No, we didn't do one I wanted to do. I just picked one random.
Well, you picked. We did 2 that you picked. Yeah, eat my cock, you semantics demon.
You eat my cock first, yeah? Well, since you're a communist, you might as well get on my face and then I'll get on your face. We can do 69s. Ej,
Oh!
Spielst da Danielska, eh? Danielska, that's what I call you, Danielska, eh?
Alright, throw in whichever one you want to do, Casper.
I'm gonna try to find a very niche one.
No niche.
That way you guys... How is NBA not niche?
Because a lot of people know
How's
the NBA.
flags not niche?
Flags is niche. People know flag history. I mean, Lava knew some of it. Yes, but you can't be too niche, okay?
It can be as niche as you want it to be.
Don't be a
Daniel, should I do the Bible?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So what are we doing? Pedophile trivia?
Ooh, I should do Pride and Prejudice.
What?
I should do Pride and Prejudice. That should be the questions.
Oh no.
Yes, do Pride and Prejudice. Yes, Casper, do Pride and Prejudice.
Do Pride and Prejudice?
No.
Yes, do Pride and Prejudice.
Do the Bible, or Christian theology, or 10 Commandments.
Nope, do Pride and Prejudice.
Wait, Fishy, have you played Baldur's Gate?
Yes.
3?
Yeah, he has.
Damn it.
What, is that a thing there?
Yeah.
Why not do world religions?
You can do...
I've beaten Baldur's Gate 3, just remember that.
Yeah, and you probably killed everyone.
No, not yet. I'm going to, though. I plan on doing a genocide route at some point.
Well, see, the key is what you do is you sign a treaty with everyone, and then you make sure they have accidents falling out the window.
Fuck it. I'm probably gonna lose this one too, but fuck it, why not? It'll be fun seeing your guys' answers.
Oh, fuck you.
This is my
Why not?
This is Karis's favorite movie of all time. My fiance.
Yeah, this is so maybe we shouldn't do this one, Casper, because he knows the answers.
I don't know all the answers. I've just watched it like 10 times.
I guarantee he's.
I won't know.
Hold on, Llama, call your wife and get her to do it for you.
She would. No, it's okay. I'm not having her be on camera.
I mean, she's only been on camera how many times?
Like,
wait, who's
from the side of my camera,
once?
like once, to kiss me.
Who, me? Or your oh yeah, your wifey.
Are you his? Hold on, Casper. Are you his wife?
No.
His other wife.
You're gonna start it now.
No.
No.
Just a buddy.
Are you gonna start, Casper?
I did. Oh, everyone did. Never mind. I did.
Fuck quotes. I don't know.
Now I'm gonna think back to fucking college, man.
To college?
Shit, I read this in high school, like 15 plus years ago. I was just interested to see your guys' remarks. Oh,
I have no clue.
I gotta remember back to when I wrote a book thesis. I wrote a fucking book thesis, and I fucking hate myself for it. I gotta remember.
Okay, so it's not actually done yet. So it was an executive order. But Jimmy Patronis, First District of Florida, a congressman, wants to make October 14th National Charlie Kirk Day.
Where's the National George Floyd Day?
I don't know.
Well then, or what's his name? At this rate, we should just rename every fucking every national holiday to Trump Day.
Yeah, because that's what he wants anyway.
Yeah,
That's
just
what he's
rename
doing.
4th of July, Veterans Day, Earth Day. To rename it just
Well,
Trump.
he has proclaimed every day, every holiday so far, including Mother's Day and Father's Day. Mother's Day and Father's Day. Like he has proclaimed every holiday a holiday. Probably so he goes down in history as someone who proclaims that it's a holiday. I don't know. In the history books or something. Oh, I guessed, and I got that right. This is not Pride and Prejudice.
This is not Pride and Prejudice. This is random questions.
This is just like a potpourri of every Jane Austen.
do you wanna start over? We do one I one.
No, we do the one Daniel would want to do.
No,
Daniel,
we do Daniel's.
let's do world religion, Daniel. Let's do world
Daniel,
religion.
you pick whichever one you want, Daniel.
I'll give you $5, Daniel.
Daniel, do whatever one you want.
Yeah,
Daniel.
look at all of the categories, Daniel, because there's some fun ones in there.
Isn't like $5 Australian dollars like -2 US?
No, it's not. It's three. It's about 3.5 US. No, I meant five euros, which is like 10 US.
Based. Okay.
Oh, Daniel, you just doxed your email, Llama.
Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel.
Is it? Oh, whatever.
And also, why are you calling that to attention?
I mean, anyone who's watching your stream can see it.
Yeah, it's literally on my YouTube, like for contact. It's my social media email. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you for calling out, calling
You're
attention
welcome,
to
Llama.
it.
You're welcome, Llama. You're very welcome.
I can't log into it.
Thursday or Friday? Thursday.
Wait, why not?
It won't let me log into it.
No. Hold on. Copy Bat Yam. Bat Yam. BATYAM.
That's it?
Yeah, just Bat Yam.
That's boring.
Which
Yeah,
modern word?
Quotes? Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, this is Jane Austen quotes. Okay.
Oh shit! I accidentally closed out of the trivia.
Which topics do we have available?
You can search through the website, whichever one you want.
Oh, so it's like trivia. Oh, you can do any of them. Okay.
Llama, you said you accidentally you exited out.
I did. I accidentally clicked out, and then I.
well, then we can't.
We're not gonna be able to finish this one then.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Discord. Daniel, your turn.
Wait, why is there one on a higher? What?
Let's see.
I mean, you know what's funny? We could, if you choose, you could always cheat for Llama and just click Nebraska, quiz on Nebraska.
I would literally destroy every one of you on that.
Right, Daniel, you
I
know what you
wouldn't
can do?
even.
Oh wow, there's a lot of topics here.
I'd cook everybody in a Nebraska quiz, just like you guys would cook me in
Let's do
California.
the Taylor Swift Eras Tour film
Oh
and
my
experience.
god, I would lose. I'd have 0 points.
I would lose.
Why
so bad too.
Why
And
isn't there a
Ariana
category on
Grande.
pornography?
Why not?
There should be a category in pornography.
I know one I could do. I could absolutely beat you guys on.
No, it's Daniel's turn. Remember?
I'm just saying. No, I said I found one.
What is it?
Ooh, sleeping with Disney songs.
No. I would destroy you on that, but no.
I would also defeat everyone at Hamilton as well.
Nope.
Oh,
sorry
no, you
about
wouldn't.
that.
I would defeat everyone at Sleeping with Sirens.
Maybe, but not
Maybe
Pierce, not Pierce the Veil.
Race.
I have your
Yeah,
ass
not
on
Pier-
Pierce
no,
the
I would
Veil.
lose Pierce the Veil.
Nothing alter. I would beat you in everything alternative.
I
I've
doubt
narrowed it
that.
down to two
I
categories.
disagree.
And it's
MCR
also-
and
MCR, bring me the
Pierce the Veil, destroy
bring
you.
me to Horizon.
Nope, I destroy you. An MCR.
Oh
I'll
no,
do
no,
a
not
coin
MCR.
flip.
Was that Daniel?
I said I'll do a coin flip because I narrowed it down to two sci-fi categories.
Hell yeah.
Hold on. Let's
Nice.
let Llama. Hold on. Get Llama to pull up so he can participate. Get him to pull up a coin flip on Google.
No, it's
Nah.
okay. You can just do it. You can just do it, Daniel. What the fuck?
No, he could just He could just say one.
Okay, so we'll stick with. It's a tough one, but I'm gonna go with Star Trek.
You fucking nerd.
Holy shit!
I knew it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. I'm gonna lose
I'm gonna
hysterically,
get
but it's still
cooked.
be fun. Yeah. I know so little.
Me too.
I'm still so behind. Ooh, The Last of Us. Ooh, I could do that.
But here's the thing. Hey, Daniel, do you know the rules of acquisition?
Well, I'm surprised you know that. That doesn't seem very socialist and communist of you.
I'm a Jew. I love the Ferengi, man. They're my favorite Jews represented in media. That and Star Wars, with the what's his name's fucking race.
Otto?
Yeah, Watto. If you go on Google, the first thing that comes up when you type in when
The only money.
it's funny because it embodies every
you
stereotype
link it in the
against
side
about
chat?
the Jewish people.
But actually, interestingly enough, the guy who did the voice for that said that his instructions were basically like to be like an old New York Italian.
And he made him a Jew, not even Italian.
Yeah.
Anyway, put the link in the side channel. We'll join.
I think that there should be compulsory voting. I think that'd be a good thing.
Australia. Hold on. Australia has compulsory voting.
Okay.
Okay, and?
It's not that good.
No, I like the idea of it. I think it's good.
Star Trek it is. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I'm excited.
Hey, where's Daniel?
I'm still excited.
Daniel, are you coming in, Daniel?
Yeah.
He says he was waiting for us and then to start the game.
I think he might be I think he might be putting his own name in there, a fancy name for the Star Trek related. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, Star Trek related name.
I wasn't even able to fit in Kirk as all your dads because it's true with Kirk.
No.
Ah.
Spock is the man.
Fuck me.
Oh, this is going to be so.
Voyager? God. Daniel, what's the second Star Trek after the first one? The show?
So the second Star Trek. Okay, so are you talking about a movie or series?
The show.
Okay, so the next show, Next Generation.
Thank you.
After original series with Next Generation. Then after that was Deep Space Nine, Voyager, and Enterprise, where it ends.
Brad Pitt? No way. You did not.
I'm impressed.
Oh,
Brad
Pitt's about this.
Brad Pitt is too busy kissing his son on the lips.
Oh, let's see. This will be a good
one. This one is overly easy.
We just talked about it.
Llama, I just mentioned it by name earlier.
Oh, dang it.
Well, I wouldn't be able to reference it because I have no idea. I've never watched any Star Trek.
Shit, want me to stream it for you?
Why?
Space
What?
Agency.
No. No.
Wait. I'm stupid. I know this. I'm stupid.
25. If I wanted to nerd out, I would have by now on it.
This one, it's like, I really don't I really don't see how this one would fit technically.
Oh, they are fabricating stuff. They're using fabricators to print space parts. NASA. Well, hold on. It wasn't NASA. It was the European Space. It was the European Space Agency.
I was right. I was right. I was right. I'm taking my 3 points. I was right.
You didn't get any points there.
I know, but I was right.
She
No,
gets 3
it was-
points.
I'll take 3 whole points. I will be happy with that.
But I was right. It was the European Space Agency. I'm pissed off. I got cheated out of that one. The European NASA isn't doing that. It's the ESA that's doing that fucking 3D space printing shit. NASA can afford the fucking actual parts themselves.
You
Mama,
are
I
more
think I have one that you and I might.
What was that, Daniel?
Daniel might know this too.
And sci-fi nerd than you let on there.
I mean, I've never denied being a nerd.
Annoyed. I'm annoyed too.
I'm not
very
annoyed. I'm not annoyed. I hate that fucking little guy.
I don't know.
I should have chosen. You'd probably know more. You definitely know more with Star Wars.
I know a lot about Star Wars. That's probably.
I know a lot as well.
But you know what? This just means you get to catch up on Star Trek, Casper.
I know. I have to. I lost my subscription to Paramount, so I have to like.
Oh, subscription.
Very legally find it.
Oh, I can tell you how to legally find it.
No, I have a couple links. One of my friends gave me a couple of links to legally find it.
I have a better free link that's better than any one of the others.
I don't want a VPN and I don't want a virus.
You don't need a VPN and you don't hold on. You don't need a VPN and you don't need a virus. I've given Lama this website before.
To what?
This is a very true story, though, Casper.
Nonflix.org.
Nichelle Nichols.
The question.
Keep your groundbreaking rule.
Look over it and think about it.
Okay.
Think about the era.
I have a dream.
Well, that's
I mean, that would have been my literal only guess.
Daniel, you saying that is a giveaway. Don't say anything, okay? She might not know the actual person. She's American after all.
I do know the actual. That was like would have been my only guess. Oh, I just talked about this. I know it's wrong though.
Llama, what happened?
I don't know anything about this stuff, dude. I'm reading it and it's like I have no clue.
You know what though? This is a crime. I mean, really.
I've never watched a single anything to do with Star Trek, not one.
Okay, even if you never really preferred it, like
I don't
influence
unpreferred. I just don't know. I've just never like had the
you really
proclivity.
owe it to yourself because it's influenced so many different things in politics and pop culture.
And science, innovation.
Yes. Unlike Star Wars.
Star Wars is better.
That's rude.
I like Star Wars more. Sorry.
I like Star Wars more.
Fuck, are you?
Does Star Trek have Hey, no. This is the only question I have.
Star Trek made a better.
The only question I have that needs to be answered. Does Star Trek have lightsabers?
Yes.
Technically, yes.
I'm pretty
You know
sure
what? Battlestar Galactica outbeats Star Trek any day.
Oh,
do they?
Yes. What is this? Yes. Oh, of course.
Star Trek had a bigger influence on everything, basically, than Star Wars did. Star Wars created like the most vile, toxic fan club ever, aside from MAGA.
Yes, there are lightsabers in Star Trek. You know that, right?
I literally cannot find a single example of this. I'm looking right now.
We've never watched the show.
That's why I'm looking.
Yeah.
What?
He's Googling it and thinking. He's using Start Page, not even Google or Bing.
Now he's using Ask Jeeves.
What is the reason that
Potentially.
Star Trek has no lightsabers? There are. Okay, someone does say
Wouldn't
there
they be
are.
called laser swords?
Yeah, that's to avoid copyright. That's it. That's
Oh,
literally what
then
call
they
it.
don't have lightsabers. Okay, I don't care about copyright. They
No,
don't have
in name
lightsabers.
only.
That's
Nope,
fair.
they don't have lightsabers. Eat my cock.
You suck mine, sir.
Now, you both have time. Take your turn.
Ooh.
It's not that I have anything against Star Trek. I just never have had the inclination.
Didn't this android hold on? Didn't this android literally influence the word law?
Somewhat. I will say this though. If you watch specifically The Next Generation, it makes like the whole past 10 years of the Orange Man make a lot of sense.
Their society, Klingon society makes no sense. They should have wiped themselves out years ago. They would not have survived if it was realistic. They would have wiped themselves out.
Klingon smell.
It's more so they would have genocided each other long before the fucking Federation even got close to them.
Now I want to see if this will accept, because there's two different spellings.
I actually knew this one. But I probably didn't spell it right.
All right. Let's see if it takes it.
Twitter's been weirdly slow today.
Does it take it? Yes. Wow.
Yay!
Because there's two different spellings for Kronos.
All right, but we're doing your language thing now.
Yes, we
We're doing
are.
the daily
good sir.
challenge.
No, I've put the link in the side channel. I think it should let me invite you this way.
Nope, I have to log in. And then I don't know if that's gonna take me directly to the thing.
It will take you to your Google page.
What am I supposed to do?
You just log in, and it should.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Is the room letting? Is it letting me invite you to the room? Hold on, let me do this. Hold on, let me remake the room in a minute. Let me have to re-invite you that way. Hold on.
I have to verify with my email.
Yeah, I don't like this.
It's fine. It's a good website. I trust it. There you go. I've just invited you again. Maybe this will work. It should. There you go. Don't mind the username.
Excellent opossum.
I guess that's
No,
me.
the other one. Hella Hatoya. Hola Toya.
Holla at you.
No. Hella Toya. It's my Google username.
It's holla at you.
It's not.
It is.
It is not.
Holla at you.
I did not
Hassan
make that
jacks
username.
off to Asmongold. You're welcome.
Shut up, Casper. Don't tell me how my name is pronounced. You racist bastard.
Jesus.
Is the link? Which one of these two links?
The bottom one. The bottom one. Oh, it's always the bottom one. I always assume it's the bottom one.
Okay.
You know what to say about it.
near the bottom.
They finally added multiplayer to this thing, so I'm happy.
Well, I see you have to log in.
Just with Google, then it works.
Oh.
It's like GeoGuessr but for languages.
Well, let's see.
You just have to guess where that language is predominantly spoken. You don't have to guess like, the exact country either. If it's Spanish, you can click any Spanish country. If it's French, any French-speaking country. If it's Tagalog, any Tagalog-speaking country. Hindu, any Hindu-speaking country. That's majority.
Tagalog?
Yes.
Tagalog.
Tagalog.
Am I like?
Are we gonna start or what's going on?
In the right room?
We're waiting on one person.
No.
If you click multiplayer, if you click the if you're not in, click the multiplayer button on the top, and then click join, and just enter the code and I put in the side channel.
Okay, doke. Let's see if it works.
Hey Casper, you're a bottom. Be quiet.
I'm not.
You are not a top.
I'm not.
You're not what?
It's called being a switch. Get fucked, loser.
They're not a switch either. They're a full bottom.
I'm not.
They're like you, Lama, right? They're a full bottom.
Nope. Selfless top. Nope.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Wait, have you fucked me before? How would you even know that?
I can tell.
Okay.
Okay. Well, this escalated.
Is it not
It
letting
did.
you?
Anyway, so I'm assuming Daniel's not in. So Daniel, you just click the either enter the code in multiplayer, or if you're stranger, I can help you join.
There we go. It should be working now. Just logged in.
And then you just click the link again. If you've logged in, it should let you put you straight in. It's
Okay,
like GeoGuess about the languages.
So is it okay? I get it.
And if you want, we can also do racial. We can do the
You
race
see me
version.
now? You see me now?
Nope.
No.
No.
Oh darn. Okay.
Do you see us?
No, he's not in.
No.
I just refreshed. Okay, so click multiplayer at the top of your screen. You'll see the
There we
once you've
go.
logged in.
Now it's working.
There you
Now
go,
it's
Dave
working.
Tennant.
Oh, Dave Tennant. We love David Tennant.
No, that's not David. That's Dave.
Yeah, it's Timu Tennant.
It's his cousin, but he's an Irish guy instead.
What? What do we
So
do?
what is the point? What do we do?
Now you click the play symbol on the right side of your screen, and you'll hear. And you can so see that little play symbol? You click
Mine is on the left side.
Wherever the play symbol is, you press the play button, and you'll hear it.
Wait, I didn't even get to do anything. It just says waiting for other players.
Oh yeah, you guessed already.
I didn't guess though.
You did. You clicked straight guess. You meant to click the play symbol. See the play. See that on your screen. See on the right side of your screen. You see that little play symbol, the white with the black.
Yeah, I
shaped like a
clicked it,
triangle?
and then it said waiting for other players.
I would just go play your VOD back. You clicked guess. You clicked on France and then clicked guess.
Yeah, you have to do the play button to hear it.
Yeah, the play button lets you hear the sound of what language they're speaking, and then you got to guess which language, or which country.
This is dog shit.
If not, you just don't know what you're doing. Give it a minute.
You didn't even explain
True.
it
It's
before.
pretty intuitive.
At least Llama explained the game before we.
Hold on, that was
Good job,
Tibetan.
Daniel.
Oh, that was
Hello?
Tibetan.
No, it was oh yeah.
Yes, but of course, as you know, as with Russia, the same as with China.
Hogy bevetettünk mindenféle ismerettséget, direkt nem mondom ki a nevét, mert a srác még benn van, az osztálytársamon keresztül. Például elmentünk Debrecen fölé hatháztéglásra, innen. Több mint 400 kilométerre harckocsit bontani. Jöttek ilyen trükkök, hogy bevetettünk mindenféle ismerettséget, direkt nem mondom ki a nevét, mert a srác még benn van, az osztálytársamon keresztül. Például elmentünk Debrecen fölé hatháztéglásra, innen. Több mint 400 kilométerre harckocsit bontani.
Yeah, they recently added multiplayer, which I'm happy about. It's been single player for the longest time.
We should do GeoGuessr after this.
Perhaps I have to pay for my GeoGuessr membership again.
Or we could do connections.
That works.
I'm good at those.
I don't know what connections are.
Good.
Oh, Hungarian. Okay, that's why it sounded so Indian.
I heard Ketal at the beginning, so that's what fucked me.
Kakak nak tutup pintu. Kakak angkat kepala cucu angkat ni lah, taruh tepi sekejap. Angkat, dia terbangun. Dia terbangun, dia tengok kakak, dia menangis.
Melee off.
Indonesian, wow. That reminded me. It reminded me of Tagalog a bit.
Yeah, it had a little bit of Russian there as well.
အများကြီးလိုအပ်မှာကဘာပေါ်မှာဒီစစ်မဖြစ်တာတို့ငြိမ်းချမ်းတာတို့เนาะဒီညောင်ခင်းလေးပေါ့အဲ့အုံနောက်လေးနဲ့ပဲလုပ်သွားလူကဆုံးဖြတ်သွားတယ်เนาะခန္ဓာကိုယ်နဲ့ဆုံးဖြတ်သွားမှာမဟုတ်
Ah, Burmese.
We all got Thailand.
Pretty much, yeah.
I got India.
தெய்வாதீன மகாவர் உள்ளே சிறு நிஜார் ஒன்று அணிந்திருந்தார். காவிரியின் தென்கரையில் நின்று கங்கை சடைமேல் கரந்தானே. தெய்வாதீன மகாவர் உள்ளே சிறு நிஜார் ஒன்று அணிந்திருந்தார். காவிரியின் தென்கரையில் நின்று கங்கை சடைமேல் கரந்தானே.
Good job, Daniel. You got it.
Oh, shit. The only one who's gotten really any points so far.
Let's do another one. Jesus.
Yeah, let's start a new game, and I will localize it to Europe. How about that?
Europe? Why? Why Europe?
Well, because other people. Hold on, let me create a new room. Because if you don't do Europe or anything, you'll just keep getting Asian languages and maybe some African. Asia's got a lot of languages in it because it's one of the biggest continents. New thing in the side channel. Selecting all the European languages. There's a lot of them. I've almost got them all.
Start her up.
I'm still selecting languages.
Selecting languages?
Yeah, I'm selecting a bunch of all the European languages, and there's a lot of them. And I'm also going to throw in a few tricks, so you won't know. Yeah, that should be good enough.
Fue ayer que cuando me estaban apuntando.
Cambiar configuración. Ventana sistema.
Ajá.
Fue ayer que cuando me estaban apuntando.
Cambiar configuración. Ventana sistema.
This one's going to be a little bit harder. That was Spanish?
Nintendo? Guess I should have known that.
I also guessed Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Una flota fou enviada a saquejar el golf de Lleó i la costa catalana.
The fuck?
There is a few trick ones in there, so you won't always get European languages, but there's only like 4 non-European languages I've selected. That way it's not too easy.
If it had been just European countries, I was still gonna get cooked.
Oh, would you rather me have selected English? Okay, which thing? Catalan, Andorran.
구조에서 나온 말인데 이 워드 내 말인데 왜 네 말을 마치 인용한 것처럼 네 말이라고 그래? 아니 형답게 행동하라고. 형답.
The real test for you, Llama. There's only a few trick ones in there, but they're the more common ones. But it could be any one of them. It was Korean.
What's the point of playing this if you already knew all the possible answers?
Well, no, I selected like fucking 50, 60 different languages, so it could literally be one of over 100 countries.
Oh, but it's more of an idea than we have.
True.
And you knew all of the trick question ones.
True. That's why I thought it was weird.
It doesn't mean I know exactly what language it is.
Also, my game like glitched out. It's not showing up anymore.
There you go. It's back.
No, I'm literally in the waiting room.
You just refreshed it back.
To the waiting
room.
I
exited out.
Only click that forward arrow. Go back to it.
Which Western classical music? Use which language?
I've closed it since you don't want to play it, Llama.
I literally was on there click.
That's it. Deep breaths, baby.
Alright, I'm done with the Discord calls for the day. Time for me to just Twitter, shitpost, and YouTube. Until I'm done for the night, which will be in a couple hours. You need to go to sleep anyways, Base Jew. Go to sleep. Get some fresh sleep. Ah, look at this.
I don't know, can you guys hear me on stream? I'm looking at DGG chat. I don't know, can you guys...
Why is this quality so fucked?
I don't know, can you guys hear me on stream? I'm looking at DGG chat. DGG chat.
Okay.
Yo, this is sorry, the quality on that is fucking horrendous. Horrendous. Hey.
I know I don't engage with this stuff super consistently, and that's probably going to remain the case. Have you seen the shit that Destiny has been up to over the past 48 hours? Oh my god.
Justice. ABC wasn't this touched when Charlie's widow wept in front of the nation.
Oh
and the
my
far left is
God.
acting like Charlie had it coming.
If you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, Donald Trump should have been president for the second term. You need conservatives to be afraid of getting killed when they go to events so that they look to their leadership to turn down the temperature. The issue is right now, they don't feel like there's any fear. This was vengeance for the election of Trump too. Absolutely correct. Good framing, Jesse.
That guy's name's Destiny, and he just learned his fate. He's fired and banned from making any more money on his site.
No!
You need
Okay. So apparently what okay, I might have the order of events completely incorrect on this, okay? So my understanding is that Destiny popped in on a Piers Morgan debate and riled people up. And then afterwards, on stream, he made a comment about how conservatives need to be afraid again or something. And then he got a bunch of backlash for it. And then he posted that he had been banned from Twitch, which has an impressive 22,000 comments. Got quoted by Elon. A lot of engagement there. Really good. Of course, he got banned from Twitch in 2022, over 3 years ago. It was just a bit, but Fox News reported it as though he had actually gotten banned, like now. Which, not to suggest that I had any kind of high esteem for the editorial, I don't know, guidelines, or I guess like fact-checking ability of Fox News, but the fact that they would run with he's been banned from Twitch, like no one even thought to Google, like not even thought to Google it. What it essentially means is that there is no filter between, hey, look at this tweet, and it being put on Fox News. Like, there's not even a guy in the middle going, okay, how do we frame this to optimize our own outcomes or whatever? Literally, they're just pitching tweets. It might as well be a live stream. Jesse Waters is literally in VGG right now. Oh, we don't claim him. Okay, we need to go back to the beginning.
Jasmine Crockett or Maxine Waters or Chuck Schumer or AOC or Bernie Sanders, all of these bastards call us fascists.
Been quite active on social media.
Arrogant self, come on, man. We don't have enough dialogue at all.
Surely you're not going to walk out in a debate.
Wait, did Destiny replace Cornel West? Whitewashing the Piers Morgan debate lineup. Jesus Christ.
You cry more. Go on and make your money, man.
Right. Well, there's a kind of farcical to quit a debate where we're literally debating about the importance of free speech and being able to listen to each other's opinions, which seems to me completely insane. Anyway, we've lost Cornel West for now. Maybe
Goodbye,
we'll get him
Cornel.
back. Well, Andrew Wilson referred to Destiny's insane
Goodbye, Mr.
tweet
West. Off to pay child support payments.
a little earlier, which was
the middle guy, the fashion, the debate you did with the neo-Nazi. I've debated a lot of neo-Nazis. This guy, I think this guy is the one that I had the birth rate conversation with. I'm not sure. I think this is Posobiec, isn't it? Why does he look like that? Why does he look, and I'm saying this with the inflection of like a racial slur, British? We all know who Kasparian is.
disavowed by Anna Kasparian. Well, Destiny joins us now. Destiny, you've been quite active on social media since Charlie Kirk's death. When Erica Kirk posted Charlie's coffin, you responded, she tagged him, brackets, crying face emojis. In response to Alina Haber's tweet ordering people to fly their flags a half-mast in memory of Charlie, you posted on X buying flags and poles just to fly them fully erect. And you then posted yesterday, ending every Conservative debate call out I'd do in 2026 with "Don't dodge, bro." That's not what Charlie would have wanted. I mean, do you think that your response to the cold-blooded murder of Charlie Kirk has been appropriate?
The free speech right. It's the shoe is now on the other foot. Okay, we had our fun back in 2015 with the Tumblr rights, but here we are on the other side. No more being edgy. No more your feelings. Now everyone has to handhold and pearl clutch. Come on, man. I thought humor was illegal. I thought comedy was made legal again. What the happened?
Yes.
I think that the only way this country moves forward into a better world is when conservatives can finally realize that they need to turn the temperature down on their side. We are 10 years into whatever this Trump madness is, and there is not a single mainstream conservative that will call for a lowering of the temperature on their side. I think that liberals need to wake up and finally realize that if they're not willing to do it, it will never come down. If you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, Donald Trump shouldn't have been president for the second term. Every time he's in office, this happens. People joked about when Biden came in, it was so boring, nothing was going on. 7 out of 10 of the largest protests in American history have happened under Donald Trump. All of the recent political violence that's happened in this country over the past 20 years, the majority of it, the overwhelming majority of it, everybody gets mad because they keep asking Grok about it, has been conservative.
Who shot Charlie Kirk?
A guy from Utah who was raised in a Christian family, who was a 22-year-old
guy
white
described
dude. He wasn't trans. He didn't have a trans girlfriend. He didn't have any
Classic Piers Morgan. Every time he starts a show, he flips the coin on which side he's going to take today. Interrupts the statistically provable fact that conservatives commit the majority of political violence with the, oh, well, who did the most recent one? Well, that's funny, Piers Morgan. Would you make that same point after the next time? Well, it's funny because there was an act of political violence from the right that happened 5 minutes after Charlie Kirk was shot. It was a 16-year-old neo-Nazi who shot up a school. We don't have these conversations then. 9 times out of 10, it's a conservative. And when it's a conservative, Piers Morgan would never be like, oh, well, who did it most recently? You know? Only when a person wasn't explicitly conservative will Piers Morgan sit down and go, okay, well, I'm not really interested in the broader data. What I want to know is who did it most recently.
His influences, he didn't have any trans bullets. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys were wrong on all of that.
To be clear, the governor of Utah, Spencer Cox, has made it clear that their investigation has now established that he had been radicalized by a leftist ideology, which drove him to do this. That's just
I'm sorry, excuse me, when?
This is false, by the way. That's not true.
Yesterday, he said that.
No. When was he radicalized? In the 6 months that he did remote college?
I don't know when he was radicalized, but I do know.
What you just said
I do know the very reasonable sounding governor of Utah has made it clear that the
reasonable sounding. What the fuck are we? Oh, well, all right. I don't know if it's true or not. I heard it from a guy, and he sounded like, I don't know. It sounded convincing from him. So I feel like this is true. How do you respond? This is why I ignored my Piers Morgan debate request.
How?
Jesus Christ, this guy.
How? Dude, X is disgusting right now. Conservatives are just dragging Charlie Kirk's cold fucking corpse around. They're like using it like the way the pro-Palestinian side uses like the children there. Like it's like a fucking shield where they like they can like say anything with impunity because they have like the dead Palestinian children as like armor. It's like the same thing with conservatives with Charlie Kirk. It's literally like their fucking armor, like the corpse of their like one of their media pundits. It's fucking weird.
Guy's an intellectual black hole.
He hasn't made it
you may
clear.
not want
He
to
said
hear
this is
this.
an ongoing investigation.
You may not want to hear it, Destiny,
Piers.
but the reality is the investigators, according to the governor of Utah, have established that he was radicalized to a leftist ideology that
established. They've established. We're using cop speak here, you know. Yeah, the extremely competent FBI and you know local Utah law enforcement have, over the course of just a few days, despite not being able to capture this guy until he turned himself in, basically, through his family, were able to comprehensively determine the entire motive. I know typically determining the motive of a shooting is unless there's like a manifesto, you need like a whole investigation and there's a trial and everything, but no, they got this worked out, dog.
Him to murder Charlie Kirk. Now let me just ask you. Let me just ask
no
you.
way to deal with it.
Okay,
you're
choosing the governor
fantasy.
of lying.
Yeah.
That's your prerogative. But sure. If it turns out to have been
true, Daniel,
ideology who wanted to shut up Charlie Kirk, would you condemn that?
I won't condemn anything until the President of the United States can go on air and say, all of us need to calm down.
So you won't condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk until Donald Trump says something.
I'm a YouTuber. Leftists and Democrats have been condemning and turning down the temperature, condemning violence, turning down the temperature for a decade. Donald Trump can't go on TV and say, all of us need to calm down.
Well, he did once. He did after January 6th, right? He had to be like, have his arm twisted by a triumvirate of Senate Democrats, the military, and Mike Pence. They all had to like gang up on him in the hallway outside the Oval Office and beat him with a stick until he agreed to go out there in the Rose Garden and say, "All right, my little pog champs, everyone go home. We're tired. I'm tired. Let's go." Like, that was the one. That was the only time. That was the only time. Also, after that one dipshit took a shot at Trump, there was like a few months long period where Trump was a little more quiet, a little more conciliatory. I don't know. He saw the ghosts, and he didn't like it.
Can you tell me why he cannot?
Why
tell
would you
his
expect
side
anybody,
to calm down?
Destiny?
You can't answer that. Can you answer that question? Why can't
can
Trump
you
go on
answer
TV and
this
say
question?
all of us should be less violent?
Why do you
can't
think?
Trump say that?
Why do you
Why
think?
is your behavior contingent on Donald Trump?
Insane right now.
Why do you think? No, let me ask a
contingent
question.
on Donald Trump?
Let me ask.
Kasparian pulling Trump's cockhead out of her throat to finally speak up. But Anna Kasparian and Cenk Uygur, by the way, have just fully been on the right over the past year. So I don't know, like, I'm not covering this shit, I guess. It's just, there was like a window of time where it was interesting because it felt like they were kind of, you know, dancing on the fence post about, you know, being bought out by the right. But now there's not really any ambiguity, so there's not much point in talking about it.
Because he's the president of the United States of America and the leader of the
Destiny.
You have a huge audience of young men who listen to everything you have to say. So when it doesn't matter. You have a huge audience, and because of the fact that you have a huge audience, you have a responsibility.
By the way, this is basically just the political violence equivalent of the redistricting debate, where there are well-meaning dipshits on the left who are like, no, we shouldn't participate in the destruction of the democratic process by gerrymandering. And it's like, an opposition to gerrymandering is meaningful only if everyone does it. If the other side is gleefully gerrymandering and you're the one boldly proclaiming that you won't do it, you're basically just admitting that you're open to attack, you know? Likewise, like what Anna Kasparian and everyone else here is essentially saying is, well, they want a world where only the right relentlessly escalates the violence. Like what they want a social environment where every single person on the right, from the president of the United States to just random dipshit social media acolytes, are non-stop calling for the temperature to be raised. Civil war, they've finally done it. Violence in the streets, blood in the streets, day of the non-stop, escalating all the time from the entire right. But, you know, we need to have like a serious conversation about it when anyone on the left not only engage in it, refuses to condemn it from other people. Like, it's not only like, well, you can't do it, you have to performatively.
That is true. Like, this is what's happening to them non-fucking stop as they're getting fucked from one side, fucked from the other by every fucking MAGA person they yap to. It's disgusting. They have no fucking self-respect, these two. None.
Disavow it, but we would never apply that standard in the other direction.
No, it hasn't. It hasn't been broken. I actually care about the country and want to bring people together. You do the opposite. You represent the worst of us, Destiny. You're embarrassing.
You should tell Donald.
All right, let me ask Destiny a question.
Watch how easy this is.
Hang on, don't all shout at once, please.
If Donald Trump would have come out and said, hey, we should all be less violent, I have no problem saying
I have one question for you, Destiny.
Why can't conservatives do that? Why can't conservatives do that?
Destiny, I have a question for you. Why do you think in your campaign for everyone to dial down the temperature, why do you think that mocking the grieving widow of Charlie Kirk when she posts an image of her at the coffin side?
Where is part of your campaign to promote peace in Europe do you think it's acceptable to make fun of Hitler shooting himself? Like, what the non sequitur? No, it was actually not a non sequitur. Like, people like Charlie Kirk are the main propagators of this social problem. Like, they need to be treated with derision.
Do you think that constitutes turning down the temperature?
You can't turn down the temperature on your own. The president of the United States is not
the temperature. You're mocking his widow. You're mocking his widow.
We've had multiple political
pissy bitch baby pearl clutching. You're mocking his widow. We're not talking about political violence. We're talking about your feelings then. Mocking a widow has nothing to do with. We're not talking about like turning up or down the temperature. You just want to virtue signal for the sake of your conservative audience. Pierce Morgan, dude, every time with the coin flip.
Assassinations over the past year. What do you mean it's turning up the temperature?
Why did you mock his widow?
Online?
Why did you mock his widow?
Because she's being used as a political weapon right now for conservatives to continue. What do you mean? Wow, she's literally doing.
Her husband just got murdered
on email. Yeah,
her husband got murdered 48 hours later. She's posting a video of her creepily stroking his dead hand, going, "The left will regret when they made an enemy of me." I'm gonna send out twice as many fundraising emails as Charlie Kirk ever could have. My cry will echo around the world like a battle cry. They put that in the email too. You see it? Chat, did she seriously do that? Yes! Yes! There was no private grieving. She doesn't give a... The nanosecond Charlie died, somebody walked up to her like the ombudsman of...
You rolled so much every time TYT comes on the Pornhub theme. True!
Turning Point USA.
And like you see like a low opacity, like a very small opacity, like outline of fucking Johnny Sins up in the fucking top left corner, and then the Jason Love in the top right corner looking down on them. It's just, God, they're fucking cringe.
And he was like, we could make probably around $700,000 more this quarter if you post a video of you stroking his hand. And then he handed her a camera.
Using it to drive up recruitment for
and you can't even condemn the murder. You won't condemn it.
Can't even tell his side.
You're
to
so
turn the
deranged about Trump that you cannot condemn the murder because you're waiting for Donald Trump to say something.
Off of it.
All right, let me bring in Jack. Let me bring in Jack Posobiec. I gotta say,
there's still no answer to that question, Piers. You can't say
which question?
Why can't Donald Trump simply go on TV and say we all need to turn it down?
Fine. We were by the way like not having this conversation after the assassinations in Minnesota. Like, do you think Piers Morgan would have done this the other way around? Like, you would have had a rambunctious conservative on, and Piers Morgan would have been like, "Why won't you condemn?" Of course not. Absolutely not. Like, it's such insane double standard that we're held to. We have to constantly be the better men than the world's most violent, immature, myopic, self-destructive children. Like it's like you can't even push them off you while they're crawling up you trying to kill you.
Biden could, like Obama could, like the Clintons could, like Kamala could. Why not?
Why can't you condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk?
It's unbelievable. I'm not the president of the United States.
Why can't you condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk?
Unbelievable to me.
Why can't you condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk?
Because it wasn't my side that caused it. It should be the one that is driving up the rhetoric. It actually was
your side.
Really, really robust conversation happening here. You can really tell Piers Morgan's super duper interested in like exploring these ideas.
That caused it. It was your side.
This guy was raised in a white Christian household.
He was a radicalized leftist ideology.
He wasn't radicalized by leftism at all. You have no proof of that whatsoever.
That's what the investigators are saying.
Was a conservative.
Piers Morgan, super duper skeptic, you know, always on top of the criticisms, always out there looking for the other angle. Republican says, yeah, he was a leftist ideologue. He shrugs and goes, okay, I believe it. None of the evidence that's been put forward so far indicates that at all. We have leaked Discord messages from Tyler Robinson's conversations with roommates and with his partner, and none of them indicate some kind of like hardcore partisan bent. There's literally no evidence at that point. He woke up one morning and he, crying Jesse Pinkman, me when I have to shoot the leader of TPUSA because I'm bored. Like, that was his ideology, it seems. He probably had, like, a left-leaning bent in the sense that you will have a left-leaning bent in this country if you're not Hitler. If you aren't Hitler, like, if you're a normal human being with normal human emotions, you'll have a left-leaning bent. You'll wake up and go, wow, these people are all, like, weird, and our president is a pedophile rapist, and it's weird that they want to hold a UFC fight in the White House lawn. It's weird how they want to destroy this country and don't care about the law. But I don't think that's, like, ideological radicalization. I just think normal people are, in this context, left-leaning, you know? Much in the same way, like, if you dropped a normal person into Nazi Germany, they would be, like, immediately branded as a trade unionist or a communist, and they'd be lynched.
Just like the people that firebombed Shapiro's house was a conservative, just like all the J6ers were conservative, just like the Proud Boys were conservative. Every single one of these people. Oh, it's Jack Posobiec, what, the author of Unhuman, another person that Charlie's reporting? Good one, dude.
I'll give you one last chance, Destiny, to condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk.
Yes, you are acting like an unhuman.
Why can't I hear Donald Trump condemn?
Dude, is that Corpse Husband? He's putting on such an affect with his voice. I've heard him talk before. This is just how I talk normally. I'm like super disappointed in you right now, Steve.
Yeah, this is really...
You won't condemn it. Okay.
They have the orange and black lettering for their logo. Not true. Yes, Daniel.
Is putting on that voice the reason why he looks like a deep sea anglerfish? Do you think? Do you think like the contortions he's subjecting his vocal cords to are the reason why every muscle in his face is being pulled downward?
You've heard Donald Trump refuse to condemn it too. But for some reason, the leftists on YouTube are a bigger deal. Unbelievable.
Yeah. What's incredible is you don't have the basic humanity to condemn it. You'd rather taunt his widow. I find that sickening. Jack Posobiec.
I find it sickening.
Again, like with the pause for him. It always comes back to the pearl clutching, like always with Pierce. It's so disgusting. Like Piers Morgan literally brands himself as this like edgy, roguish free speech warrior, but his actual engagement in these debates 50% of the time comes down to, why won't you give me a clip? Why won't you give me a clip? You should feel awful right now for not giving me a clip.
That when people are getting killed in the country, the president of the United States on Fox and Friends, when they're begging him, what do you say to your followers that want revenge? He says, I don't know, all the elections are rigged. It's the radical Democrats. That's insane to me. And then the fixation is, well, who on Twitter and YouTube isn't condemning the violence?
All right, Jack Posobiec.
You have a great example here of the type of cancer I'm talking about, where when you present direct information, they refuse, they obfuscate, they refute, they say it's not true, they lie. You could see from the bullet casings, you could see from postings, you could see from everything out there that it's very clear what happened here.
What the f are you talking about? What are you genuinely? What the f are you talking about? Well, you've had so long to prepare your opening statement.
This is the same people who supported President Trump almost getting assassinated twice last year, Cory Carpatore being assassinated last year in a situation. Again, see, just lies. That's all they do. They talk over. They don't even let you give a chance to speak.
Wait, has he had Botox recently? Would that explain like the face and the vocal fry? Why is he doing that? He's not emoting at all. Is he trying to hold frame, or is it Botox? He's getting the Mar-a-Lago face.
And something needs to be done, Piers. Something absolutely needs to be done. This ideology should be shamed, humiliated, driven from the public discourse. I mean, you've got people who have completely dissociated with humanity because all they care about are clicks and YouTube streams.
I heard he got a BBL, but he tells people that it's real. He should stand up.
And likes. Go to the casket. Go to the gravesite. Go talk to the widow. You know, I don't even know how to discuss this with some.
True. You're not discussing at all. You're not having a conversation. You're not saying anything right now. You're not making an argument or a point. You just listed all. How do you have this much time to prepare an opening statement? You flub it this badly. Pointed out that the guy who tried to murk Trump was a conservative, and he's like, another lie, and then just moves past it. Not a very compelling speaker. I can see why this guy sticks to Twitter.
Someone who's completely lost all touch with reality.
Yeah, I mean, Anna.
What's Jack's answer to why can't the president say we should all be less violent?
Right. Because you can't even condemn the cold-blooded execution of Charlie
Donald Trump
Kirk.
turns on Destiny.
I don't think you're in the position to demand anything from anybody
on YouTube. That's how I'm going to take my.
You're not in any position to condemn anybody for anything. You won't condemn a cold-blooded murder.
He's the president of the United States. He's the president of the United States. No one here can answer that question.
Basic humanity says the murder.
Basic humanity.
Why can't you say it?
To be less violent.
Why can't you say it, Destiny?
For over a decade.
To say the murder was horrific and unacceptable.
I'm telling you, man. I said this yesterday. I said this with the behavior of the bitch AG Pam Bondi, that this is a rhetorical poison for the right. The right doesn't care about being right. The right cares about feeling like cool and edgy. You're basically trying to pitch cancel culture to them in the other direction. The right has always loved being the cancelers, but like this is really overt. This is like bitch baby shit, you know? You can't go for a straight decade of being the like edgy, ne'er-do-wells who are always willing to take the point further and your feelings, and I'll tell you what's right. Don't you try to cry over me. Don't you tell me that you're offended by what I'm saying. And then like on a dime, instantly, whoop. Oh no, actually we're all like, Destiny, we're not mad at you. We're disappointed. Steven, we're very upset with the tone you're taking right now. And I think that you've failed to consider the ways in which your words and actions reflect on those around you. Please, take a moment to relax. Think about it. May God save your soul.
Trump, say it.
You can't do
why
it,
can
can
we
you?
hear any words for Donald Trump?
All right, Anna Kasparin.
Donald Trump. Nothing exactly.
Anna Kasparin, to me, this is what I'm talking about, that I think there is an element of the left, the hard woke left, that have completely lost their minds. If you are not able to just outright simply
known extremely woke far left leftist Destiny
condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk, and if you cannot stop yourself from mocking his grieving widow, you are sick, as I've just seen from Destiny. It's a sick
thing
mindset.
is weaponizing a
Again,
widow.
also, this shit just doesn't work with the broader population, man. There are some hardcore, dedicated conservatives who will spend the rest of their lives pretending that they personally loved Charlie Kirk. you know? In reality, it's like Rush Limbaugh. These people don't actually care. Their parasitic ideology just demands loud voices, megaphones, to you know, rebroadcast it. You know, they don't. There's not actually that much of a personal attachment. The only one they're really personally attached to is Trump. That's the one guy. Apart from that, these are all interchangeable mouthpieces meant to be architects of a ruined world. Like that's their responsibility. For the majority of conservatives, though, I don't think they're going to be able to maintain that that kayfabe of like performative hurt. You know, you want to cry about it forever. Like, conservatives are so allergic to this kind of behavior that even after Trump was nearly assassinated, well wishes for him were outweighed 10 times to 1 by we're gonna get revenge on them for doing this. Like, even right after they went after Trump, and by they I mean one like random slack-jawed Republican kid, they were still more interested in being, you know, strong and cool and violent. This just doesn't work for a lot of them.
Grief to try to do recruitment for your political party. That's probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. She's showing up in emails for recruitment drives for TPUSA.
Destiny? What did you think the assassination of a political figure would do? What did you think the outcome was going to be?
I will admit, like, the behavior of Kirk's wife was so ghoulish it surprised even me. Like, it absolutely insane. Body barely cold, and she's posting aura farming videos like it's the trailer sting at the end of a Marvel movie about how, like, Turning Point USA 2, the pointing is coming back and there's nothing you can do to stop it. That's insane. Can you imagine if that happened with any other, like, like MLK Jr. dies and his wife the next day is doing press conferences in front of the Capitol building where she's screaming about civil rights to Electric Boogaloo, and it's going to be more civil and more right than ever before? I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I feel like normally you take a while to grieve, and you don't have new merch lines out within 48 hours. But again, all of this is a grift to these people. None of them believe in anything. So they probably accurately identified the fact that in 3 weeks, unless they properly stoke the flames, no one would care anymore.
What did you think the outcome was? And by the way,
are you asking
really,
me for the pragmatic political outcome, or are you asking me for...
Hey, how about take it easy on the Adderall? Take it easy on the Adderall, and let me answer the question that Pierce asked me.
You must have been really bullied today, I guess.
My behavior is not reliant on how anyone else behaves. Every morning I wake up and I make decisions about how I choose to react or respond to things. I don't wake up in the morning, check what Donald Trump...
Atticus Berrien is quite possibly, of every living person on Earth, the least in control of the way she reacts to outside stimuli.
Really, literally, one of my buddies, I think I've landed on stop giving conservatives the luxury of believing they have values. People on the left are still trying to appeal to their values, and it's a losing game. Their values are nothing more than a shield behind when they want to attack you. Maybe if we quote the right passage in the Bible, we might change their minds. Stop giving them the benefit of thinking they have values. They don't. You're 100% correct. They don't have values, and I think that calling them out constantly is like in bullying them. Fortunate. I think that that's the only way you can like make them reckon with like how fucking stupid and wrong they are. They need to be bullied incessantly without reprieve, non-fucking stop. I don't care. You just continue to bully them. You continue to call them out. You continue to not laugh and ha 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 go along with whatever the fuck they say. If they're bringing up politics and shit like in a workplace environment, like they feel so brazen to do, for like normal people, right, like that are working a 9 to 5 or something, you say, hey, this is inappropriate, I don't want to talk about this at work, instead of having to do that awkward kind of chuckle along with what they're saying, just because you don't want to like make shit awkward, say, this is just not appropriate, I don't want to talk about it. I feel like there's so many things you can do. And then outside of work, I mean, I guess it's so hard. We're so insulated. We're so fucking online and at home and kill me. I'm just gonna keep watching this.
We're talking about a person who did maybe the most public and most transparent "people were mean to me on Twitter and that's why I'm leaving the left" grift in a decade.
Trump has to say, and then base my own personal behavior on his behavior. I agree with you in that it would be very helpful to have the leader of this country want to turn the temperature down. And he hasn't done that. I agree with you on that. But that doesn't change the way I choose to respond to what's going on. The idea of mocking a woman who is now a widow with 2 young children who witnessed her husband get shot in the neck and bleed out to death. How could you mock that?
Wasn't she not even in the crowd? A bunch of people were pretending that Charlie Kirk's wife and kids were in the crowd, but weren't they, like, not? It was just a random, like, campaign rally. Not campaign, I guess.
With you. I just don't understand it. That's it. I don't understand it. I don't understand you, Destiny. You have so much hatred in your heart, and at the same time, you judge
simple thing.
others
If you're
as
going to
being hateful.
weaponize somebody's grief against the other party, well, then of course people have a right to fight back against it. I think that she has every right to grieve in whatever way she wants, but when that
By the way, like, the mockery towards Kirk's wife happened only after she started posting weird campaign fundraising videos off of his corpse, okay? If she had just, like, quietly mourned him for weeks, I think most people would have been hands off. I certainly wasn't thinking about her. She wasn't really, like, a public persona the way that he was. Like, if she was just like, oh, okay, you know, like, he was evil, but, you know, I don't really gain anything. I don't get anything from attacking her. And then she decided to go, oh, you didn't like my Hitler husband? Here's Hitler too. Which is kind of on her, you know? I don't know. Feel like she's the one who did it.
grief is going to be weaponized to do recruitment, political recruitment, and further radicalization of the other side, then of course you not only have the ability to mock it, I think you have the obligation to mock it. It's insane.
Let me understand. Let me understand your argument. So since others are using her grief to politically...
No, she did. What? You stupid? She did. She put the videos out. She's doing the thing. What do you mean?
recruit, you think that it's okay to mock her specifically?
Since others are using her grief, she's the one who gave a 17-minute speech on TV where she talked about good versus evil. She's the one showing up in
Destiny,
TPUSA ads to 1 or 2 days after.
If someone assassinated my husband,
It's the easy, you can tell who's grifting so easily. Anna Kasparian, like, she knows what she's saying.
Yeah, living with normies is weird because I'm like, dude, the president's killing our country, literally. They're like, okay, but my buddy at work said insert extremely weird Trump tweet. That was all lies. Oh, no, I was just joking. There's just hatred in their eyes. What happened to her? Like, I know she hates Destiny, but like, now she literally looks like comically taken over by a demon. She does. She looks like she genuinely fucking hates. It's just... It's wild.
Isn't true. She's just trying to get hooks here. So she tries it like, well, other people are using her to propagandize, so you get to go after her. And when Destiny points out, of course, that's a ridiculous point. Like, no, she's the one doing it. Anna Kasparian doesn't acknowledge it. She doesn't, like, work around that point. She just moves on to the next one. It's so identifiable, man. You deal with these people time and time again. It's why I don't do debates anymore. Because you're not actually having a conversation with a person. You're not actually, like, you don't have, like, a dialectical process where, like, two ideas clash and you have to, like, refine it. And when they make a bad point, they have to have like an element of their broader argument shaved off or refined. They're literally just like pitching every excuse in the book at you over and over and over and over and over again, and you can keep bouncing them off, but you're playing tennis with a wall, buddy. You're playing racquetball, you know?
True.
They will never ever, there's no realization to be had here. Like, I think in a good world, if she was a good faith actor, which she's not, Anna Kasparian would for a second pause here and go, oh my god, why the did I just insinuate that only other people are propagandizing off of Charlie Kirk's death? Why did I just suggest that she wasn't the one doing it? She's obviously one of the people doing it. She's appearing in these videos. She's making speeches. Why did I make that point? Why did I say something so obviously provably false? But she'll never do that. Nobody will ever do that. There's no point.
When assassinated my husband, I would not be able to have the level of composure she had during that speech.
If somebody, I'm assuming Anna Kasparian loves her husband. I don't know the relationship. If somebody assassinated her husband, I have a feeling that 2 days later she would not be posting "Here's Hitler 2" videos to social media. She would not like be immediately working with a comms team to optimize the like donation rates that you get.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with taking photos or videos of it for you personally, just like for you to remember for yourself, like you had that moment. I get that. But when you're putting like sad music over it and this shit is being used in advertisements for a political movement, it's fucking wild. And his body isn't even fucking cold yet. It's crazy to me. It's disgusting. Before they even had caught the fucking killer. Or I think it was like shortly after they caught the fucking killer. It's disgusting. Yes, that's what makes it. Yeah, 100% Casper. I agree with you wholeheartedly. It's fucking gross, vile behavior.
For your engagement, like she immediately got folded into the monetization structure. It was crazy how quickly they did it. No time to mourn at all. The mourning process for your husband, like, shouldn't that take a while? Pardon me, you know, listen, okay, pardon me for not being woke enough. I know people grieve in different ways. I just don't think that, like, grifting for a political organization to make people further right is like a innate part of the healing process. I don't think that's I don't think that's necessarily the way it has to go down. I don't think therapists added a 6th stage of grief.
I would be out for blood. I understand why she's angry and why she said the things that she said. Okay, you need to understand what being a human is, what it's like to actually lose someone that you love, that you chose to spend your life with, that you chose to raise children with.
But every one of them, it's the same argument. Even Pasobi, dude, it's pathetic. Do you think the big fat Papa? No, I'm mixing up Deep Fat Fried and Big Papa Fascist. Whatever the this guy's name is. Do you think that he's going to do the same tone? Because this guy's like just an internet Nazi. Do you think he's also going to be like, listen, okay, I know I want the world to be a worse place, but I'm actually like super concerned about your humanity right now, Destiny.
Person who was violently and viciously assassinated like that.
Violently and viciously, as opposed to non-violent and humane assassinations. Violently, viciously, monstrously, aggressively, murderously assassinated.
And when something yeah, I know, yes, because you got bullied online. It's so funny. It's so funny that you just said it. You don't think about how other people act to define your behavior. Your entire political ideology now is somehow defined by the people that were mean to you on Twitter.
No,
if somebody cares about somebody who's grieving, then you tell that person, hey, maybe you should step back for a couple of weeks.
No, it's not about the way I get.
Anyone should be able to grieve in whatever way they need to, absolutely, but this is weird. Violently and whatever assassinated as opposed to what poison? True! True! Murdered in his bed with his wife. They both get murdered in their beds while they're asleep.
Treated.
You don't
I get
say, hey,
treated
let's
like
throw a
crap from
camera in
both
front
sides
of you
of the
and have
political
you do
aisle.
mass recruitment for our political party while everyone over here is calling for civil war. It's unhinged. When you've got people like Matt Walsh in the Daily Wire, the
we're
president
talking to a guy who said he'd be okay with his own parents getting
Don't be too harsh, okay? We're talking about the rhetorical abilities of a person whose brain is being flooded with the hormones of a birthing person, okay? She's operating at a natural handicap. You can't hold it against her.
If they went to that Trump rally where that assassination attempt
and we're talking
happened.
to a woman who went on and did the whole
Destiny.
conservative media outlet with Tucker Carlson and Glenn Beck and had nothing bad to say whatsoever. I know where your bread is buttered. I know where you're making your money from.
I had awesome conversations. I don't regret it at all.
That's great.
I also had a conversation with Jack Posobiec on her take. It was awesome.
Yeah, I know.
That's what democracy is about. Having an exchange of ideas.
Comes out of his mouth.
She has too many bonus holes. Do you think that's why she got upset by Charlie Kirk's assassination? He had one too many.
Yeah, all right, let me bring in.
I don't agree with him on everything, but at least we can have dialogue.
Anna, you're completely right, by the way. Anna is completely right.
Didn't it?
And the irony of Charlie Kirk is that he led the way in going in to debate with people who hated him, and he would try and have respectful dialogue.
Charlie Kirk beat up on college students.
Unlike you, Destiny.
Let
me bring Andrew Wilson in.
So do you.
Let me bring in Andrew Wilson.
So do you. You beat up on college students. You're going on a college tour. You're going on a college tour right now to beat up on college students. What are you talking about, Destiny? That's what you're doing right
You can't come after Destiny for this, man. He argues with literally everyone. He argued with Finkelstein, okay? The idea that he exclusively argues with college students so that he can make a mockery of people without media training is ridiculous. He debates everyone.
Right this second is going on a college tour to go beat up on college students. By the way, can I just ask you a question?
I don't exclusively beat up on college.
Can you actually answer? Can you actually answer? Hang on, calm down. I just got one question.
Please go on Pierce Morgan. We need some good clips. Dog, I don't know what the you're looking at right now that would make you think I would ever want to go on here. This is like I'm like watching the Pain Olympics on stream, and somebody's like, "Have you tried dipping your balls into salicylic acid? Like, do you think that would feel good for you?" We'd get some really good content out of that. You know, I maybe you would. Maybe you would. You're going to have to imagine it.
I got one question for you, and I want you to actually answer it. Are you glad Charlie Kirk is dead?
No, I don't think anybody in this country should be dying to political violence. It's insane. The past 5 years in this country has been crazy. But the reality is, until conservatives,
so why did you say to your co-host that Trump deserved the bullet? Why did you tell him that?
Until conservatives have to say, hey, we all need to be less violent, there's no purpose in Democrats doing it, because every time Democrats disavow, you further entrench your guys' delusional beliefs that all the violence is coming.
This looks annoying for Destiny. Not to like optics frog or whatever. I actually think shit like this is good.
Oh, give me a sec. Oh, the video is low. I am so sorry. I have it on the wrong browser. That browser's dog shit. 3443. I don't have the volume master on it. I am so sorry. 3443.
Shit like this is good because it's really, really, really important to draw more and more attention to the fact that the right is now cancel culture. Unfortunately, it does not.
Wait a minute. I just want to watch the actual Destiny Piers Morgan.
Destiny.
She will never be able.
I wake up and I make decisions about why she's have dialogue.
Keep focusing on me.
That the bullet was for Trump. Why did you say to your co-host that the best place for the bullet was Trump? Why did you say that?
Why did Donald Trump call him
It's a whataboutism. Whataboutism. I'm asking you a question. I can't be a whataboutism if it's my question.
Casper! No! No! No!
Destiny.
Why won't Donald Trump
answer the question?
Right, why don't we do this? Why don't we do this? Why don't we do this before I cut mics?
Because you don't care.
Destiny.
You don't care that Kirk's
Destiny. Allow Andrew. Allow.
He already answered the question that he doesn't want to see political violence. And then Andrew Wilson, like, they'll just keep smacking, like, they'll just keep going down harder and harder and harder and harder. If Destiny had, like, disavowed violence, like, from 2020 on, condemned all the violence, they would have dragged a fucking old clip from, like, 2018 to prove their point. Like, it's just cringe. There's no point in ever disavowing it, because they'll always be able to look back to another clip. It's just cringe. This is disgusting behavior.
Allow Andrew to repeat his question and let him ask the question, then you answer it, okay? Andrew.
No, I want to hear the other side first.
Let him ask the question. Let him ask the question, Destiny, and then you answer it. Andrew.
Destiny told his co-host, when asked point blank, if he wanted the bullet to kill Trump, that the worst thing that could have happened was the bullet missing. He said this to Pisco. I watched it, okay? This guy's an obfuscation machine. And you know what else, Destiny? Why should we believe you? I think you are glad Kirk is dead. And all of your tweets seem to prove that. And you would have been happy if Trump was assassinated. You've made that very clear. So why not just be truthful for once in your life and say the truth, that you don't care that Kirk is dead, and you're actually probably glad he is. Isn't that really what's true?
I don't want anybody in this country to die to political violence. I don't think in the United States of America that should be happening. I don't know why it's so hard for the president to say the same. I think it'd be the easiest thing in the world as a president. Biden did it for 4 years. That's why everything was way cooler when he was here, like in terms of temperature. The Clintons have no problem saying it. Barack Obama has no problem saying it. Kamala Harris has come out and said it. Every Democratic lawmaker and leader has basically come out and said it. But for some reason on the Republican side, it's just civil war, civil war, civil war. And the Republican president of the United States, who has presided over more violence politically in this country, more large protests than any president in all of U.S. history, for some reason can't bring himself to say, all of us need to calm down. And
so did Trump deserve the bullet? Did Trump deserve the bullet?
This is all you care about are the political hit jobs.
Just answer the question, bro. Did Trump deserve the bullet?
Did Donald Trump
deserve the bullet
on his side ever? Did Donald Trump
answer the question? Did Trump deserve the bullet?
You can't answer the question. We're here to play.
No, bro. It's my turn to ask the question. It's your turn to answer. Did Trump deserve the bullet?
Did Trump disavow violence in this country ever?
Did he deserve the bullet? Yes, he's disavowed violence. But again, I just did. Now your turn. Now your turn. It's your turn.
Did Donald Trump?
Did Trump deserve the bullet?
I never said that. No, I never said that. No.
Okay, except you did to your co-host.
No,
you
I
said,
didn't. Oh, wait. When did Donald Trump disavow? Wait. When did Donald Trump disavow violence in this country?
Your co-host, you lying sack of shit. If he wanted to kill Trump, the worst thing that could have happened
Donald Trump
was the bullet
all
missing.
political violence. And
that's what you said,
and this is,
bro.
Yeah.
Why is this? Why is Jack Posobiec going? Wait, hey everybody. Okay, we're gonna do a recreation of like a moment in time, right? So, Destiny says, "How come? How come Donald Trump? How come he can't disavow violence? How come he can't do it?" Jack Posobiec. Like, bro, what the fuck is this demon, bro? This guy. Why does he look so sad? Why does his face look like that? Fucking Jesus. Sorry, it's funny.
And this is when you're putting YouTubers and tweeters on the same level as the president of the United States. This is why conservatives are absolutely brain broken when it comes to violence in this country. And that's why it'll continue.
But
Destiny, there'll be more deaths.
But Destiny,
maybe it'll be me at the next time. Who knows? There'll be
Destiny,
Destiny, you're all going to turn around and be like, I can't believe it. What's going on? What's happening here?
Okay, Destiny, if you care so much about political violence in America, why don't you lead the way yourself without mentioning anybody else? Why don't you, Destiny, right now just outright condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk?
Because we've been doing that for a decade. One side can't turn down the temperature.
You can't do it.
The other side can't turn down the temperature. If Donald Trump can't, then the left shouldn't until he does.
Got it.
Republicans
okay, you don't want to do it.
need accountability
for
their actions. They need some responsibility for the insanity.
He had it coming,
even though you've taken on yourself. Let me bring in Jack Posobiec.
We absolutely,
All right,
Democrats will
that's
take
enough,
accountability.
Destiny. I'll bring in Jack Posobiec.
Yeah,
Jack.
okay. Nice. Both sides it.
Jack.
Yeah.
What is your response to this?
I mean, Piers, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You know, this type of ideology where you've got someone who's willing to mock Erica, who's been standing strong for her family, for her children, who's just, she will never be able to grow old with Charlie. She will never be able to be with them again,
This is so interesting listening to these people like go on these like they just dragging Charlie Kirk's fucking corpse around. His old fucking corpse, his cold fucking stiff corpse around. Like, it's just disgusting behavior.
more children, to have grandchildren, to have those memories, to raise them. It's all gone. Every single moment of that future that they had was gone because someone fired a bullet at Charlie Kirk that said, "Hey, fascist, catch." And now you have people celebrating it. And when you ask people
That's
about
not even
it,
the
they
bullet
say,
that was fired.
"Oh,
How are you lying
oh,
about this?
Shut
even?
up, Destiny.
Holy
Shut up.
shit! You're so
Shut
shameless,
up.
dude. Oh my god! You're not even inside the right bullet. You're such a disgusting
Here's-
piece of shit. Holy.
What a
Here's-
pedantic point.
Are we-
what a
are we
pedantic
even gonna do
pedantic.
this?
These guys are professional
It's total
liars.
pedantry. It's total
Epic
pedantry.
based.
Total
This guy
pedantry.
probably.
I would like to let
Jesus.
Jack. I would like to let Jack finish his point, please.
Yeah,
and
it's just
and,
rant
and they'll
here,
claim there's no leftist connection. They'll claim there's no there and then go so far as to lie and say there's some kind of Christian conservative connection when you could see the writing on the bullet casings. And so you know, these are very common symbols associated, whatever. The point is, right, it should be very, very clear. Are we connected with our humanity or are we not? And some people are willing to do that. Anna's been willing to do that. We've done shows together. They've been fine. They've been good. We've jousted. We've done the back and forth. Dustin and I in the past have had shows together where before he kind of took this turn, and you think there are people who can just be willing to stand up for humanity.
You know, Jack, it reminds me a bit of the journey I've gone on, very different circumstances, but the Israel-Hamas war. The reason I asked everybody
Literally, that's exactly what I was thinking. Guy looks like he's about to cry.
On the pro-Palestinian side for months after the war started, do you condemn what Hamas did? I think it was very
So how many cigarettes are we on, Andrew Wilson? Is that the third?
enlightening as to the humanity of the person by how they responded. If their immediate response was, of course I do, the mass murder of civilians on October the 7th was a horrendous atrocity, then we can move on to an intellectually honest debate. If they refuse to condemn what Hamas did, it's a completely different debate. And similarly, right now, I feel if you can't condemn a lot of what the IDF are doing, frankly, it's my opinion, in Gaza, then the same thing. If you're unequivocally like, it's all fine with 20,000 plus kids being killed, then I've got a problem with that too. But I do think you've got to try and maintain in all of these debates a modicum of humanity about people who are actually being killed. And what is terrifying about the mindset of a lot of people on the woke left have seen since Charlie Kirk's death is the brazen glee that they're taking to his murder. And then when I see even
Buddy's just ripping that dart. Whoo! He's like a 5 rip and done king.
Destiny, who's a very well followed person on the internet, well known. When Destiny, frankly, if you can't bring yourself just to say the murder was horrific and should never have happened, it's a very simple sentence. It's just basic humanity. It really makes me despair for where everything is going, because it's indicative of the mindset of, I can't give an inch to my political opponents, therefore I lose my humanity. How can that be right?
Because you can't give an inch to political opponents that won't recognize or acknowledge anything they've done is wrong. It's all it's done is gotten us here. This is where we're at because of that exact mindset. Will any of the conservatives here acknowledge the conservative that murdered Melissa Hortman and her husband and shot the other senator in Minnesota?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
that it was a conservative shooter? That it was a conservative shooter?
I don't know the details on that particular case. If I did, and it turned out that it was the case, of course, I would say that such violence should be disavowed. Thing is, you can't hold your entire moral standard based on what you think Trump is doing or not doing. What does that have to do with you, Destiny? It has nothing to do with you. You can easily just say, you can lead by example and say, let's all tone down the violence.
You can't lead by
example. That's what
I'm
you
not
want,
the president
right?
of the United States. That's what Democrats have been doing.
Wait,
for
you
the
can't
last
lead by
decade.
example because you're not the president? That's the stupidest thing I've heard
if
today.
one side wants to fight and the other side doesn't, then you're going to fight. One side can't decide not to fight.
True. He did say that.
That makes no sense. What does that have to do?
What do you mean it makes no sense? If some guy comes up to you to fight, and the other side says, I don't want to, you don't really have the choice there.
Lead by example, then. Lead by example.
You can't lead by example. That's called dying.
You can. Actually, I actually thought. Let me jump in.
Because you're actually happy.
Let me jump in here. I actually felt that Anna hit the nail.
I'd love to finish this, but I got burgers to make tonight. I'll drop some photos in Discord. But I think that'll wrap it up for today. Beyond tomorrow. Take the higher road is what his soy Democrats out. True. But I got a rodeo I'm going to tomorrow, but I'll be streaming during the day. But it'll only be like a 6-7 hour stream tomorrow. And yeah, that's it for tonight, everybody. You have a great rest of your nights, and we'll holler at you later. Goodbye, goodbye.